The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Well, good morning to everyone and welcome back to Prague and the European Cricket Series here from Czechia. It's match number 26, Saturday, day 6 of this tournament. It's a 2-week tournament. We're pretty much halfway there. So, we're going to have a little bit of a recap in a moment. We're going to also bring you a game between Vinaradi and Spartans, a bit of a replay of yesterday's game. So here's some of the action from yesterday, all the action from yesterday. United just went down to Vinaradi. Good effort from Vinaradi, 68, not out from Sid Gowd. Got a bit lucky, but good bowling from Venkatesh Magashayam. We'll have a chat about him in a moment. So it was a good win to Vinaradi, first up against a very good United side. Brno are on the resurgence, 166 for 3. Ahmad Ratul looked fantastic for his 94 on his ECN debut, and Satyajit Sengupta also in good form, just missing out on his 50. Junior Punalet is starting to come to the fore for Spartans with a sparkling 60, and Kasi Balakrishnan with a good half-century. Then Spartans played Vinaradi, and it was pretty much one-way go there with a 50 for Sagar Madareddy, and Junior Punalet, as I mentioned before, is starting to find form with the bat with a nice 42. And Vinaradi really were put under a lot of pressure by the Spartans bowlers. Only could manage to score just under 100. United played Brno, and Brno, again, very good victory. The United side, who were well placed in the table, just couldn't handle Brno, with Riaz Afridi picking up 2 for 6 and bowling with a lot of venom. Then we had Vinaradi against Brno, and it was a little bit the same. Vinaradi just hitting 80, and Brno making short work of it in just under 6 overs with a nice half-century for Varun Mehta. So here's the table as we see it. PCC up top as with those 6 wins, but United, they're 4-4, looking very good, as are Brno now, who just won their last 4 in a row, looking much better. Then we have Spartans on 6 points and a whole bunch of teams on 4, including Vinaradi, who you'll see this morning. So the news is that Spartans have won the toss, elected to bowl. Vinaradi have strengthened their batting lineup, as we see here. We have a couple of additions in Sean Dalton, also Christian Volek, and Tanmay Kuntena right down the bottom will add with the ball and the bat. With Spartans, Dhiraj Thakur is back behind the stumps. The supercomputer reckons that Vinaradi will win, but it's a little bit skewed by past figures. This ground is a lot faster, even though we did get a lot of overnight rain. We had a thunderstorm that came through, so the ground will play a little bit slower, but in saying that, it's still a very flat, hard surface. As I mentioned, Vinaradi have probably strengthened their batting lineup with a couple of correct batsmen in Sean Dalton and Christian Volek. And it will be one of those two in Sean Dalton to face the first ball. Big miss, or big out for Vinaradi is that of Venki Magashayam, who injured his wrist yesterday fielding and won't be playing today, which is unfortunate. So the skipper is Adnan Mohammed, who's been a good performer for Vinaradi during this week. As per usual, Spartans opening with Niraj Taigi. He might get a little bit of swing early. There's a bit of moisture in the air. Again, we shouldn't get any rain. The conditions might change with a bit of cloud coming over, but we shouldn't shouldn't get rain here in Prague today. We're hoping. So Taigi comes with the first ball. That's just a hit into the gully region for no run. Sean Dalton, a very correct batsman, a former national team player. Haven't seen him this week yet. But there's a few new ins for Vinarati. There's also no Shub Chowdhury. That will weaken their bowling. Again, a little bit of outswing there. Slower ball from Taigi. And a good start from him. He's a very consistent bowler as Taigi. No great pace about him, but normally keeps it right on line. We've seen him come from around the wicket quite often. He's over the wicket to Dalton. And he's hit nicely past the gully fielder, and 4 runs, first boundary to Vinarati. Nice shot along the ground, and this very fast outfield continues. You see, just squirted out by Dalton, and it beat the third man. 4 runs. So he's a good addition to the side. As mentioned also that Christian Volek is in, and Tanmay Contena. We haven't seen them this week either. So we're looking forward to seeing how they perform. Comes Taigi again. Just squeezed out to the covers. Just a single. And brings Sid Gowd on strike. Sid Gowd has been batting pretty well during this tournament. He's hit a couple of 50s. Hit 88, I think, on a couple of days ago. And looked fantastic. I think tried to hit the ball a bit too hard yesterday. Got a bit lucky against United. He got dropped 3 times. They ended up with 68. Taigi comes in again. This time bowling to Sid Gowd. And that gets to point. Just be a single. It's good to get bat on ball. The pitch was covered overnight, so it shouldn't be affected too much by humidity. It does affect the pitch, though. There's a clay base, and actually a little bit of rain is good for it. Taigi comes in again with the final ball of the first over. That's cut through point for 4. Lovely shot there by Sean Dalton. And that's the end of the over. Cracking shot. Just waited for it. And that's the type of player he is, Sean Dalton. Keeps things on the ground, keeps things pretty simple. It's the end of a pretty good over there for Vinarati. 10 for no score. Vinny will join us later in the day, as we see here. Top batters for Vinarati. Sid Gowd with 189 runs. Adnan Mohammed, we'll see a little bit later, and then Rakshit for the bowling. Parth Baladia and Niraj Taigi are the top wicket takers. But Rai Prolu, who is in the lineup, is probably a little bit quicker than those two, and has caused a few issues. In fact, it will be Rai Prolu who will be bowling to Sid Gowd. Been impressed with DJ Rai Prolu and his bowling. Comes in for his first delivery and just punch back past the bowler for a single. Bring Dalton back on strike. Both these players are former national team players from quite a while ago. They were both in the lineup at one stage for the 2019 World Cup qualifiers. Sid Gowd unfortunately had to pull out of that tournament. Sean Dalton went to the Netherlands, which was a good experience for the Czechs. And, found to be quite difficult on the turf wickets. They're beautiful facilities in the Netherlands, though. And hopefully the rest of Europe will catch up a little bit. And this one's hit over the top, just out of the reach of the fielder. He's chasing towards the boundary and stops it with his foot. They'll come back for 2. Just hit it over the infield. The power play is in effect. They're 3 overs of power play in these 10-over games. So we're only 2 outside the circle. One of them is in front of me here at long off, which is Niraj Taigi. It's been cut to point, bit of confusion, a bit of a fumble from the fielder as well. Allows them a single. And Dalton moving on to 12. Looking pretty good as Sean Dalton at the moment. Again, I hope I haven't put the mockers on him. As Roe Peralta will continue. Bowling to Sid Gowd. Just put it down with soft hands into the covers just for a single. I'd like to welcome a few people in the chat. Keanu, good to see you there. And hope you're having fun in Australia. Vinny's lurking, making sure everything's okay here. It's called a wide. I thought he'd slip in a little bit more. But Vinny Sander with his late start today. We'll see he's up and about or sitting around in bed with a coffee. Yeah, plenty to watch over brunch. I might be joined by a special guest in the next game, just to introduce someone new. I know that Vinny had a very good interview with Riaz Afridi as this is hit over the top, and that'll be 4. Nice shot there, again by Sean Dalton, who looks in fine form. He just clipped that over the point fielder, and another 4 runs. And they've needed this at Vinaradi. Rakshit hasn't been in great form, although he was in sparkling form for Vinaradi during the league. Just haven't gotten going in this tournament yet. Sid Gowd at the other end, he's just watching Sean Dalton score pretty freely. This is going to be called a wide. Dalton's 16 off 8. He's been with Vinaradi for quite a long time, has Sean Dalton. It was a good, solid South African contingent in Vinaradi for a while, with Ed Knowles, the former national team captain, and Kyle Gillam also. Roe Peralta comes in. This is over the top again, and away from the fielder, and 1 bounce over the rope. Another 4 runs for Dalton. So he lifted just over the field, as you can see, 1 bounce. Nice shot, good timing. Nothing the fielders could do about that. And there's also Christian Volek who's come in, as we see the 2 teams. Christian Volek is South African, but with Czech parentage, and has been living here for quite a while. So he's officially Czech, which is good to see, with the locals coming in. So I'm sure we'll see him a little bit later. New bowler will be Sandeep Kumar. As we see the table here, PCC have been, well, we'll see them soon. United also have had a very good tournament and Brno on 8 points. But you can see Bohemian have only played 4 games. Again, we'll see them soon. I'm sure Bohemians will be there up in the mix for that top 4. This tournament, there are 56 games in the tournament. Each of these 8 teams play each other twice, sorry. Oh, got him! Really good ball first up for Kumar, and that's the end of Sid Gowd. Well, let's have a look at the replay, because it completely deceived him. Might have been a little bit of late outswing, but good Yorker there from Sandeep Kumar, and that's a big wicket. Let's have another look. Just got under the bar, under the bat there from Sid Gowd, who can't quite believe what he's done, but it was a really good delivery first up from Sandeep Kumar. No trying to find his radar. He was locked in and loaded. Which will bring the skipper for the day, Adnan Mohammed, to the centre. It's been impressive as well. But again, they'll want to build a nice little partnership here, Vinaradi. It's a bright start from Sean Dalton. They're just into the second over. They've lost their first wicket. 25 runs though, not bad going. Just about 11 and a half and over. Let's see what Sandeep Kumar can do to the Vinarati skipper. That sort of something. No footwork from Adnan at all. Just sort of reached for it. It was in the tram lines, within the tram lines, so no great problem there. Very pleasant conditions for cricket this morning. Probably about 18 degrees. We'll get up to about 24 today. I said probably no chance of rain. And this is hit past the bowler. Might have been a chance, you know. He put a hand down. I think it might have gone into the pitch, but the way the Spartans are chattering, it might have also been a catch. It's been a good over so far here from Sandeep. And also bring Sean Dalton back on strike. Very correct batsman, as I mentioned before. Just been prodded out to the gully area. Point really, just for a single. Strong in that area is Dalton. And it'll bring the skipper Adnan Mohammed back on strike. That's Kumar. And get down to mid-off. Quick single. There's a bit of backing up there. Oh, if they'd been aware, they might have looked for another one. He's a good judge of a run, is Sean Dalton, but didn't really have the opportunity. 1 for 3. Kumar's figures at the moment. 1 ball left in the over. It's been a good one for Spartans. Bowling to Dalton. It says hit over the top again, over the cover region. It should be 4 runs. In fact, it is. So good. And oh, it's been signalled 6. I missed that. Can't quite see past the corner of the marshmallow here. Yeah, let's have another look at this. Just over the boundary. So nice shot over cover for 6, and good end to the over for Vinarati, as we see here. 10 off the first, 15 off the second, 9 off the third, but that wicket of Sid Gowd will damage their chances of a big score. He is a prolific run scorer, is Sid Gowd. As I said, they've strengthened in the batting, have Vinarati this morning. One thing I did miss out yesterday, my day off, was Peacock Friday, so I'll make sure I've got a Peacock Saturday shirt on. You'll see that a little bit later when Vinny comes. So, new bowler will be Saga Magareddy. He's again, he's been in the leagues for a long time, former Barbarian. And he'll be bowling to Adnan Mohammed. Good form with the bat yesterday against Vinarati too. Right up in the block hole, squeezed out to deep point for a single. Of course, we're out of the power play now. 34 was the power play score for Vinarati. Loss of 1 wicket, a pretty good one. But the field's relaxed now. Only 4 needed inside the circle. So it's a very good innovation from World Cricket from quite a few years ago with the field restrictions. Just allows a bit of open play. More defensive field now. This one's just been dabbed down just for a single. We'll bring Adnan Mohammed back on strike. So it's a good contest at the moment. No winners at the moment. Really early in the game. But not too many runs on the board for Vinarati. It's not gone out of hand for Spartans, but also just the 1 wicket. But Spartans had a good win against Vinarati yesterday, and I'm sure they'll be confident of getting another one. Spartans have been probably a little bit inconsistent in this tournament. Lost a couple of games to United. but also won a couple of very tight games. It's a big swing and a miss from the skipper. Sagar, again a very consistent performer for many years here in the leagues. And another good ball. Probably lost a yard of pace as Sagar, a bit of a tear-away fast bowler a few years ago. Now just bowling with a lot more control and definitely a lot more thought behind his play. So, another ball there. Bit of a stifled appeal. Have another look at it. And just missing those stumps. How did that miss? As you can see, there's a little bit of sand or sawdust just on the bowler's approach. We only bowl from one end here in these ECN games for various reasons. As we see a little worm and the 1 wicket of Sid Gowd in the previous over. 40 for the loss of 1 wicket. 10 and over at the moment, Vinarati. I think they'll be happy with that. I think they've got a good platform to launch an attack in the final 6 overs. Let's see who takes on the attack for Spartans. They've mixed their bowlers up a bit. Kranti, the Spartans captain, he's not afraid of changing things, and I think he's done that well. Spartans have really come into the tournament a little bit after a bit of a shaky start, but you can tell he's a good tactician. Thinks about what he does for the team. And that will be Ravi Radadia, who we haven't seen this week. Well, I haven't seen recently, at least. Bowling to Sean Dalton. It's on 28. And called it wide. Bit of a stifled appeal from the wicket keeper. Let's see this again. And, well, the keeper liked it. But the umpire had his arms out rather than his finger up. Ball comes in again, and this is going to be 4 runs, I think. Fine edge past the keeper, late cut. Dalton will tell you. In fact, it was a nice shot, late cut. Down to that boundary. It's been very, very fast, this field. Especially, it does run a little bit downhill going that way, so the bowlers are up bowling down the slope slightly. Got a man there now, but there's a big gap between. It's right on the boundary, fine, and also point. So I'm sure Dalton will be looking for that gully region. Well, it does. Bit of a loose shot, gives him another 4 runs though. And Sean Dalton is up to 32 for only 19 deliveries. It's a very safe area. There are 2 men on the boundary, but they're pretty wide from each other. One very fine, one square. So there's a huge gap there. I think he's missing a trick here, the Spartans captain, because that's an area that Dalton's been targeting. Having a bit of a chat. Quite sure why. Just a little delay. But he's very strong in that area, and also there's that player's behind, slightly behind square. So that opens up the square boundary for Dalton as well if he can get past the infielder. Just having a bit of a chat, the umpires. It was a good day's cricket yesterday. I watched a little bit. Watched the Vinarati game last night from the Down Under. Shobit Bhatia was working, so I had a bit of a chat to him as well, bit of a catch-up. So just as I said, a little bit of a delay. So this ground, it's the Scott Page Field in a place called Vinor, which is north of Prague, northeast of Prague. As we're back online. And it's called a no ball. It'll go down towards the boundary as well. And that's that gap that Dalton's targeting. And he's moved on to 40 or 15 balls. Let's have another look at this. He's very strong through that area, but they're persisting with this line and they're just not protecting it, are the Spartans. Not sure what they're doing. It's a bit mystifying why they're not plugging these gaps. They do have two men back. On a deep point seems to be coming around quite a bit towards the third man, who's trying to plug the gap. Not really working. That's called a wide. It's been a long over from Relive. Still on a free hit. Comes in again. And Dalton goes over the top of the fielder. 6 runs. Lovely shot from Dalton, who looks in fantastic form. And this is the type of batsman that Vinarati have sorely missed in the last couple of days. Partnership now, 36 off 15. Adnan Mohammed, the captain, has only scored 3 of those. And he's doing the right thing, giving Dalton the strike. Deserves a 50, does Dalton. And Aditya having a chat here to Ravi. 21 off the over so far, but there's only been 3 balls, 3 legal deliveries. So welcome to the competition, Ravi Radadia. And this one's just pushed down. The bowler picks up and just underarms it to the keeper. Nicely taken single there. Another thing Sean Dalton will bring to the Vinarati side, he's very chatty and very encouraging of his team, which is a role that Venki Margashayam normally has within this side. Always a very positive influence. Bowler comes in again. And hits it straight, could be out, and dropped, and 4. Well, looks like Taigi out there, who was in 2 minds whether to come forward. It just dropped on him, and he didn't catch it. I don't even think he got a hand on it. That's another 4 runs. Another 4 to this very expensive over. 26 of it so far. 1 ball to come. And big over for Vinarati. This one's hit to square leg. Bit of an inside edge. Shy at the stumps. Well, backed up by or taken by the bowler. So Vinarati after 5. Looking pretty good. Going about 13 and a half and over. 67 for 1. As we see the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of Cricket, starting September 25th. Only 65 days to go. 31 countries. There's 1 European champion. Last year that was the Netherlands. They'll be playing in Championship week against the winners of the groups. There are 6 groups this week. This tournament, sorry. 6 groups of 5, and you'll see Czechia playing in that first group, as we see here, starting on September 25th. If you want to go down to the ground and watch it, it is a fantastic venue and very good facility for watching cricket. So it's Parth Baladia to take up the attack. He's been good with the ball generally. That starts with a wide. It's bowling to Adnan Mohammed. He's a dangerous batsman as well. Comes in again. This is in the air. Don't know who's going to take it. Parth is under it and loses it over his head. Bounces out of his hands. And Oh, no excuses really for Path here. As you can see, he tried the circus trick. Bounced up off his hands, over his head. It's a chance lost for Spartans. Path comes in again. Hit through the covers. Just be a single. It's been a good partnership here. It's mainly been Dalton who's been doing the scoring. Comes in. This is a big swing up in the air, right in the middle of three players. Just be a single again. Well, living dangerously at the Vinerati batsman at the moment. But fortunately the Spartans, they not helping with their fielding. It's a fairly early start here. Not too early though, 8:30 start local time. Path now bowling to Sean Dalton, who waits on that again. It's a point. Well fielded by the man out there. Just one run. Goes Path again. And, got through everything, including the keeper, and that will be 4 byes. Santosh in the chat is asking about why part-time bowlers are bowling. Why not Taigi? Well, Taigi only has 2 overs, so there's probably a couple of bowlers that. Well, actually, Path took a 4-fer earlier in the week. All right, Rai Prolu will come back as well. He's one of the top line bowlers. Radadia, it's only his first game, so sometimes that just happens. And Saga Margaretti is a top line bowler for them as well. This one's hit high, and it's long, and it's 6. Nice shot there from the skipper. And Vinerati, their charge continues. Spartans desperately need a wicket or 2. They have, as I said, a bit of a strengthened batting lineup to Vinerati. They are missing a couple of bowlers. As we see here, Sean Dalton is on 49 off 19. Adnan Mohammed now accelerating a bit, 20 off 14. 82 for 1 off 6. And we will see Sagar Margaretti continuing, trying to stem the flow of runs. Hi Dave in the chat, good to see you back again. We're in for a long day. 6 games here, then 2 games up in Portugal. It's just waiting on just 2 off Madaretti's first over. It was fantastic bowling. Dalton's on 49, deserves a 50. And clips it over the leg side. Lovely shot, gone all the way for 6, and that brings up his 50. 55 at the moment is Sean Dalton. It's really the only shot he's played on the leg side. It's been very strong through the square on the offside. Margaretti just over pitching, a bit straight, and just beautifully clipped away by Sean Dalton. He's in fantastic form, it seems. It's a shame he hasn't been here for the last couple of days. But none of these players are professional. They're all have work commitments. Shubman Gashayam is a big loss for Vinerati with the bowling attack. So just push down to 3rd man for a single, bring Adnan Mohammed back on strike. So as I said, Venki, the regular skipper, has got a wrist injury. He did fielding yesterday in the final game of the day, so we won't see him for the well, hopefully see him soon. Not today though. This is a big wide by Madaretti. And they're running out of ideas, I think, a little bit, Spartans. It was a big over though from Radia. 27 from it. Don't think we'll see him back in the bowling attack. From Sagar again. It's pushed down to backward square. They'll look for 2. It's a good pick up. They'll have to hurry. That could be out, you know. I think it's going to go to the replay, but I think it was a very good throw. It was a good pick up as well by the fielder out there. Neat take by the keeper. Let's have another look. Keeper's behind the stumps. It was Adnan's call, and the bat's not down. That's out. Well, if he slid his bat, he would have been home. That's a bit of a turning point in this game, I think, where the skipper will have to go. Neat piece of work from the keeper, Diras Thakur. But really good fielding. A good pick up and throw from the boundary. That second run was on, just didn't slide his bat. It's a second wicket down for Vinarati. They are 90 for 2. We're only in the 7th over, going to about 14 and over. Let's bring a new batsman out. But just as he started getting going, Adnan Mohammed will have to go back. So it looks like Abdul Muiz is the new batsman. So they've got a bit of a longer batting lineup. Shubhat Bhatia in the squad as well, the left-hander. Joe Cope's a good batsman. There's also Christian Volek and Tanmay Kuntena. Haven't seen him before in the tournament. Volek either. But Tanmay apparently a good all-rounder. So no doubt we'll see him with the ball. But there's only a couple of wickets down here for Vinarati. You'll hope he'll rest until he has to go there and have a bowl. So it's Sagar who'll be bowling to the left-handed Muiz. We'll try to rotate the strike a bit, these two. The right-handed, left-handed combination is always difficult for bowlers, especially if it changes every couple of balls. Comes Sagar. And this is called a wide. He's missed to the left-hander's offside. So it does play with the bowler's line. And Sean Dalton is the story at the moment. 56 off 21. Looking very good. I'm sure there's some Vinarati team members lurking. So if anyone wants to put their hand up and say hi, that'd be fine. I wonder if Venky's watching. He is a regular contributor to the chat. As Sagar comes in again. There's a hit over the top. That'll be 4 runs. In fact, has it gone all the way? No, just 4 runs. So a bit of a slash outside off stump. Got under it and picked it up, and that's exactly the type of batting they need, Vinarati. It's been very different to their efforts yesterday. They really struggled with the bat. They did pick up 1 win, 2 losses yesterday, did Vinarati, but the other 2 losses were not great performances. This is hit over the top again, same sort of area, maybe a little bit squarer, but same result, 4 runs. And Muiz is throwing the bat. It's exactly what they need, someone to really take on this attack. They have plenty of wickets left in the sheds. They've brought up their 100, and ends up being a pretty expensive over from Sagar. After just 2 off his over. You can see the daily run rates. It's hovering around about 11. A little bit more on the second day on Tuesday. That was when BCC went a bit rampant. But it's compared to previous years, you can see how fast this ground is and how different everything is. Overall, 9.2 on average, the daily run rate. It's up to 11.5 and over, up to 12 and over. So you can see that this ground is very, very different, playing differently this year to what we've seen in the past. What it's shown is some spectacular cricket. The pitch as well in the past, because this ground's only 3 years old, I think the first year was a little bit of an uneven bounce, and it's been getting better and better each year. And hats off to the groundsman here, who are, again, part-time. Vinky Margasheim is one of those, as well as Dan Casey. As Dalton just pokes a single on the leg side. Bring Muiz back on strike. I think it's a wise thing. He's the one launching an attack. He's 8 off 3. And it's Sandeep Kumar who took that big wicket of Sid Gowd earlier in the game. Seems like an eternity ago for Spartans when they were celebrating. Comes Sandeep. Big swing and a miss, good ball. It's a pretty tidy first over from Sandeep Kumar. He did get hit for a 6 on the final ball, which skews the figures a little bit, but it was a really good over. Probably the best of the match for the Spartans, especially with that first ball to Sid Gowd, very dangerous batsman. It's been hit on the leg sides past one of the fielders, but there's one just behind. That's Sago Reddy who picks it up and just throws it back to the bowler. Just a single, bring Dalton back on strike. There's play coming in. Tyagi moves into a regular mid-on. And Dalton goes over the top again. Oh, doesn't need mid-on. He's just gone over the covers again for 6. Lovely shot there for Dalton. Uses his feet. Gets it on a half volley. Gets under it. And Sean Dalton. Here's the story of the morning. 63 off 23. A couple of overs left. We haven't seen 100 yet here in Prague. I'm not actually sure if she's seen 100 at all in Prague in a T10. This one's hit past Tyagi, 4 runs, lovely shot. Well, they've moved Tyagi up and they just hit it past where he is. You probably would have stopped that on the boundary. Again, really good batting by Dalton. Best I've seen him bat probably ever. 67 off 24, and Vinarati now 1 ball left of the 8th, 112 for 2. And it was left, but left by the keeper as well. And they come through for a bye. And so the umpire leaves it, went inside that tram line. Now that tram line is just an indicator, and it's a good indicator for umpires, and makes it clear, I think, for viewers as well. If it clips any of the line, it should be called a wide, but there are variations as well. I think if bowlers come from around the wicket, it just push out wider as well, so it is an indication. Anything down the leg side, anything actually past leg stump is called wide as well. So we've seen a couple of times where the during the week where the ball has just missed leg stump when batsmen have tried to give themselves a bit of room. As we see the jump from over 4, that's when the runs have started to flow pretty freely here for Vinarati. Just the loss of 2 wickets, Sid Gowd, and also the run out of the skipper Abdul Muhammad. So we have Ebola. It's Wahib Wani. Go down towards the boundary. They'll come back for 2 byes. Good work out in the boundary there. So they got past the keeper. Having a bit of a chat, the umpire. Wondering if he got a bit of bat. They can check the... Oh, he's got his foot over the line. That's 4 runs. Let's have a look at this again. So he's got his foot on the rope, over the line, picks up the ball. That's 4. So there's an inside edge. Yep, called by the umpire. It's another 4 there for Sean Dalton, who's on to 71. Got a chance of getting that 100. There's a score of 94 the other day. This is hit through to the deep point boundary. Good pick up and throw from the fielder out there. Being the left-handed Abdul Muiz on strike. The bowler will have to adjust his line. Sometimes too much for some bowlers. This one's good bowling, I think. Inside that tram line, left alone by Muiz. You don't often see that. Wani, he's got that line right. I can see that left-hander. Muiz, big swing and a miss as well. Pretty good over so far. Just taking the pace off the ball is Wani. So it's a bit short, scooped up, should be out, and can't get there, the fielder, and he slips over as well. It'll just be a single. They haven't held their catches, have Spartans, which has cost them. As you can see, this one's a tough one, but just put one hand out, did the fielder. Bring Dalton back on strike, 72 of 27. And this is crunched through the onside. Good pickup on the boundary, just be a single and a fantastic throw in. Don't think the bowler liked what Sandeep Kumar did with the throw though, but really good fielding out there. And at the end of the over, Venerati are 120 for 2. So, as we see here, bowling figures. Radadia is probably the one that stands out there, 27 off his over. But Wani, you can see how good that over is. It's the only one under an economy rate of 10. It will be Niraj Taigi to take the final over. Venki is in the chat. What a start. Let's go, boys. Hope your wrist gets better, Venki. Let us know if you're going to be how bad it is. Hopefully you'll be back very soon. So Taigi, he'll be bowling to Sean Dalton. And charges in. Swing and a miss there. Well bowled. Good area there from Taigi. He'll want to keep it nice and tight. This run rate's, well, the score is not too far away from the scope of the batsman for Spartans. They just wouldn't want too many more runs. It's just a single as well. Another good ball. 121 on the board now. Par is about 125, which is remarkable considering it was about 90. It's been about 90 in the last all the series we've had here in Prague. So this is not out of the box. This score. So going about 13 and over. Anything over 130 would be good for Venerati. And just a bye. Might have been an edge on it actually. Taigi. No, it is called a bye. Taigi was a bit. I was going to ask the question, I think, if the keeper had held it. Taigi be bowling over the wicket to Sean Dalton. He's got a huge gap between the third man and point. Let's see if he targets that. And he gets it in the air. Player coming under and won't take it. Just be one. Now she's lost it as the fielder. He said it was the sun, which is probably right. The sun is pretty low in the sky at the moment. Another 2 runs to Venerati. Another 2 runs to Sean Dalton. As you can see, he's misjudged it slightly and lost it. Comes Taigi again. It's been a pretty tidy over. This one's hit in that same area again. Just back on a square. I'm not sure if it made it all the way. It has, according to the umpire, 6 runs. And that's the area that Sean Dalton's got the majority of his runs, and they're still not plugging it. In fact, that's bounced in front of the line, I think. It has. It's 4 runs. So the umpire will have to correct that. So Sean Dalton is on 80 off 32. Really good innings. He'll get pats on the back from his teammates when he comes back into the dugout. And this is a rejuvenated Venerati side who've come out today. Final ball. And in the air. don't think any of the players will get there. They'll come back for two, though, as the ball spins away from them. And that'll be the end of proceedings for the first innings. And the story of it, he batted throughout the innings, did Sean Dalton. A fine 82. And Vinarati with a very, very competitive score. Probably just around about, just over par. And that's a target that Spartans will have to bat well to get, but they did do really well against them yesterday with a bat, the 50 from Sagar Reddy. All right, let's have a look at some of the highlights. And it was Sean Dalton finding gaps on that offside and getting a lot of runs out there. Beautiful cut shot. Another boundary. Got a few over the top of the fielders as well. Really in control of that. Very controlled batting. Didn't try to hit the ball too hard early. Had a bit of a swing at it late. This was a fantastic delivery from Sandeep Kumar to dismiss the very dangerous Sid Gowd. Then Sean Dalton, he took over again. It was well supported by Adnan Mohammed, who took a little while to get going. But when he did, he contributed well to the score. But that was a no ball as well. They didn't plug that gap, and that's exactly where Dalton wanted to hit it. There's another one out there. That one was over the top. That was the free hit. So you can see that this one was on the offside, on the onside. Tiahagi not quite being able to catch that. Path doing party tricks. And we saw just a little bit of luck there. That one through the keeper. Dalton did bring up his 50 with a big six on the leg side of Sagar Reddy. And there's the Vinarati camp applauding. So this is good work, really good pick up and throw, neat work by the keeper, and they had the skipper Adnan Mohammed out. He didn't slide his bat, which is the first rule of trying to make your ground. And then Abdul Muiz came in, hit a couple of quick fours, didn't get much of the strike after that. It's all Sean Dalton with more scoring out on that offside. So very strong there. This one was the one where he hit past Taigi, just moved in from the boundary and spotted well. Bit of a lucky one there. The fielder stepping over the boundary, and again another drop catch. They didn't hold the catches, did Spartans. Not just quite a few of them just out of reach. Nothing simple apart from maybe the caught and bowl chance for Palodia. As we see, Sean Dalton looks a bit tired there, but I think he'll be very happy with his efforts. So Vinarati, after 10 overs there, 130, lost 2 wickets. Let's have a look at this batting card. Sean Dalton, 82 off 33, batted beautifully. And well supported by Adnan Mod, Sid Gowd missing out, and Abdul Muiz there, 10 from 9. 14 extras, quite a few wides, but buys as well, went through the keeper, Diraj. The bowling figures, Sohaib Wani, only 1 over for 7, was probably the pick of the bowlers. Niraj Taigi consistent as usual, but quite a few over 10. The one of Radadia really started getting the Vinarati innings going. So Prague Spartans 131 to win. They'll have to bat well. As we know, Vinarati down a little bit on their bowling with Margashayam and Chowdhury out of today's game, or the first game at least. We're back in a few minutes' time to see whether Vinarati can defend this score, whether Spartans can get the 131 they need to win in match 26 here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
So welcome back to lovely Prague, the resumption of this first game of the day in this European Cricket Series, Czechia. It's match number 26 between Vinaradi and Prague Spartans. Vinaradi have set Spartans a pretty healthy total to chase. 131 to win for the Spartans. They're well capable of doing it, but they'll have to bat well. They'll have to not lose early wickets. Big Joe Cope is going to be taking up the attack for Vinaradi. He's bowled pretty well this week. And the in-swinging Yorker has undone quite a few batsmen. The wicketkeeper, Diras Thakur, will be facing the first ball. Sandeep Kumar, his opening partner. And Vinaradi, they'll be pumped up by this. Quite a bit of chatter, especially from Sean Dalton, who very rarely closes his mouth. The run maker for Vinaradi, very encouraging of his teammates as Joe Cope comes in with the first ball to Thakur and just turned around the corner. Just a single. You can see how intense the Vinaradi boys are this morning. They had a chat about what went wrong yesterday. They won their first game, then were just really not very competitive in the two games afterwards. They do have 3 games today, do Vinaradi, so they'll look to get as many wins as they can on the board. Got a good chance here. Cope comes in again, bowling to Kumar. Got him! Well, that's it. That in-swinging Yorker I mentioned from Joe Cope. And that's exactly what he's done. And that's a golden derrick for Sandeep Kumar. Perfect start for Vinaradi. That's how threatening Joe Cope is. Uses his height well. Gets a bit of in-swing. Let's have another look at this. And just straight through the gap. He's done that quite a few times in this tournament so far, has Joe Cope. And Vinaradi got the pretty much the perfect start. Spartans are 1 for 1. Joe Cope, he sometimes, we saw him last year, he struggled for his control, but it's been much, much better this year in this tournament. And he's the frontline bowler for Vinaradi, and they are missing a couple of bowlers, as we see the golden derrick there accompanying Sandeep Kumar. So they do have a pretty strong batting lineup to Spartans. It will be Kasi Balakrishnan, who batted superbly yesterday. He's the new batsman, but a pretty good batting lineup. Path Baladi has been in the runs. Also Kranti is very handy, and there was a 50 scored by Sagar Madareddy yesterday against this same team, Vinaradi, when Spartans beat them quite convincingly. Different story today, though. Cope just waiting on, bowling to Balakrishnan. This one's outside off stump. So Kasi Balakrishnan been in good form. Had a big 50 the other day. He's got a pretty good bowler trying to get his wicket. And big Joe Cope, left armour. And this one's hit down the ground. No run. It's Sid Gowd, who's just at a regular mid-off. Cope comes in again and hit on the leg side, picked up, and again no run. Big shy at the stumps, well backed up by Sid Gowd and also Shobit Bhatia, who hasn't got the gloves. Sean Dalton's got the responsibility behind the stumps, and keeping well as Sean for a couple of seasons for Vinaradi. Shobit also a very good keeper. sure its parents are not at the ground yet. Bit early for them. I think they might come down a little bit later as Joe Cope comes in. And this one's pushed out past the right-hander. Doesn't like it in those tram lines. Let's have another look at this. And, well, it's well within the tram line. Neat take by the keeper and a fantastic over first up from Joe Cope. 1 for 1. And Spartans will almost have to start again. 183 matches since a golden ball. That's the last one was in Bulgaria. And as we see there, May 26th. It's well overdue. We'd like one in this tournament. But we had 2 in Milan when I was down there with Vinny. The Trentino Ocean Cricket Stars, and also Fresh Tropical and Bergamo CC. And they were good fun. I think the only ones that don't have fun are the players who sometimes feel the pressure. So here's a big in for Vinarati. Tanmay Kutena, an all-rounder. First appearance on ECN. And, a looping Yorker first up. Deceived the batsman. It's gone between his legs, and how has that missed the stumps? Good start from Kutena. Come in again. And hits the pads. Bit of a shout, just be a leg by, I think. In fact, might have got a bit of an inside edge. No indication from the umpire. In fact, he's turning around now and calling it a bye? Leg bye. There we go. So it was a missing leg stump. No issue there. Comes Kutena. And outside off stump, called a wide. Been pretty consistent with the umpires. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, good call. Went straight over that blue tram line. Comes in again. And how did that miss the stumps again? Kept a little bit lower that. Not a great shot from the batsman, Balakrishnan. Played all around it and was lucky to keep his wickets intact. So it was a good start from Kutena. Varied his pace a bit. And very dangerous batsman who's in good form, and can't see Balakrishnan, who's none from 5. And well, that's got his innings back on track. That's been smashed onto the leg side for 6. Nice shot by Balakrishnan. And just hit it with a swing. He's swinging a little bit into the right-hander. And he did come wide of the crease, and they needed that, did Spartans. A couple of balls left in the second over. Lost a big wicket, but also they've only scored 9 runs. They want more of those, will the Spartans. It's in again, and this one's hit through the leg side, and the fielder not given any chance. There are 2 fielders on that side. But it beats Mohammed Nabil out there. He's pretty quick, but couldn't catch up to that one. So it's pretty good second half to this over for Spartans. They've moved on to 13. Balakrishnan now 10 off 7. This one hits the pads. Be another leg by. Couldn't quite turn it around the corner. And pretty good over there for the Spartans. They are 14 for 1 after 2 overs. But Vinarati want to keep some tight overs. Joe Cope will bowl the next one. As we see the table here, Spartans have won 3, including win against Vinarati. They want revenge against Spartans. Vinarati have played 1 less game than Spartans. Bohemians there also won 2 games, but they've only played 4. We'll see them again a little bit later. Prague Tigers as well. They've only played the 4 games. comes Joe Cope again. And he's been lifted over the mid-wicket area for 6. Fantastic shot there. That was the same ball that's got through so many batsmen this week, but it didn't get through Balakrishnan, who's just thundered him over the top of mid-wicket for 6. Oh, Joe Cope just went for 1 off his first over. He's gone for 6 off the first ball in this one. Coming again, want a bit of a revenge. Outside off stump, just prodding batsman, and no run. Joe Cope. Bowlers only have 2 overs each. As I said, I think Vinarati are down a little bit on bowling. A bit shorter from Cope, tucked around the corner, just be a single. Dumu is picking up the ball. And well, apart from those boundaries, it's been pretty hard going for these Spartan batsmen. The Coors faced 3 balls. There is 1. Cope comes in again. And this is in the air. Players coming back. Bhatia and Gowd, they won't get it. They'll come back for 2, the Spartans batsmen. Not much control over that shot. Then the fielder's in. It's the last over of the power play. No one could reach it. You tend to think that he wouldn't get away with that type of shot again with the field restrictions lifted. Cope comes in, a couple of balls left in his spell. This one's full and it's past the fielder. That's 4. In fact, it's not. He's very quick out there. Is Muhammad Nabil. Makes good ground to his left to pick that up. It got past Adnan Muhammad, the skipper, who's just at a regulation mid-on, and he came around quickly from mid-wicket there. Did Nabil. Here's Cope with his final ball of his spell, and he's hit the batsman. Bit of a shorter ball. No concern of injury at all, but good end to the spell. Let's have another look at this. He's just hit him on the shoulder. Nowhere near the ball was Balakrishnan. So, at the end of the power play, they are 24 for 1. Spartans. You see that Vinarati were 10 runs ahead at that stage. So, and the current run rate is 8. They needed 13 and over at the start, but they need quite a few more now. So it's the end of the power play, and it'll be, looks like Rakshit to take up the bowling. Again, a former national team member. He's an off spinner. Took a bit of stick in the one of the earlier games where he bowled. He's only bowled 1 over in this this tournament, but is a clever bowler. They're, setting his field. The only team that's incurred run penalties so far have been Vinarati. They had a slow over rate in the final game of the yesterday. Actually, it was part of the squad that won the Valletta Cup a few years ago. And, very good Czech squad. Most of those players, a lot of those players are still playing. A lot of them have moved on. But the Czech national team is looking very competitive, especially with the addition of Riaz Afridi. This is a good start from Rakshit outside off stump. Swing and a miss from the batsman. Rackers, as they call him. Comes in again. And a little wide this time. Bowler doesn't love it. Let's have another look. He's got nothing to complain about. Batsman did move slightly towards the ball, but definitely wide. It comes in again, and he's got a wicket. Played on, and Rakshit stands up, gets Thakur, who struggled a little bit. That's a second wicket down for Spartans. Let's have another look. Played it on. Outside off stump, thick inside edge. And Vinarati on top at the moment. But a very good batsman coming out. And Spartans will need their skipper, Kranti, to really promote the score. We've seen patches of good form from Kranti in this tournament so far. But he is a player that can really take the game away from you with the bat. He's got the responsibility of captaincy also. Maybe that's a little bit too much pressure for him. We'll see. Rakshit comes in bowling with Kranti and beats him outside off stump. Been a good start. 1 for 1 for Rakshit so far, halfway through his first over. There's a little bit of a delay. They need about 16 runs and over at the moment, Prague Spartans, but they're being tied back by some very good bowling. This one's pushed down towards third man, just a single. Continuing this good over is Rakshit. Bring Balakrishnan on strike. He'll have to launch an attack soon, I think, Balakrishnan. And hits it down the ground, straight back to the bowler, no run. Exactly what they need. Vinarati, really not what they need. The Prague Spartans. And this is lifted towards the fielder. He'll just let it bounce and cut off the boundary. It's almost as good as a wicket, that. It's the skipper Adnan Mohammed. You saw Niraj Taigi in the Vinarati innings attack a ball that bounced in front of him. Oh, you hear Big Joe Cope saying, "Keep the pressure up, boys. Keep turning that screw." That's exactly what they're doing at the moment, are Vinarati. So the new bowler will be Nitin Meal. Again, they have to start launching a bit of an attack here, Spartans. They've got a pretty good batting lineup. Some very capable big hitters, including Saga Madareddy, who I'm sure will be preparing next. Meal bowling right arm around the wicket, playing with that angle. And it's been hit onto the leg side. Will do well, the fielder can't get there. As quick as Mohammed Nabil couldn't get down to that. It's 4 runs for Balakrishnan. Someone saying, "Use your hands, man." We've seen a lot of foot fielding here. And foot fielding fails as well from quite a few of these teams. Neil comes in again, bowling to Balakrishnan. It's a bit shorter. Not able to put it away. By the way, if you're in the chat, I'm not being rude. I just can't get internet at the moment on my computer to have a chat to you. So my apologies if people have said hello or want to make comments. I just can't chat to you at the moment. It's a short again. It's in the air. Cope is going back and takes the catch. Good safe hands. Joe Cope is having a good tournament with ball, bat and in the field. And that's another wicket down. It's a big one. It's the end of Balakrishnan. Didn't seem to like the short bowling. Finally got hold of one. Went straight to that square leg area. Well, in fact, a backward square leg. And a good catch there by Cope, who was always having to go towards the boundary. And that's a 3rd wicket down for Spartans. And they are 31, almost at the halfway mark of this innings. They need 100 still from the next 5 and a bit overs. It's looking unlikely, but here's a man that hit a 50 against Vinarati yesterday, Sagar Madareddy. He's a hard-hitting batsman. And if anyone can get him out of this hole, it's Reddy. Madareddy, I should say. And Kranti at the other end. He can also take the game away from you with some good hitting. Comes Meal again, bowling to Reddy. And, well, you can see what he can do. That's been smashed for 6 first ball. I think the tactic against Balakrishnan and bowling short was fine. Got him the wicket. Can't do the same against Sagar. He hammers that one over mid-wicket for 6. Again, Meal. Again, bowling right arm around the wicket to Sagar Madareddy. Oh, it's a good ball. That's perfect bowling. Just went right across him, just short of a length. Let's have a look at this one. This was an absolute pearler. Got up a bit. Not much that Sagar could do with that one. So 1-all. Good contest this. Hill comes in again. Short. Well, again, he should have learnt with the first short ball, because this one's got the same result. This one behind square. Big 6 there from Madareddy. And man in yellow uses his hands and not his feet this time. So it's 2-1 to Sagar against Nitin Meal. As we see here, this is 3 games tonight actually. 9 games on the ECN. It'll be from Portugal, brought to you by Rico Fool. And it's Friendship against Lisbon Capitals, then Coimbra Knights against Lisbon Capitals, and then Friendship against Coimbra Knights for some more fantastic cricket from Portugal. Looking forward to that on a Saturday night. So we have a new bowler in the to come in. That is Rakshit to continue actually. So just 3 from his first over, and an important wicket as well, that of Diras Thakur. Bowling to Kranti. They're moving the field around. They have to be careful with time again. Vinarati. Rakshit comes in and turned around the corner. Nice shot, 4 runs. Lucky he got bat on that one. He squared him up. Have a look. Would have been absolutely plumb a BW if he'd missed it. Good shot by Kranti. He's very economical with his batting style. Kranti never overplays shots, very compact. He's a very good batsman and one of the best to watch in the country when he gets going. It's a really nice shot. There's Rakshit again. That's beaten. Oh, good fielding. And that's an appeal. I think not out given by the umpire. Good work by the keeper, Sean Dalton. But fantastic work out there. And it's it looks like Abdul Muiz, I think, who stopped it there. Let's have a look at this. It's going to be called a wide, I think. Muiz saved a certain 3. Neat work from Dalton, just flicking it onto the stumps, but no great appeal. But, really, really good work out there at slip. Saved a certain 3 runs. Did cost them 2 though. See that the replay again, and a little flick on by Sean Dalton. Well in though, the batsman. There's Rakshit again. And big swing and a miss. Dalton going for the stumping. Again, no real appeal. Bowling to Madareddy. Moved forward, moved out of his crease, but got his foot back pretty well there, did Sagar Madareddy. Neat work from the keeper. He's a good fielder, is Sean Dalton. Never kept for the national team, and has only been keeping recently for Vinarati. Doing good work. Rakshit comes in again. And that should be out. Well, might be called a wide, but the umpire puts his finger up. So it's a big wicket out of Saga Muggeretti, who, let's have another look at this. It's called a wide, really nice take. You saw him going down the pitch, pushed it out wide, neat work from Dalton. It'll be that one for the wide, but a big wicket. He did score a 50 against them yesterday, did Saga Muggeretti, but he won't be scoring 50 against them now. Parth Baladia is the new batsman. Kranti is 5 off 3 at the moment, and just after the halfway mark. Prague Spartans are 50 for 4. They're running out of recognised batsmen. They've still got a few options. These two especially can get them towards that total. It's going to be very, very difficult to get them there. So Rakshit 2 for 10 at the moment. It's been really good. On to Parth Baladia. And beats him outside off stump. Good start there from Rakshit. You can see his quality. He's pushing it through a little bit quicker maybe than what it is the other day. That's helping. And another dot ball. Turning the screws. Need over 18 and over now to Spartans. They've lost 4 wickets as well. And Vinarati looking good for a win first up. But Parth Baladia has something else to say about that. That's been smashed for 6. Gave it a bit more flight, did Rakshit. And he hit it over that man at long on. Good shot by Baladia, who batted well on the first day for Spartans. That could be close. That could be close. That's another wicket for Rakshit. And the end of Baladia. Spartans in real trouble now. And 3 wickets for Rakshit. Be very happy with his efforts. We've seen him opening the batting for Vinarati. That pressure's been taken off him. And he's returned that with a very good performance with the ball. As you see, that was going on to hit middle and leg. Very good, very easy decision. Right on the back pad there. And a good piece of bowling. Just push that one through a little bit. The flighted delivery cost him 6 runs. But he won't mind that after his revenge against Parth Baladia. So Spartans after 6 overs are 56 for 5. They're struggling. As you can see, Balakrishnan 22, Madareddy 12. No one else in double figures. Niraj Taigi, who's clever with a bat. He'll need to be. He's very inventive. Sid Gowd is the bowler. Not going to get much easier for Spartans. So I think I might have a bit of the chat back, actually. I think for the moment Harrington is back up. As Sid Gowd pushes that one across the right-handed Kranti. The dot ball. And Vinarati, I'll be very happy with their performance with the bat and the ball. Oh, big swing and a miss. Spartans, after a good win against Vinarati yesterday, really not at the races in this game at all. Quite a few games today, though. There are 6 games scheduled. As Gowd continues around the wicket. Kranti, this one's going to be called a wide. Just got that slightly wrong. So we'll see a few teams again. Burton will be back against Spartans in the next game. Then Vinarati and United lock horns. Very good side, United. United got the wool over them yesterday morning. This has been hit pretty well onto the onside. There's a fielder out there, just be a single. And then we'll see Bohemians come back in a couple of games against Vinerati and Brno. So it's big day's cricket here. We'll see the might of PCC again tomorrow. But interesting clashes here today. Very even sides though, all throughout this tournament. And, this one again just pushed across Taigi this time, and it's been fantastic bowling for the most part from Vinerati, really starving the batsman of any wit. Clever bowling around the wicket from Goud as well. Just pushes it across the batsman. This one's in the air. Players coming under it and takes a catch. Another wicket down. That's the end of Taigi. Really good performance here from Vinerati, who are looking in sparkling form early in the morning. They are similar to their performance against United yesterday. Maybe they're just an early morning team. This one plays across it, and a really nice catch out there by Rakshit. Who's, well, you can't keep him out of the game, Rakshit, at the moment. Aditya Rayaprolu is their new batsman. He's hits a ball firmly as well. I have lost my internet again, so sorry if I can't chat with you. But I hope you're enjoying the action between these two teams. Sid Goud comes in again. And again, just with that angle outside of stump, causing an issue for these batsmen. That's the end of a really good over. And Prague Spartans, after 7, are 58 for 6. Don't think they've got much of a hope of getting towards that total, but this is what's coming up in the game after this. They want an improved performance against Brno, who was resurgent after losing their first 4 games. Have won 4 on the bounce. And Brno, with we'll see Riaz Afridi bowling probably the first over, as the Spartans won the toss and elected to bat. I don't think Brno will be too upset about that. A couple of new players in for Brno as well, as we have Nitin Meal to continue. Bowling again, right arm around. It's a good tactic at the moment for Vinerati. Bowl a couple too short, maybe, to Sagar Madareddy, but he's no longer there. Their scoreboard needs a little bit of time to catch up as well. Just a few little issues, technical issues. So, hopefully we'll be able to fix those. That's just the hold up in play, but it's been a very good performance from Vinerati. At this stage, Vinerati were 100 for 2. So 58 for 6. Prague Spartans, and there's Nitin Meal, who again gets past the batsman. It's much better when he pitches the ball just short of a length, just on a length. Meal. The short balls have cost him quite a bit. In fact, 12 of those runs were hit by Sagar from short bowling. Comes in again and just hits it to, well, it's a bit of confusion. They ended up not getting any runs at all. And Kranti is struggling against some very good bowling from Vinerati. Comes in again, big swing and a miss. No, that's not his game, Kranti. The batsman at the other end is Rayaprolu. Taigi's already out, so I'm sure that'll be fixed soon. And again, another dot ball by Nitin Meal, just short of a length. Going across the line is Kranti. And again, it's been a fantastic over from Vinarati. Really good bowling. I want to do that in the 3 games they play today. Won the next 2 at least. I'd like to continue with this one, but pretty much out of hand there for now for Spartans. As this one's to dip backward point just for a single. They're picking out fielders as well. Just nothing going right for Spartans in this game. We'll see them again in the next game against Brno. That's not going to get any easier either. And the 5 brought by Riaz Afridi, sorry. Vinny had a nice chat with yesterday. That was very entertaining. And to find out more about Riaz, the big fast bowler for Brno and the Czech Republic. As Meal comes in. His final delivery of his spell. It's in the air, could be caught and gone. Simple catch there for the skipper, Adnan Mohammed, who'll be very happy with his team. And that is the end of Raya Prolu, who I think, well, as I said, it's a little bit of a difficult one with systems not working perfectly here out in the middle of a field in Prague. I don't see him. I don't remember him getting too many runs at all, Raya Prolu. So it might have been a Derek. Again, I can't check with the chat either. Let's have a look at these scores. You can see way below the asking rate after 8 overs. It all happens in the 9th. I don't think it's going to happen much for the Spartans, unfortunately. We'll just have to regroup. You see that clump of wickets there. 6 wickets in the last few overs. We Sid Gowd to continue. As taken 1 for 2 off his over. But Spartans will have to regroup. They're a good side. And they've got every chance of beating Brno. But Brno, with a slow start to the tournament, just not looking themselves, have come back and won the next 4. Comes Sid Gowd. And again, continues that perfect line of length to the right-hander. There's that natural angle from a right armour pushing across the right-handed batsman. And he's doing it perfectly at the moment, is Sid Gowd. Former skipper of Vinarati, good leader for the team as well. And, well, Kranti has moved across to just cut off that angle, but just gives him a single down the ground to the skipper, Adnan. Who's led his team very, very well, I think, in the absence of Venki. As Sid comes in, and again just poked out towards Shobit Bhatia, can't reach it. The skipper to pick it up again. Just a single, all pretty slow here for Spartans. They know that they're not going to win this game. They need 70 in 9 balls, but a fantastic performance first up from Vinarati. I'll be very, very happy. As I said, considering they're down a couple of bowlers and their skipper as well in Venki. Sid Gowd comes in, pulling around the wicket again. This is in the air, but it'll just beat the fielders. And Adnan couldn't quite reach it. It was out of the reach of Shobit Bhatia as well in the covers. And couldn't quite get down to it. 4 runs. They're playing a little bit for run rate here, the Spartans. So are Vinarati. And this will be a big win, and it will help their net run rate. And what's going to be a very tight contest. This is under edge by the batsman, well taken by Dalton. And they, as a keeper today, it's done pretty well, Dalton. Definitely going to get the man of the match with his nice 82. But he's had good support. Rakshit with the ball as well, taken 3 wickets. Sid Gowd just gone for 8. 1 ball left in his spell. This is hit in the air, could get a wicket and dropped and goes over the boundary. Well, he won't like that, will Sid Gowd. He's already said he's had 5 now 6 catches dropped off his bowling in this tournament. And that was Tanmay, who's just playing his first game. And this week, as we see the bowling figures, all very economical. Tanmay going for 11, but Joe Cope up top with a big wicket. And very good economy rates all up. Sid Gowd as well. Could have been better. Could have been a wicket and 4 less to the total. But Tanmay Quintana has just dropped that catch. Try to make amends. Bowling around the wicket again. It's time to Kumar, Vignesh Kumar. And this one's going to be pulled wide. So the net run rate, I think, will play a big part in this tournament. PCC have won 6 games out of 6. They're basically into the finals already. They really just have to win at least one of their remaining games, which is a bit of a given considering their batting lineups, especially. We'll see them again tomorrow. But the other teams are all trying to get into the that final 4. Of course, it's an 8-team tournament. Each team plays each other twice. This bowler comes in again. It's hit towards long off, just be a single. And it's very tight. All teams have won at least 2 games. Vinarati looks like they're going to win their 3rd one here. Bono have won 4. Bohemians, I think, will pick up a couple more wins. It's going to be very, very tight to see you get in that top 4. Of course, finals Friday, very exciting end to this tournament. It's we're not too far away from it now. Halfway through this tournament comes bowler again, slow ball, deceives him. Well, and Dalton tries to take the wicket of the batsman, but Tanmay can't quite believe it. Been a few that have just missed the stumps for him. Another day, might have picked up a couple of wickets. Slow ball, and there you go. Wasn't really on from Sean Dalton. We did see Naeem Lala in a quite comical run out earlier in the week against Barbarians. Again, good fielding. It's all going to fielders at the moment for Spartans. It has pretty much throughout this innings. But Devendra Singh for Barbarians had a shy at the stumps, Alex Carey style, and it went down to the bowler's end where Lallard sort of looked for a run. This is going down the ground, just be a single. Good pick up and throw there from the fielder. And he was run out of the bowler's end. It's quite an unusual circumstance. But anyway, that is the end of the game. Good over to finish. And a very, very good win by Vinarati, who looked fantastic with the bat and very, very strong in the field. Some good bowling all up. We'll see the scorecard in a minute after we see some of the highlights from this Spartans innings. But they'll be buoyed by this Vinarati. It's a good win for them. They did go down quite easily to Spartans yesterday, so it's a bit of revenge. See Joe Cope again, typical Joe Cope delivery, beautiful in-swinging Yorker to the right-hander, finding the gate, and he does that so consistently. And this one, how did that miss? Tanmay can't quite believe it. There was a little bit of lusty hitting, and a few runs came, blasted through. Joe Cope got a bit of stick, but then Rakshit came on, got an early wicket out of Thakur. Took 3 all up, did Rakshit, bowled very, very well. Coming into this the bowling lineup, he hasn't seen him with the bat a little bit, hasn't been the greatest. Another good catch there by Joe Cope. He was safe in the field. The wickets didn't really tumble, but they didn't really get any runs at all. It's Kranti with a nice shot off his legs. Didn't see much of Kranti at all. And this is the very clever piece of bowling there from Rakshit, who saw the batsman coming down, pitched it out wide, and neat stumping by Sean Dalton. That was another Rakshit wicket, the LBW. This is Niraj Taigi. Rucks it again. Can't keep him out of the game, this man. Neat catch out there. A deep backward point. But really, they never got going with the partnership, did Spartans. A little bit of lusty hitting, but really not enough to trouble Vinarati. Had a pretty comfortable victory. It's at 131 for victory. They couldn't get anywhere near it. Could the Spartans? Well, look at the scorecard in just a moment. There we go. Thakur Sandeep Kumar got a first baller, and then Balakrishnan continuing his good form, but was caught there by Joe Cope on the boundary. Kranti never really got going, and then a couple of ducks towards the end. Now look at these bowling figures, very tight bowling. Cope with a wicket, a ruck hit, the pick of the bowlers, I think, I'd say, with Sid Gowd as well. But all bowlers contributing, and those economy rates were fantastic. Big win for Vinarati, really helped their net run rate as well. And they beat the Spartans by 56 runs. Pretty one-sided in the end, but really on the back of a fantastic innings from Sean Dalton, 82 from 33. I know that the boys watching from Vinarati will be very, very happy and celebrating. So, in about 15 minutes' time, we'll come back for match 27 from this European Cricket Series from Czechia. Prague Spartans, we'll see them again. Hopefully, a better performance against a very good Brno side who are, I said, resurgent here in Prague. And that'll be back here in about 15 minutes' time. Prague Spartans have won the toss and decided to bat. So they're going to get a bit of fire from Riaz Afridi and the boys from Brno. See you back here very soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning and welcome back to the second game of the day in this European Cricket Series here from Czechia. Match number 27 between Prague Spartans and Brno. Prague Spartans not having the best run out in the previous game against Vinradi, who had a big win first up. That'll be very, very good for them and their efforts to get into that final four. Spartans have got a chance of come back here against Brno. Brno lost their first 4 games of the tournament and have come back and won the next 4 and have looked, especially yesterday, absolutely fantastic and one of the top teams here. So it'll be the coin toss. We'll look at what happened with the coin toss.
Your call. Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
We'll bat first.
Spartans have won the toss and will bat first. Over to you, Danny.
Yeah, so they didn't go too well chasing in the last game, so they decided to bat first, do the Spartans. And as we see the lineups here, a couple of changes in the lineup. It's Anish Kumar, Nalana Gula, who's come in instead of Ravi Radadia, who didn't have the best of games, went for 27 off his over, so he's taking a little bit of a rest. That's in for Spartans. Brno, Hamid Ullah is a new batsman. As you can see, looks like a pretty close game. Brno are 4-4. Spartans have, as I said, gone down to this very good Vinradi effort previous game. Kranti is opening the batting for the Spartans. He'll be in the non-striker's end, and the keeper Dira Sakur missed out a bit against Vinradi. Be facing Riaz Afridi for the first ball of this game, and that's going to be wide, and it's going to be 4 down leg side. Good start for Spartans, bit scrappy for Riaz, and no chance for the keeper. Well, I'm joined in the marshmallow, the commentary marshmallow, by someone who you saw in the last game in Shobit Bhatia. We mentioned quite often during the chat, especially with Phil here. And Shobit, welcome to the commentary marshmallow.
Cheers, Danny. Thank you. Lovely to be here in the hot seat in the marshmallow box. It looks nice here.
It's another wide there from Riaz, and a bit of a loose start from him. He's so important to this Brno side, and he's got them off to flyers in the past with the ball. He took 2 for 2 in his first over yesterday. Just a little bit wild and down leg side. He's a very aggressive bowler, is Afridi. Have you faced Riaz?
Thankfully not yet, to be honest.
He comes in again. And same result. This one's going down to the boundary. Well, they're going a pretty good run rate here, the Spartans. They are 11 off no deliveries. That one looked like it might have passed over the leg stump, but the umpire saw it differently. And not the greatest start for Afridi or for Brno.
I mean, even if they see him off now, like, it's all good because they've got 11 from Riaz's first over. So I think
that's exactly right.
I would do that, to be honest.
So Shobit, how are your parents?
Oh, good question that. Oh, they're lovely. They're fine. They had 2 super days here. They love their time.
They we saw them earlier in the week when Phil G was with me, and this is short and quick. It's coming around the wicket as well. Don't think the batsman likes that too much with that angle, but at least he's got his line right now, Afridi.
Yeah, I think he was warming up his engine. Now he's back. Just needed a few balls.
Doesn't take much for him to warm up.
Yeah.
There's a bit of pace behind Afridi. He's the fastest bowler in the country by a mile. Sudesh has dropped a little bit in pace.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of. Here's Afridi again, short again, and this one clamped down on it. It goes down to, it's almost a backstop, just for a single. First runs off the bat, and well, I think the Corps will be happy to be at the other end. Kranti is the batsman, will be facing Afridi, and looks like he's coming back over the wicket. Now he's got his radar in. So so you folks were here for a couple of days. We saw them sitting by themselves on the first day, struggling with an umbrella in very high wind. But they're lovely. We had a bit of a chat to them.
Yeah, it was super windy that day, and they weren't really expecting it. It's their first time in Prague in general, so just got them down here.
So Afridi comes in again, and lovely shot. Fielder misses it, and that's 4 runs for Kranti. Let's have a look at this. It's right into him. Nice little flick, and the fielder down there couldn't get down. That was Suresh Romario.
So 16 runs of the first 3 balls for Afridi. I take that any day.
I think anyone would take that any day. And no wickets down for Spartans. You had a very good win against Spartans. A really good performance by Vinarati. You must be really happy.
It was quite good. Like everyone's like, there's a nice atmosphere in the dugout now. Like if you can see it from here, everyone's happy. Joe Cope's looking at me right now.
Cut away. This will be 4 again. Lovely shot. Just stuck the bat out. Let the pace of the ball do the work. And well, Riaz Afridi. He's gone for 20 so far. A couple of balls left, and Rahat, the skipper, has come and had a chat to him. Probably said, just pitch it up.
It's been a funny week because like yesterday Bono looked so different and Spartan looked so different, and today like you just see a different side. It's like too early to call it, but like it's just the pace of the game changes so fast, so intense.
That's the beauty with T10 is that, I mean, we'll come back to that in a moment as Afridi comes in again and continues digging it in. There was one over that really changed things for the Vinarati innings, one that went for 27, and I mean that really lifted the momentum in the middle overs and got you to a good total of 130. And that was off the back of a fantastic innings from Sean Thornton for 82.
It was lovely to have Waza back. Like he would.
So Riaz comes in and pitches one up finally. And that's the end of an expensive over. It's gone for 20. Most of it in wides.
That was too fast.
And Prague Spartans, fantastic start off the first over, 20. I don't think that run rate will continue, as we see the Kasi Balakrishnan has had a very good day yesterday. Sagar Reddy also hit a 50 against Vinarati, and Kranti, after a bright start, has struggled a little bit with the bat. The 3 top run getters, and you see Satyajit Sen Gupta, who we'll see coming up right now. He's the top wicket taker for Brno. Afridi also a few. I think he should be taking more wickets, Afridi, to be honest. He's bowling with a lot of pace. He's bowling a lot of short deliveries and some economical overs, not the last one. But I think he should be taking more wickets. Sengupta comes in, bowling to the core. Down leg side, turned around the corner, 4 runs. It's a very fast part of the ground there, Shobit.
You just touch the ball and it's 4 all day there. It's just so fast down there. Like, don't need to do anything. That's why like Sean was just playing proper cricket shots and he got like almost half the score we put on. It was just lovely to see him. It was just such a good effort by him.
was a really good effort by Sean Dalton. I've known Sean for many years, and I've never seen him bat so well and so fluently. But to be honest, Spartans did leave that gap on the offside for him, and they just kept on finding it, and they didn't plug that hole. Sengupta comes in again, and the goal hits him through the offside, onside this time for 4, and didn't get all of it, but this ground is so fast. As we see it again, did get a bit of overnight rain, but hasn't really affected it much, has it?
It was a bit slow in the first innings, I wouldn't lie, like when we were batting for the first few overs, but then as soon as the sun came out, it just went back to normal. Like you can see right now, it's just racing down the boundary.
The wind and the sun dry this ground very quickly as Sengupta comes in. Again, this is hit straight, and that's gone all the way for 6. Well, this Spartan attack, this Spartan charge for a victory continues. And it's only the second over on 34. And Sengupta, well, where's he going to bowl this one? 3 balls left in this over, Shobit.
Yeah, I love it when Dheeraj scores.
Comes in again. And this one's cut beautifully through the covers. Another 4 runs. Well, maybe not.
No.
I didn't.
Well, it's just blocked from your end. And I was like, am I looking at the wrong side or something?
I actually, you've got a better angle of Naveed Ahmed. I actually can't see from the corner. Yeah. Well, single then.
Yeah. No, I was saying I love it when Dheeraj bats well, because Dheeraj and I. Come back in a second.
Sengupta and just prodded down. A little shy at the stumps. So just a single. You're going back to that?
Yeah, so Dheeraj and I went to the same film school in Prague. So is Venki and Shubh from Vinoradi.
Yep.
And I think Dheeraj started playing first. I was in Spartans before being in Vinoradi, and Dheeraj came for a few games and loved it, and then joined Spartans as soon as I was there. And then that season we won the Division 2 T20 league also. Farooq was the captain, so it was a super time. So Dheeraj and I go way long back.
Guns. Sacha again. And big swing and miss there from Dheeraj. And that's the end of another pretty expensive over, 16 from it. And after 2, yeah, Spartans are on 36. That's a look at the table. So PCC up on top. United, surprise second, I think. 1-4 loss for Brno, also 1-4 loss for Vinoradi. They've pumped up their efforts. They'll look for another couple of wins. They've only played 8, 1-3 lost 5. So winning half the games, probably 7 games, will get you into that. Will probably get you into that finals Friday next week. And it's just getting those games. But that big win, I think, Shobit, will help your net run rate as well.
Yeah, it was a very top effort.
This is Niraj Mishra. It's been a good bowler for Brno. This one's just put it into the covers, just a single. It's well run there by these two. So
yesterday, I think the last game we lost quite badly, and I think the net run rate suffered a bit. But then he's happy to have a good win by a big margin. So I think we're back in the tournament now.
I'm getting a hello from Dave in the chat. Hey Shob, and this one's hit towards the boundary. There's a man out there, it's Riaz Afridi, who just picks up one-handed. I think he's a one-handed fielder at the moment.
Does he like fielding like with just one hand? Because yesterday he took a blinder. I think it was Sid who got out, or was it Rakshit?
I think he's got a slight injury to his left hand, so he doesn't want to use it unnecessarily. And when he can pick it up one-handed, and you're talented enough to do that. But yeah, he took a Statue of Liberty catch yesterday. As Mishra gets a leading edge, and that's out. It's Kranti, and a good piece of bowling there from Mishra, who's been impressive throughout this tournament. And Kranti's form continues to slide down after a bright start in this tournament. And it's the first wicket down for the Spartans, much needed for Brno. Just got under that very unusual shot. I think he's tried to clip it over the field, just didn't get enough of it.
The thing I really like about Spartans is that, like, no matter how many wickets they're down, they just don't stop. Like, they just look to score, go big, and I think that's a very nice approach in T10. You just keep going. Like, there's no point in prodding it around for ones and twos. They just keep it going.
Well, you do have only 10 overs, but this ground though, if you're prodding it around, you might get a boundary. It's they are very aggressive, and this man's been the form batsman for Spartans, Kasi Balakrishnan. You got him for about 20 odd in the last game, which is important. And then also probably the next batsman we'll see is Sagar Madareddy, who hit a 50 against you yesterday, who blasted, hit 2 big sixes.
That was brutal.
but he did go. A good piece of bowling by Rakshit to fire it wide, and a good stumping by Sean Norton in the last game. Here comes Mishra again. Just dropped there, just out of the reach of the fielder. It's good effort.
He was trying to pull off the Riaz.
Let's have another look. And it was just slightly mishit and just stuck out of hand. Sometimes they stick, sometimes they don't. And that's a good effort there, Shayan Khan. I'll come back. I'll ask you a couple of questions in a moment, Jobs, after we see Mishra has bowled a pretty good over. That's a good ball again. It's got good pace as Mishra. Not a Freedy pace, but just a really, he's always at you as well. Really good bowler is Niraj.
Do you call it the military medium? Like
military medium, yeah. I'd say that would be a good, but
right.
I think he's a little bit more than medium.
Okay.
So it depends on what standards you're looking at, but for this level, I think he's a little bit quicker than medium. As Mishra comes in again for the final ball of his over, just tucked away on the leg side, goes for a single. So at the end of the power play, a very good one for the Spartans. Curbed a bit there by Mishra, who only went for 4 of his over and took a wicket out of the captain Kranti. 40 for 1 are the Spartans. You see here the Manhattan's gone down a bit, hasn't it? Like tall building on one side and little supermarket at the end.
But there's still 3 overs 40, like even though there was just like 4 runs from the last over, so still pretty much ahead, like 13.33.
You're doing very well. Our Spartans will be very happy, but it was a scrappy first over from Riaz. He'll come back strong, I'm sure. Hi Wayne in the chat, also Kai Bay is there. Kroom, good to see you, and of course Dave is an ever present at the moment. So hello to everyone. Greetings from Prague. This is hit down the ground. Player coming round and won't get it. Just bounces inside the boundary. Bahat Ali, the skipper, trying to get there. Just landed inside the boundary. Good shot there from Thakur.
Dheeraj looking good today.
And Niraj is looking very good today. He missed out yesterday, I think. He played on the first day.
Yeah, I had a chat with him this morning before our game, and he apparently hit, like the first day, it hit him on the knee.
Mm-hmm. I think I remember that.
Yeah.
He got one on the knee. The magic spray helped temporarily, but probably just taking a day off to precautionary. It's a long tournament over these 2 weeks. Yeah. The bowler, by the way, is Shayan Khan.
Is he the magician you
the
called
magician Shayan Khan, yes, who has a bag of tricks. So thanks for reminding me. That was a few days ago that we came up with that one with Phil.
Yeah, Phil's a brutal commentator. I mean, I hope he's listening to me here. I've got some scores to settle.
You do have scores to settle with Phil.
But I'm a nice guy, Phil. I won't say anything bad here. I'll see you at the Down Under maybe sometime.
Yeah, you're a bar manager at the Down Under.
Yeah.
I know you've been there for a while, but it's a bit of a new role for you. This is, he got away with that. It was the magician comes out with his bag of tricks with a slower bouncer, and it fools the batsman. But the Down Under's a nice place, owned by a couple of Veneradians in Ash the Pie Man and also Voitahasa, who's not playing in this tournament, which is quite strange. I know he's on holidays, isn't he?
Yeah, what's traveling, I think, somewhere in Italy. I think he's back tonight or tomorrow. Maybe get a couple of games in the next week, I think we have. but I'd pick Voita in my 11 any day in this format, and the kind of form he's in this season, I think I'd pretty much have him every day.
He bats it one way, does Voita. Just
Oh.
like this. This is how he bats. Big shot there. Lovely shot from Balakrishnan, who's in fine form. Picks up the half volley, and that's a big 6. Terry's in the
Yeah.
chat. Mads Mikkelsen says hi to Shobit.
So here's the thing. I think Terry O'Connor looks like Mads Mikkelsen, and he doesn't agree with me. But I think it's an unpopular opinion. But I can do a comparison with you and probably convince you in that.
I'll have to have a look at both of them together. I've never thought of Terry looking like Mads Mikkelsen at all, but
Think about it.
comes the bowler again, and that's a bit of rubbish. Too short down the leg side and just tucked away. Didn't overplay it. Did the batsman Balakrishnan. And that's an easy 4 to the fastest part of the ground. So they continue their good start to the Spartans.
50 up.
50 up as well, and 12 off the over so far. So I wanted to ask you about Vinaradi as a club. A couple of things. Firstly, what is... Not quite sure what the umpire's saying. He's communicating something. Definitely wasn't a wide. As the magician comes in for the final ball of his first over. Well, maybe not. It's wide down leg side. So tell me a little bit about Vinaradi, about the club and where they're at.
So I guess Vinaradi was formed in mid-2000s, I think. I think a couple of players from Women's Cricket Club formed the club. I think Misha, if you know him, Mikhal was one of the members.
He's often listening and commenting.
Yeah, and Ben Sochik was one of them also. And it's interesting. Like, it's an interesting point for the club right now because we're sort of going through a transition phase, if I can say that, because a lot of our big guns, the big players like Ed Knowles, Kyle, and like Tom Sturmey, and all these guys left last year, and they went the other countries to work. So we had like a gap to fill, and we've been getting new players, a lot of young ones actually, a lot of students, as you must have seen in our games this week, in the past week. Like, they're coming in, good guys. So yeah, it's like a transition phase right now. Like, I think with the likes of Danny and Alfie and Henry, like the young players.
This is Naveed Ahmed, the new bowler, and the call hits it straight to a fielder. That's his intent. Just got off the toe of the bat. Just a single and bring Balakrishnan back on strike. So yeah, sorry.
So yeah, with the likes of like these young ones, like you've seen Danny has played mostly all the games. He's been given a rest today.
Naveed again. Balakrishnan got him. Well, he's a good bowler, is Naveed Ahmed, and that's a big wicket.
That was a wild swing.
Very wild swing by Kasi, and that's the end of a good batsman. But Naveed Ahmed, he's been around for Burnham for many years. He's been the top wicket taker in the Czech leagues, or is thereabouts, also for many years, and so it doesn't help him. This ground's so fast, and then the boundaries are so short. Naveed, but he's so clever as a bowler.
I think he bowls with a big heart, and I think as an off spinner bowling two right-handed batsmen, I guess it's just not easy in this format.
He's also one of the nicest people you'll ever meet, Naveed.
Yes.
He's always smiling, always saying hi, and never ever heard a bad word from him. Never not seen a smile on his face as well, especially when he hits a wicket. This is out towards the boundary. It's Rahat, the skipper. He'll pick it up. Just a single. So yeah, you've got these young guys coming in. He's been really good this week, Danny O'Connor. So Naveed comes in again. And whoa, a bit of hesitation from the fielder. Should have gone straight away. If he'd gone, I think he would have been out, because Naveed Ahmed is a very good fielder off his own bowling, and also picking up the throws coming in, as he did just then. Comes in again. It's a big swing and a miss. Been a good over so far. Just one ball left from it, and they needed that. Did Bernardo. So yeah, Danny's been really good. He's the type of player who's very chirpy on the field. If he comes in, this is hit straight. Should be 4. Player coming around and does well.
That's a good stop.
Does Rahat. We've seen a lot of runs in that area. And they came back for 2. I think the umpire might check it, but I think it was
fine.
okay.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. He's just put his foot on it there. It's gone back inside, no problem. And then when he comes out, it comes back into the field, and he's cut off 2 runs. Good effort there from the skipper, Rahat Ali. So at the end of the over, very good one there for Bernardo. They are 62 for 1. As you see, upcoming events after this tournament, there'll be an international tournament between on the final weekend in Czechia, Greece, and Cyprus. Portugal is going on at the moment. Night series, 3 games tonight, then games in Switzerland, and then also in Dresden. But some women's international games from Romania, the Continental Cup coming up. Also some games in the Netherlands, all on the European Cricket Network. This one's lifted straight, beautiful shot, straight over the bowler's head, and that's not what he intended. Niraj Mishra, who had a pretty good first over, brought back the score, and Niraj Thakur, he seems in fine form.
Oh yes. Interesting thing, he's been playing with the same bat.
Comes Niraj again.
Oh,
It's well stopped there at backward point. Just a single. Well, there's no one backing up. They'll get another easy run. We've seen that quite a bit. And that's just a little bonus run. Rahat, I think, is starting to get a little bit frustrated. And he's speaking to his fielders. He'll have to bring them back a bit. They're going about 13 and over, which is so different from the last game against Vitarati. As Mishra comes in again. And big swing and a miss.
so Dheeraj loves batting with this bat. Like, ever since I've been playing with him, he just picks up this bat and nothing else. So like, it's just nice to see. And this bat has been repaired so many times by different people. Like, I think, in my opinion, this bat should retire. But they've been stretching it, I think.
It's definitely working for Niraj.
Yeah.
Is it a club, like a
I
kit
think,
bat?
yeah, I think it's a kit bat from Spartans.
Let's make sure again. And swing and miss again. It's a better line of length after being slammed back over his head. He's brought it back here, Mishra. He's been impressive this week. Going back to Vitarati, yeah, you're right. It is a bit of a transition phase. A lot of Hugo Banks is an ex-Vitaratian whose land this is, who started off the field here probably about 8 years ago, I'd say, maybe more than that. Not quite sure. Time flies in when you live in Prague. This Mishra comes in again. It's lifted. Miss hit slightly. Just be a single. But there are also quite a few other Vitarati players who have, as you said, either playing in the Biancos. I know that you mentioned Ben Selchek before. His son Alfie's coming through, who's a good young. He will be a good young pace bowler.
Alfie's a good fast bowler.
Oh, that's been hammered, and that's into the car park. Just short of a length there, and that's the batting of Sagar Madareddy, who he hits the ball hard.
So Alfie.
Yeah, so in fact that was Shakur in person, and it was Madareddy. It's the end of the over. It confused me there. So at the end of the over, Prague Spartans 77 for 2 after 6, doing very, very well. They've been disciplined after the first over with the wides have Bernardo, but that first over cost them a lot. So it'll be Navid Ahmed to bowl the next one. He's going to be bowling to the course 34 of 19. It's a good first over from Ahmed. This one's turned around the corner. This should be 4. It's so quick that down that part of the ground. And Navid can't quite believe it. And just turned it off middle stump. Nice shot there from Dheeraj. You were mentioning about Alfie.
Yeah, so I guess it was the last Bianco's game. Bianco's is the Div 2 side of Vinoradi, and I guess he took a 4-4 or a 5-4 and just gave like runs in single digits. Like he was just taking wickets left, right, and center. Alfie, so I'm pretty like confident about like 4-5 years down the line what's Vinoradi gonna look like. Like Danny, Alfie, Henry, they're just.
It's a good nucleus of a very good side. This has been hit hard again over the top of the fielder, is it? No, into the fielder, who took it on the shoulder. He thought he'd stopped it, but I think it's just 4 runs. I'll have another look at it. The umpires are talking about it. Should have been taken, would have been a wicket, and it would have been a lot less painful. He did take it on the shoulder, burst through his hands, hit pretty hard there by Thakur. Which I think, let's have another look. And it went through his hands, into his shoulder. It bounced up, and he loses it. I think it bounced inside.
Yeah.
Well, you can say he saved 2 runs, but probably should have caught it. It did go straight to him. And Thakur moves up to 42. It's just hit high in the air. Rahat Ali's coming around. Riaz is coming around. They both take it. Who took the catch then? I'm not quite sure. But end of a very good innings by Dheeraj Thakur. Ends on 42. I think Rahat Ali took the catch.
Yeah. Yeah. Who would you give this catch to?
Let's have a look. I'm not sure if Riaz can't catch left-handed because he doesn't have a left hand at the moment. Then I don't know who took that.
I think Riaz just gave it to the captain. Just respect for the respect of the captain.
I've never seen two fielders catch the same ball.
I've never seen Riaz this animated. Like, Riaz is one of the nicest guys I've ever met in Czech cricket, and I think this is the most animated I've ever seen him.
Well, Vinny interviewed Riaz yesterday, and he talked about white line fever. As soon as you get over the rope, it's a different animal, and that's what it is, I think, with Riaz. He is a lovely guy, but it was a really nice interview with Vinny yesterday, talking about his work and his passion for cricket. He's turned around the corner. Should just be a single.
He did some modelling though, I heard.
I heard that as well.
Was pretty.
Well, Vinny wasn't surprised. So might have a little man crush on Riaz. We did play for Mr. Maximo 11. So it's hit down the ground. It's a pretty good bounce there for Rahat. It does get a bit lumpy around that area. And mainly because it's just this field is rock hard. You'll get a couple of tortugas. Yeah, so Dave says 4 hands to catch. That's pretty much what happened. And so this is good bowling again from Navid Ahmed, who ends his spell with 2 for 15 and a really good over there for Burno, who have brought this back a little bit. The run rate's still pretty good there, about 12.5 and over. As we see, this is the ECI from Czechia, and that'll start after this tournament next Saturday the 29th with Czechia versus Cyprus. Greece, the other team in that tournament. It's going to be fantastic, and it's the first time that Cyprus and Greece will have come to the Czech Republic. And the Czech team, you'll see a lot of the stars, including Riaz Afridi, and in that lineup for the Czechs. So that's happening on the Saturday the 29th and Sunday the 30th of July.
Has the squad been announced, Danny, for the Czech?
Not that I know of. I know they're still discussing, especially the wicket-keeping situation. Suresh Romario, the new batsman who gets away with that one a little bit. Well, he doesn't. There's enough on it to go down to that vacant area. It was a dodgy inside edge there from Sagar Reddy, who we know swings hard at the ball. When he hits it cleanly, and he often does, Sagar, it goes a long way. Comes Suresh again, and waits on it. It's a good ball. He waited and waited, and then missed it. Did Sagar. You saw a bit of Sagar yesterday when he hit a 50. How do you bowl to him?
Not like that.
Well said. And it's taken Good catch out there.
That's by our captain Adnan. Like, Venky's not in here today. He hurt his wrist. Get well soon, Venky, by the way.
He was in the chat earlier and said hi. Of course, he was going to be in the chat watching the game.
Yeah, of course.
But nice catch out there by Adnan. The ball comes in again. And, oh, that's hit straight back at him. Unlucky he didn't get back onto the stumps as well. Would have been an unfortunate run out, but that was absolutely hammered back at him by Sagar Reddy. This would be a good angle. And stuck a hand out. If he could have taken that catch, that would have been an absolute beauty. Path now the new batsman. This will go over the top for 4 as well. So a few runs again happening for Spartans, and well, they're in a contest here. It's such a different Spartans team that's turned up, and I think it was that first over that really launched them into this innings. That Riaz Afridi over that went for 20, but quite a few of those were wides.
I think anything around 120 is defendable here.
It is. A question from Keanu. This is hit to Rahat and puts it down. It was hit pretty hard at him. Path not happy with himself. Rahat not happy with himself, but it did save 3 runs.
Yeah, I think he's correcting himself. It's pretty accurate. His hands were facing downwards, which should be
exactly right.
Aussie way of catching it.
It's an awkward height because it's one of those ones where it's in between where they should have had hands up or down, and it just came very quickly at him. As we see here, it's been 3 wickets down. It was that first over though. It hasn't sort of plateaued out now, and it's still going at just under 13 and over. So Keanu asks, isn't Grover the wicketkeeper for the Czech? He has kept for the Czech Republic as the bowler comes in, and good start again for Sachat Sengupta. Well, in fact, it's not. It's called a wide. Let's have a look at this one. And yeah, good call right over that line.
Farooq's one of the sharpest minds we have in Czech cricket.
Well, you played with Farooq quite a bit, and I played against Farooq a while ago in a friendly. Ooh, this has got to be out. And, well, no, it's not.
Oh.
Sagar is lightning quick, obviously. So it's he got hit down just, well, the keeper had, yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Really good work there from the keeper. And that's an unfortunate for Sagar Reddy. He'll have to go. But really good work there by the keeper. Bit of a risky single, I think. And with only a couple of overs left, I guess you have to go for everything. But at the same time, that's a very dangerous batsman who's now walking back to the sheds. So let's have another look at this. It hit his leg, and the keeper just comes in and takes the stumps.
I remember missing the ball from to hit the stumps last year from the same distance, Danny. I think you remember that.
I remember that. Was it when they ran 3 off?
No, it was another moment actually.
You feature in a very interesting ECN highlight, one of the most watched clips, and that was against Barbarians in a range-shortened game, where they ran 3 off you, the keeper.
I mean, it's trauma for me. It's not entirely my fault. I've been just saying that every day. I wake up and look in the mirror and I'm like, it was not entirely my fault.
I agree.
But the description goes like they ran 3 to the keeper, which is unfair.
Comes the bowler again. This is high in the air. This should be caught. Coming back and, well, and they've taken an extra one as well. The 2 Burno fielders are chatting about whose catch that was. Look at this. And both of them were calling. And looked like Neeraj Mishra.
I reckon it's the wind. The ball is just changing the direction. Because I was also fielding on covers, and there's one ball which was just tanked up, and it just changed the direction. I think the wind's going this way.
It does swirl a bit here at Vinod. This is, well, again, another sharp single.
So coming back to that meme, the fact that Pat Cummins shared that on Twitter, I can put that on my CV, to be honest. no shame in that. But I'd like to also forget that.
Yeah, well, you're going to be reminded of that for the rest of your life. But to be fair, it wasn't all your fault. Sid Goud, I think, was involved as well.
Oh, Sid doesn't like to listen about that.
This one's, again, really well bowled from Sengupta.
Even though he missed the ball twice, he just doesn't like to be in, like, he just goes MIA whenever we talk about that, which is fine. I'd take one for the team, Rani. It's fine.
Vaibhav Narkutka is out in the chat saying hi to both of us.
Cheers.
And that's just called wide. Good to see ECN back in the Czech Republic. I totally agree with you there, Vaibhav. It's great fun, especially this time of year. It's much, even though we've had a little bit of wind and a few issues, it's a much better time to have a tournament here rather than May, which we had in the first year or the second year. Sacha comes in again, and it's been a really good over, nice and tight. They are over 100 now, though, the Spartans.
Vaibhav's an old Spartan member. He used to open with him back in 2020. And then I guess last year he moved to Amsterdam and has been playing cricket there, I guess. So yeah, hi Vaibhav, hope you're doing well there.
I mean, Prague is a bit of a transient city. Comes in, and this one right at the end of the bat. It's gone down to the skipper Rahat Ali. Just be a single, and it's the end of a pretty good over there for Burno and Sengupta. Talking about Sengupta, he was an old Spartan as well. I know there was a disagreement there somewhere, and he decided to play cricket with Burno this year. As we see the bowling figures, Riaz Afridi, he'll take the final over, went for 20, and it was just through a bit of ill discipline. And but pretty good bowling from Mishra, who's taken one, and especially Naveed Ahmed. He picked up 2 wickets for 15. Been expensive otherwise, and they'll end up with a pretty good total probably. It depends how Afridi wants to bowl. If he's trying to bowl at the batsman's head, which is pretty common for Afridi, then all it takes is just something slightly off the bat for it to go to 4. In fact, they've got an interesting field here. They've got a actually, we'll come back to that in a moment as Freedy comes in. And, oh, it's been hit over the top. That'll be 4 runs, will it? It just plugged a little bit. And they'll come back for 2. Path not quite getting all of it. But he knew it was going to go from Afridi. It was going to come fast and short. And he put his bat out. Just didn't quite get enough of it. But yeah, we've got a very, very fine leg. And as Vinny would call it, a first man rather than a third man. And there is a third man as well.
Oh, that was fine. Like, yeah. I thought he heard you and put his hand up, but that was fine. Like,
It was Afridi again. And short again. And pretty good ball. There's an appeal from somewhere.
I heard
not sure where. Bowler and the keeper not interested.
I did hear something though.
So he does like bowling it short though, Afridi. And
is it first for the over?
Sure if they've called it called the first one.
Yeah, I think so.
It's not going to stop him from bowling
Yeah.
another one.
I loved how Danny is bowling short balls also.
14-year-old Danny O'Connor got a wicket bowling a bouncer the other day, which was great. And, whoa, this one's over the top, and they've stopped it. Well done. They've got a barrier out there with 3, 4 on the boundary behind square.
Is that Naveed?
Naveed's a very good fielder, actually. I've seen Naveed take so many low-down catches. He lets it drop until it almost hits the ground, gets his hands under it, and takes catches. He's a good outfielder, and it'll bring the magician Cheyenne. Sorry, it's not. It's actually Kumar, the batsman. Sandeep Kumar.
Sandy, as they call it.
Sandy.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of Sandys in this lineup. No Tiwari today though for Burno, I should say, in this competition. Sandy Tiwari been a big play for Burno. There's Afridi. Couple of balls left. Been a pretty good over. Pretty tight one. This will help the Spartans though. It's going towards the boundary, and think he just stopped it. I think they'll have to review it.
What's happening to the outfield?
It's
slower.
It's slower a little bit. I think it's just because it's in the air and it plugged a bit, but the umpire's okay with it. Let's have another look. It's good fielding. We're still going towards the boundary. He stopped it. He's got... Where did he put his foot? Looks okay to me. It's very close to the boundary, but saved a couple of runs. Good effort out there.
I think that's fine.
So final ball from Riaz. And it's got the batsman, I think, on the glove, and they'll look for two. They won't get it. And so considering for the last over, pretty good over by Afridi.
6 from it, yeah.
Just 6, and Spartans end up on 115 for 4. I have to wait to see if it's long enough, or it's enough runs, I should say. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of this innings. And this was big from the big fast bowler. There's a lot of runs early. This one got through the fielder as well. 20 off the first over. There's a beautiful shot there from Kranti just to nudge it away. And they continue their onslaught on the second over against Sengupta. Did the Spartans batsman. This was lifted over the top. A really good innings there from Diras Thakur at 42. Finally, it was the first wicket. That was a pretty soft dismissal there of Kranti. And they continued the onslaught. And just got runs regularly. Did Spartans, which they didn't do at all against Vinarati in the previous game. You can see another big 6 there. And it was a bit of poor bowling there to by the magician. And then Naveed Ahmed came on, tightened things up, got a couple of wickets, and used his experience. As we see this one going over the top, I think we'll see the catch in a moment where 2 Burno players caught it. So again, tucked around the corner. Naveed Ahmed ruining his figures a little bit. It's a nice shot. This is it, where it was 2 players that caught it, and Riaz giving it up to his skipper. Right, not quite knowing what was going on, but the Saga Reddy was back in the sheds, and yeah, they constantly scored runs. There were very few overs that didn't produce good runs for Spartans. The last one just went for 5 though. It was a good run up. That was the run out of Reddy, actually. And that was maybe a turning point. Looked like Spartans might have got a few more runs. So we'll have a look at the scorecard in a moment.
Yeah, I think it was a decent bat by Dheeraj Thakur, top the order, like 42 from 22. Kranti not having the best of time with the bat, but guess like the middle order. That's the thing with Spartans, like they just come and go, and they just like go big or go home. I think it's the perfect strategy for T10. And
so we'll have a look at the bowling. Riaz very expensive off his first. Brought it back a bit in his last. Sengupta thought bowled okay, but pretty expensive. Niraj Mishra with 1 for 19, but Naveed Ahmed with 2 for 15 off his 2 was the pick of the bowlers. And 15 wides, most of those came in the very first over. 115 for 4, 116 to win for Burno. Do you have a tip for this game?
I'd just say that give Mohammad Ratul the strike and the game's in your hands.
Mohammad Ratul hit 94 in very quick time the other day and looked fantastic. He doesn't have the job with the gloves. That's gone to Varun Mehta, who also scored quite a few runs yesterday. I think against Vinarati from memory. But anyway, we'll be back here in a few minutes' time. Thank you, Shobit, for coming in and your insights about Vinarati and about things in general.
Cheers.
And, greetings to your parents.
Cheers, Danny. It was super fun. Hope to join you again sometime.
So Burno need 116 to win at about 11.5 and over. And we're back in a few minutes' time from this from match 27 here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. Match between the Prague Spartans and Brno in a few minutes' time. See you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Well, welcome back to this second innings of this game. In between Prague Spartans and Brno. Prague Spartans setting 116 as a target for Brno. It's very achievable for Brno, but they'll have to bat well. And Spartans batted pretty well after a disappointing loss in the game against Vinarati. First up today. So Brno will rely a lot on Mohammad Ratul, who was magnificent with his 94 not out. And yesterday, actually it was on Thursday, Ratul. And it'll be Niraj Taigi who will open the bowling as per usual for the Spartans. And it is Ratul, the left-hander, will be facing Taigi. They want to see the back of him as soon as possible to give themselves as much chance as they can. He's a very, very good player, is Ratul. He was relieved of the wicket-keeping role, actually, with Varun Mehta in the side. He did pretty well today. And but Ratul is given the responsibility at the top of the innings, opening the batting with Satyajit Singh Gupta, who again looked pretty good. He had 49 also. Did Singh Gupta. So, just about to get underway. Tyagi bowling right arm over. There's a 3-over power play. So man, that very fine third man for Ratul. Obviously they've seen how he bats. They've got a plan for him. Have the Spartans as Taigi comes in. This is outside off stump. No run. Might have been called a wide. He reached for it. Did the batsman Ratul. But Brno, they've won their last 4 on the trot. So they are probably favourites to get this target. But Spartans, they need a win. This one's a full toss, put away, and it's too easy. It's the first boundary of the innings. Just a full toss, would have been a wide. Reach for it, got enough bat, and hit it straight for 4. So the innings starting for Brno with a boundary, and pretty loose from Taigi. You can see what he wants to do. Also put it outside the line of the left-handers off stump. Comes in again, firmly down the ground, and no run. It's Shangamam Ravi. I think we'll see with the ball as well. He's a pretty good bowler actually, as Ravi. Taigi comes in. And just tucked around the corner. The same man, just be a single this time. They'll bring Singh Gupta on strike for the first time. Apart from that over-pitch full toss that cost them 4 runs, it's been a pretty good start here from Taigi. No great pace, but he's always on the money. Intelligent bowler is Taigi. Singh Gupta, we're facing him. So this will be a good battle between them. There's a bit of history with Singh Gupta playing for Spartans for quite a few years. And shifting to this Brno side for this year. So he'll want a good innings against his old team. So 115, pretty good effort. Look like they're going to get a few more though, almost hovering around 13 and over, brought back by some good bowling from Naveed Ahmed. As Taigi comes in, he's hit down straight and dropped. Well, that's a chance there. It's a bit of a ball magnet at the moment is Shanmugam Ravi, and it should have been taken. It was hit firmly, but let it drop on him. I think he got it on the thigh in the end. Not well judged, that one. Bring the left-hander Ratul back on strike, but Singh Gupta gets a life. And the umpire has think there's a little bit of breeze coming in. It was quite still earlier in the day, but we are on a bit of a plateau here, and we do get a bit of wind. I think one of the bales might have fallen off. Taigi bowling to Ratul. And just prodded back down just to that man at mid-off, to the left-hander, and no run. Pretty good start here for Spartans, only 6 on the board. And Burno chasing 116. Need a few more than that. As we see, 284 matches. It's a golden ball. This one's a pretty good candidate, actually. And, especially after that first over. And as we see, it's been 10 golden balls this year, none since May 26th in Bulgaria. And the bat has won the last 2, but it's 5 and 5 at the moment. All in all, the ball has won 28. The bat has won 19, but it's even this year. So the bat going for its hat-trick as Sagar Madaredi will come in to the attack. We're bowling to Satyajit Singh Gupta. And this one's hit the pad, optimistic appeal, always going down leg. They will get, in fact, I think the umpire may have said that he might have got an inside edge onto his pad. It's missing leg in any case. Just another one to the total. Bring the left-handed Ratul back on strike. He comes in, and this is down leg side. It's pitched outside leg, and will be obviously, yes, will be called a leg by. And pitched outside leg, missing leg. Hit outside the line, not out. Optimistic appeal. Sengupta facing Sagar. Gets him through the onside without any fluency at all. Just a single again. It's all pretty slow here for Burno at the moment. That run rate's starting to creep up a little bit. It's up to it's about 12.5 and over. Morning to Frantic, and hugs to you too. Hope you can come up and for the final series, which Burno hope to make. And this is a lovely shot, just pushed outside off stump by Ratul. It's a class act. Just a very late dab into the gap, and this ground does the rest. So just a little bit of width there from Sagar. Ratul picks up a boundary. So yeah, Frantic, good luck with Burno today. I know he's a member of the Burno Cricket Club. Does a lot around the club. Well, used to, at least. I haven't spoken to him about what he does around Burno Cricket Club. This is miss field, and it's releasing the pressure slightly there. A bit of an apology from the fielder. It's Vignesh Kumar. I'll bring Ratul back on strike. There's 11 off 8. Slow going for both these batsmen at the moment. 15 on the board. And just dab down on the leg side. And again, just a single. Won't get it in singles with these two. But the longer they are in, the more the chance that Burno have of getting this total, because they're both very, very good batsmen. At the end of the over, 9 from it. And Burno, as you can see, the table, Burno is sitting on 8 points. They were 0 and 4 at the start, after a couple of losses against Prague CC. But they have won 4 on the bounce. United up there as well. Spartans, they want to win to keep in touch with the leaders as well. They've picked up a few victories. About 7 will probably get you into the final series, and PCC are looking pretty good to do that with 6 victories already, and a very, very strong looking side. The new bowler is Shanmugam Ravi, who's impressed with the ball. He'll be bowling to Mohammad Ratul, the left-hander, 94 the other day. Brilliant innings on debut here on ECN. And this one's hit on the leg side. There's a player out there who doesn't stop it. It's Aditya Rayaprolu. Doesn't quite get down to it. Made pretty good ground to get there. Hit pretty firmly, but just couldn't stop it from going over the boundary. Just straying a bit straight there was Ravi. Have another chance against Ratul now, though. And this is hit straight past him. This is going to go towards the boundary. Player chasing, he won't catch it. In fact, he might have done a bit of damage there to his foot. That's Sandeep. And see him pull up, but he couldn't quite reach it. He might have done a hamstring, actually, so there might be a little break. And he's limping back on. Magic spray will probably help, but we've seen a hamstring injury earlier on in the week to Pramod Bagoli, which has kept him out of the United side. That's a big loss for them. And Sandeep will also be a big loss for Prague Spartans. And looks like he's twinged his hamstring. They do have a 12th man in Ravi Radadia. As the batsman does his shoelace. Looks okay to continue. Does Sandeep. And, oh, how did that miss the stumps? It kept a little low there from the bowler Ravi. And let's have another look at this. So he goes pretty much across the line. It's just missed that off stump. A little lucky. And the keeper Thakur, who batted well, cops one on the foot. Ravi comes in again and hits straight to the man Taigi, who drops it. That's huge in the context of this game. It's a second one in the same position that's gone down, and Niraj Taigi can't quite believe what he's done. So it's the same position that Sengupta was dropped first ball. They've replaced him with Taigi, who's a pretty reliable fielder, and he's put it down as well. Well, both the openers having a life. Well, coming in again. Nice shot, pass point, 4 runs. And I think he'll make them pay, will Ratul. It's just reaches for it a little bit, but gets enough bat onto it. And 4 runs. It's been a pretty good over from Ravi. Little unlucky not to take the wicket of Ratul. So there's almost to the end of the power play. There's 1 ball left. Bono 28 for no loss. They're lucky. They've been kept down pretty well here from Spartans, but they'll need wickets. This is hit straight down the ground. Lovely shot coming straight to me. In fact, it's bounced somewhere against our equipment in the commentary igloo. And you'll probably get a good view of it from here. And you can see the igloo, the marshmallow, I should call it. As we see here, good over there, 18 from it. Pumps the score up to 34. The run rate pretty much bang on target now after a slow start. And you can see there was a big over first, a couple of big overs there, but then a couple of very tight overs, mainly those from Naveed Ahmed, which clawed Burno back into this game and set a target of 116 to win. And Burno looking pretty good at the moment. Prague Spartans were 40 for 1 at the same stage, so there's not much difference there. End of the power play, and it is Vignesh Kumar, Vicky, who'll take up the attack. He'll be bowling to Satyajit Sengupta, who's only faced 3 deliveries so far. Ratul taking most of the strike. Just talking about putting a man back, of course, you can now have 4 out of the circle. They still have, I think they still have 5 in the circle to the Spartans. Kranti is having a chat to his fielders, and they're moving him around. I still have 5 in the circle. Actually, no, they don't. Yeah, man at square leg, just forward square leg has gone back to the boundary. comes Vicky. And got him, played all around that, did Sengupta, and that's a big wicket. That's what they needed at this stage of the game. Prague Spartans is a wicket. So, not a very impressive display today by Sengupta. Hit 49 yesterday in a game, but not very fluid. Didn't get much of the strike. Tried to push it and lost his wickets. And good start here from Vicky. Bring a new batsman in. And, it's one we haven't seen. In fact, it's Anandurai Arumugam who's in. So we haven't seen him this week. Of course, the weekend availability is probably a little bit better than during the week, as most players don't have to take time off work. So we can get to see a couple of different players coming into the lineups. They're all important. So to see what he's about, Arumugam. Kumar's taking a wicket first ball. And this could be close, you know. Apart from the fact that I think it hit the bat. I'll have to see if it was a leg bye or not. In fact, it is, well, called a leg bye. Interesting to have another look. Let's have another look at this. It looked okay. Oh, not a bad shout. Possibly missing leg. So I think enough doubt for the umpire. Been very good in this tournament. The umpires very consistent with their calls, and I think too much doubt with that one. But it was a good shout. Just a leg by. Bring Ratul back on strike. Vicky bowling to Ratul. This is nicely struck over the top. That's gone all the way for 6. Beautiful shot from Ratul, who continues his fine form. And then there we go. Just dropping over the boundary for 6. And Ratul now 36 off 16. After a bit of a slow start, but I need 75 in 39 balls. And how costly will that drop of Ratul in the previous over be? So Vignesh Kumar, he's going to try to figure out how he can get this wicket. And here in the cause, 1 wicket, 1 wicket. Oh, lovely shot there. It's gone to the boundary as well. Just waited on it. Delicate glide past the keeper, who's wide on the crease. No chance. Lovely shot. Class batsman is Ratul. So he's a good pickup for Brno this year. He's a student who lives in Slovakia and studies in Slovakia. Of course, Brno not too far away. So he comes up and is very handy. Keanu Ratul would definitely be looked at in the ECIs, but he's not eligible. So it's a bit of a shame. And same as Katiwala for and Lala for PCC. We're not residents of the Czech Republic, so not considered for ECIs. There could be a case for the Slovaks. This is just pushed down to the gully just for a single. And that's exactly, well, it's the end of the over. And Arumugam keeps the strike. You want Rahul on strike for most of it. As we see here, the worms. And, well, Brno have just crept over that required run rate, about right on at the moment. You can see how it changed after that over from that expensive over from Riaz Afridi with all the wides. It slowly started to creep down, and the run rate towards the end dropped from about 13 and over down to 11. So we have a new bowler, Path. Balodia's the new bowler. Again, he's had a pretty good tournament, has Path. Started off very well, took a 4-fer. Also hit, I think he hit a 50 as well, did Path. Batted very well early on. has faded a little bit. He's a good bowler, and he'll want to get the wicket of Ratul. 47 for 1 at the moment after 4. At the same stage, Prague Spartans were 57 for 1. Path comes in and just tucks it around the corner, just behind square, and it'll be a single. We'll bring Ratul back on strike. He's the main man for Brno. Such a good addition to this side. And when you have a quality batsman you can rely on. I saw a really good innings earlier on in the previous game against Spartans by Sean Dalton, hitting 82. But his last innings, Ratul, was 94. Two of the highest scores we've seen so far in this tournament. In fact, I don't think, from memory, there has been 100 scored in the Czech series. I think we might see one next week, or at least during this tournament. As Path comes around the wicket to the left-hander, cuts it well, finds a man though who knocks it down, just a single. My reasoning is that in the previous tournaments the run rate per over was around about 9.2 for all the previous tournaments, because the ground was a little bit different. Actually, the first series, so we'll come back to it. This is hit, got an edge, dodgy edge from Arumugam, and that's 4 runs. The fielder not even bothering getting the ball, or the man in yellow who's gone to fetch it, and the ball given to him by the umpire. But the run rate now per over is about 12, so you can see there's a big difference. There's a few reasons for that. This is a full toss, put away, has it? It hasn't. It's just a single, might be a no ball. Not sure if they're checking on it, and they're not, so they're happy with the fact that it was just a full toss and not a no ball. Didn't quite put it away, did the batsman, but it brings Ratul back on strike. So this ground is much, much faster than what it was. It's the third year we've used this ground. The first one was newly laid turf, and the pitch was new, so a little bit uneven, even though it was a good effort to make it a nice flat pitch. This Path comes in again. And, called a wide. So the pitch is playing much nicer than what it has in the past. It's always been a nice pitch in the sense that it plays a little bit like a turf pitch. It'll be a bit of variable bounce, but nothing out of the box. But it's just a bit more consistent this year as well. It tends to hold up a little bit, but fast bowlers will get it to scoot through, which makes it can be a bit tricky. But also this outfield has been lightning fast. Bit of overnight rain, so it's not quite as fast as what has been throughout the week. But in the past, the grass has been a little bit longer, and we've had a lot of rain before tournaments as well. It says miss hit onto the leg side by Arumugam. And at the end of the over, not a bad one from Baladia, 10 from it. And Brno are 57 for 1 after 5. Well, here's what's coming up tonight. Rico Fool will bring you all the action from Portugal in 3 games tonight. Working overtime is my friend Rico. And talking about friends, Friendship CC against Lisbon Capitals first up, Coimbra Knights against Lisbon Capitals, and then Friendship CC, the final game against Coimbra Knights. So it'll be from 4:45 local time, Central Time, 2:45 GMT, and also Portuguese time, because they are slightly different to what we are here in Central Europe. And as this is hit down the ground, I'm actually not sure what the time is in Portugal, because Greenwich Mean Time is a little bit different to European time, but Portugal is on the continent. They are just an hour behind where we are here. Generally, I'm just not sure if it's what time it is local time in Portugal. Anyway, back to this. It's some Sandip Kumar to come into the action, bowling to Ratul. And it's hit down the ground pretty firmly, and a bit of fancy footwork from the fielder. They come back for 2, saved a couple, almost lost an ankle, but he seems okay, Aditya. It's a nice shot down the ground. All timing that one. Ratul moves on to 45. He's hasn't got an average yet, Ratul, in this tournament. Oh, it's a nice shot. 4 runs. Bit of a gift from the bowler, full toss. And it probably would have crashed into middle stump. But Ratul said thank you very much and smacked it for 4 on the leg side. 1 away from his 50. He's in again. And hits it out through the offside. Good effort from the fielder, but to no avail. 4 runs, and that's another 50 for Mohammad Ratul. It's a nice shot. And as I said, good effort from the fielder, just couldn't quite keep it in. It was still very fast on this outfield. Ratul moves on to 53 off just 23 deliveries. Arumugam, he's done well to give Ratul the strike, actually. He's playing his role as Burno get closer to this target. And this is fired down leg side for a wide by the bowler, bowling around the wicket to the left-hander. I think he's enjoying his cricket. Is Ratul. He's now averaging about 150 in this tournament, which is pretty good going. Won't get an average until he gets out, though. This is hit straight down the ground to Sagar. And just pick it up and just toss it in. I think Sagar's got another over left, so I'm sure we'll see him soon. So Sandip Kumar will be bowling to the right-handed Arumugam. Comes in again and down leg side to the right-hander this time. It's been a bit of a loose over here from Sandip Kumar. 14 from it, 1 ball remaining. It's going to help Burno, creeping closer to the target. That run rate still hovering about what it was at the start. This one's in the air. Don't know if anyone's going to get there. Path is chasing and does well. They'll come back for 2. Well, the throw has gone to no one. The bowler's just realised, and and it was actually being called a no ball as well. So Kumar losing it a bit. It'll be a free hit from Arumugam, who's, as I said, he's doing his part. He's 11 off 8. Mainly giving Mohammad Ratul the strike. They want to hit a boundary here off the free hit. And hits it straight, and it will be a boundary. 4 runs. Nice shot there from Arumugam. It's a big over here in the context of this game for Burno. And Spartans need wickets. So let's have a look at this. Mohammad Ratul at the top, 54 of 24. Senguk really didn't get going, and Arumugam there, 15 off 9, doing his part. 78 for 1. Current run rate is 13, so they're above the current run, the initial run rate of about 11 and over, and well, 11 and a bit and over, as we see here. 39 needed off 24 balls, 9.5 and over. It's dropped below 10 for the first time, and it is Sagar Madareddy. He'll take up the attack. He's a good bowler to have at this stage. Went for 9 off his first. I'm sure they'll bring back Taigi early as well, because they do need this big wicket of Ratul. And Sagar comes in bowling right arm over to the left-hander. It's a good start. Just put it down the on the offside for a single. And there's Taigi who picks up the ball. They bring Arumugam back on strike. Kai Bay saying Prague Spartans need a couple of wickets. You're very right there. And they were always in this game, but it's just been taken away from them slightly. I think those 2 drop catches, the first one of Sengupta didn't really cost them much, but the Taigi's drop of Ratul has been horrendous for them. Nice shot out there past the fielder on the offside cut shot by Rumagum, and that's 4 more. A bit wide there from Sagar. You know he wants to bowl around that tram line area, but Rumagum reaches that one. He gets a nice boundary from it. And having a chat with these two. And I don't think Ratil would mind if Rumagum hits boundaries. He's hit a couple in the last couple of deliveries he's faced. So they just want to get to that target. Berno. This one's hit through the covers. Path coming around, but it won't be needed. There's a man out there. It's Vicky. Pick that up and throw it back in. Just be a single. Ratul back on strike. So again, they need this wicket if they have any chance of winning this this game. It's getting a little bit beyond them at the moment. Will be beyond them if they don't get him out. Ratul is looking fantastic. And this is down leg side. Well, puts it away. That's too easy. Short. Too short. Let's have a look. And would have been called a wide, but just tucked around the corner there from Ratul, by Ratul. And another 4 runs. And they 28 of 20 at the moment. Still a little bit of work to do for Berno, but they've only lost 1 wicket. Can't see him losing it at this stage. And just again tucked around the corner and through the fielder. And a bit of poor fielding costs him another boundary. Well, again, it's on leg side from the bowler Sagar. And I think they're not home yet, Berno. But 24 off 19. It's not been a good start to this over by Sagar. Going to a batsman who's set and he's not taking too many risks, just playing intelligent cricket shots. And again, just turned around the corner just for a single. There's a man back there, but just stops it. And bring Rumagum back on strike. Partnership now is it's 58 off 24, and Rumagum's hit 20 off 11. Ratul 34 off 13. As we see the match coming up next, we'll see the first appearance of United for the day, who are 4-4, and Vinarati, they'll want to get that 4th victory up as well against a very good United side who they convincingly beat yesterday. That'll come up next. Vinarati against United. It is United who won the toss, elected to bat. Interesting. And we'll see Big Joe Cope up against the United batting attack, who actually have Pramod Baguli back in. So that's good to see. That he adds a lot to this United lineup. All right. So Aditya Radaprolu, he'll need the breakthrough. He's probably the quickest of the Spartan bowlers. No great pace, but that's a good effort there from Sagar to pick that one up, just reduce it to 1. Would have been a boundary if he hadn't have done that. It's a good fielding. That picks you up as a team as well. If you look at it, Prague Spartans were 91 for 3 at this same stage, so pretty close. But you'd have to say that with only 1 wicket down, Berno have got enough firepower to be able to get past this target. Could be a golden ball though. As Ray probably comes in. This is hit in the air. Taigi's coming around. Won't stop it. It'll be 4 runs. Didn't have much chance for that one, actually, to be honest. It's pretty well hit, and it might have been actually called a no ball. It has been called a no ball. Front foot. And it's a free hit. Bit of a disaster there for the Spartans. Let's have another look. And there you go. Front foot, no ball. Well called by the umpire. Called early. The DJ will have to keep this down to nothing. And he does. Good bowling there from Rayaprolu. He did give up that big 6 first up. I thought it was a 4, but well, have a look at the scorebook in a little while. This is hit straight, and Path can't reach it. Another 6. So really good bowling or batting from Arumugam. You can see why he's batting number 3. He's come up to this lineup and strengthen this Burno team, as has Ratul. He came in later in the week. Comes again. And I think he might have hit another one, or has he hit a fielder? He's hit a fielder. Sagar Reddy with good hands. And that's a wicket they needed. Might be too little too late, though, for the Spartans. Good catch out there by Sagar, who's got a very safe pair of hands. It was hit pretty hard. Let's have another look at it. He was coming around with Sagar and made it look easy. Quite a few of the Spartans fielders should really take a bit of catching advice from Sagar as the new batsman comes in. It is Shayan Khan, who can hit big as well. Can Shayan. As we have another look at this catch. Really good catch there by Sagar on the boundary. It was hit very firmly. I think he's still looking at his hand. It would have hurt, not as much as this game hurting if they can't defend the 116. It's a big swing and a miss there. Good bowling from Raipurulu, who's pumped up. 1 ball left of this over. This is the 8th. There'll be 1 over left from Taegi, 1 from Raipurulu. As long as they keep Ratul off strike, well, that's called a wide. It's a big wide. So Raipurulu gone for 13 off the over. It's been expensive. It's picked up a vital wicket. They want to keep Khan on strike. And this is in the air. It's going to the man out towards the boundary. Just be a single, and we'll keep Khan on strike. That's at the end of the over. 14 from it. And Burno are now 107 for 2 off 8. It all happens in the 9th. I think it will be Niraj Taegi to take up the ball. And it'll be bowling to Shayan Khan. As you can see, they're above the run rate now. Burno with 2 overs left. It did about the same score, actually, were Spartans, but their 2 good overs reduced the run rate a little bit. So Taegi, I think they want to keep Shayan Khan on strike and starve Ratul of facing any deliveries. 9 runs in 12 balls. It's unlikely that Spartans are going to win, but a good tight over here might put pressure. They need to get into the final over, and then anything can happen. Taegi comes in, and this is hit straight. We'll be down to Sagar. I'll just pick it up, throw it back to the bowler. The main thing is that it brings Ratul on strike, who's 65 off 29. Has looked really good in this tournament. They'll need him out. Well, they need to restrict his stroke making, but it's difficult because he's a very clever batsman, does deflect the ball in different areas, but can also hit big. Taegi again, bowling to the left-hander, and just like that, he finds the gap. It's going towards the boundary, and we'll get there. Well, a lovely shot there from Ratul. That's what he does well. He just deflects the ball, uses the outfield. And I think he's an example of how you should bat on this ground. He's just finds gaps. He knows where the gaps are, puts the bat there, and just deflects it into areas. It's super safe and effective. Well, Niraj Taegi, he's there's 4 runs to go. He's the one who dropped him at mid on. This one's going towards the boundary. Path behind it. Does well, the big man. Just a single. It'll bring Shayan Khan back on strike. But 3 runs from 9 balls. It's hard to see Burno losing this. And again, it's Mohammad Ratul who's He's going to get them over the line. But how different could it have been if Taigi could have held on to the catch? But off Ratul. Whoa, that'll be it. And big, thick outside edge that goes for 4 past the keeper. And it was a pretty good effort from the Spartans. But Brno ended up winning with an over and a bit to go. And another good victory for Brno. Make it 5 in a row. And Spartans have just lost their opening 2 games of today. We'll have to have a bit of a think of what they're not quite doing right, the Spartans. So we'll see the highlights of this game. And it was Mohammad Ratul who opened with Satyajit Sengupta, and that's Sengupta being dropped there by Ravi. But see Ratul just prodding the ball around, very economical with his shots. Can hit on both sides of the ground, but is just very strong in all parts. But this was the one. Taigi couldn't hang on to it. You could see in his face what he'd done, and he's you don't drop a class batsman like Ratul and get away with it very often. As we see, there's a wicket there for Vicky, which helped a little bit, but Ratul just hit to all parts of the ground. He's very subtle, very, very handy batsman to have, and I'm sure now with 5 wins that Brno are going to get towards that, they're 1 win more towards the final 4. And the finals Friday next week. See, it's a good little cameo there from Rumagam, and what he did well was initially was to give Ratul the strike, and then he ended up scoring quite a few boundaries himself. There you go, too easy from Sagar, and then again just turned around the corner, and well, just not good enough I think for the Spartans at the moment. They were gave themselves a good chance. The no ball went for 4, and then good catch out there by Sagar, who showed them how to do it. Then in the end, it was just clever batting from Mohammad Ratul just to get them over the line, and that was the final one. The edge went over the keeper for the winning runs for Brno. So Brno continue their charge. Mohammad Ratul, he scored a 94 the other day, 70 today, both unbeaten. Still hasn't lost his wicket, obviously. Good little contribution from Anadurai Arumagam on with 30 from 15, and Shane Khan right at the end with that boundary. Pretty disciplined in a way. A couple of no balls and wides from Spartans, but it was the fielding that let them down. Sandeep Kumar, expensive over 21, changed things as well. Also from Shanmugam Ravi with that 18. Taigi, the best economy rate, but all the bowlers going over 10. So we're going to be back here with another game as we see that Parg Spartans lost by 8 wickets. But Brno beat them, and as I said, continue their charge. We're going to see another game soon. This is match 27. Good win for Brno against Spartans. We'll be back shortly. There'll be a match between Vinarati and United in about 22 minutes time. Vinarati with a good win this morning. Very impressed with Sean Dalton, who's coming into the lineup. A little bit weaker bowling attack without Chowdhury and Margashayam against the United team who will be boosted by the re-inclusion of Pramod Bagoli after his hamstring injury. So we're back here in about 22 minutes time for that match between Vinarati and United. I'll be joined by Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu. Will be here for the next 2 games with me. So I hope to see you back here very shortly. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
And good morning. In fact, it's good afternoon, and welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series here from Czechia. Match number 28 between Vinohrady and United. So Vinohrady had a big win earlier in the day. United didn't have the best of days yesterday with a big loss early on to the same team. They want a bit of revenge, and they've won the toss, elected to bat. And good to see that Pramod Bagoli is back in the side after that hamstring twinge. So otherwise, it's a pretty similar lineup to what we've seen most of the week for United. There is an inclusion of Raju, who will come in to this team, and Arpan Shukla will be 12th man. Amit Pangaka's in the lineup as well. Well, not in the lineup. He's 13th man. He's the one that we always mention with that wonderful golden ball that happened a few years ago. He was involved in 2 of them actually. And well, we haven't seen a golden ball for a while. In this game, could be lined up for one. 2 teams of similar quality. That'll be a big Joe Cope to open up the bowling. And it will be Ruturaj Magare as per usual opening the batting. But good batting lineup for United. Bagel, also Zuchi, Ayush Sharma, Abhimanyu Singh and Pramod Bagoli. All good batsmen who can turn a game by themselves. Mr. Maximo's chopper hasn't yet arrived, so I'll be doing the first few overs solo before he gets here. So we see Joe Cope there. It is Ruturaj Magare and Piyush Bagel will be opening. They want to see the back of Ruturaj, who's a dangerous batsman. Again, hasn't gone on with a big score yet. Oh yeah, and actually the coin toss. I think we'll mention the coin toss as Joe Cope comes in for the first ball. Bit of a shout there from the Vinohrady players. Nothing doing. Good start from Vinohrady. He's been a lot more accurate this year, has Joe Cope. So his downfall a little bit last year. That was a shorter ball. Nice take by Sean Dalton, who's taking over the keeping duties from Shobit Bhatia, who was in here doing a bit of commentary with me in the previous game. So thank you to Shobit. It's a good start from Joe Cope. And so last year he had a bit of control issues, a few little control issues, but he seems to have got over that. He's got the big in-swinging Yorker to the right-hander, which you'll see quite often. This one's a little bit wider. Nice shot from Magare. Swings the bat at it, and that'll be 6 runs. Good start from Ruturaj. Let's have another look at this. It's outside off stump. Just picked up on the half volley. And nice shot over backward square. Backward point, I should say. So Cope will want to come back from this. Didn't swing that one. So good bowler is Joe Cope. Hitting this very talented Vinohrady attack. This one clamps down. Oh no, it gets an inside edge. It's gone down to fine leg. Just for a single. 2 men back here. Fielding restrictions, of course, for the first 3 overs of the power play. The other is on the deep mid-wicket boundary. So Joe Cope, we're bowling to Piyush Bagel, who's missed out quite a bit. Bagel, I think, he's opening the batting. Haven't seen the best of him yet. Did get a score earlier on in the week, but as I said, has missed out a little bit since. I'll find it a challenge against Cope if he gets it online. It's funny, I never hear anyone just call him Joe. It's always Joe Cope. for Big Joe. He comes in a bit short, bit of a dabble outside off stump by the batsman, Piyush. Let's have another look. It's a good ball. Just a bit of a nothing shot, really. Tried to pad it around the corner. Not really sure what he was trying to do there. Piyush. Cope comes in again. And, well, it's not the greatest ball. Gets away with it. Tucks it around the corner just for a single. There is no Danny O'Connor for Vinarati today. He's taking a day off. And Tanmay Quintana has come in instead of him. He looks a handy bowler. Christian Volek is in as well. It's Christian Volek who's taken the gloves. 3 keepers here. So see, their predictor scores are pretty even. The UCC 4-4 at the moment. At the end of the over, and Vinarati 3 and 5. So there's they'll even it up if they win here. Vinarati with United sitting pretty up the towards the top end of the ladder. It will be Tanmay Quintana to bowl. They look pretty tidy. Gets the ball to dip a bit. Varies his pace well. It'll be tricky for Bagel and Magare as he comes in. Good ball straight up, right in the block hole. No great pace, but just dipping slightly. And it's picked up there by Sid Gowd, who will no doubt see with the ball and the bat. Handy cricketer is Sid Gowd. Quintana bowling again to Bagel, right the block hole again. And look for 2. So Sean Dalton, it's a good fielder, Sean Dalton. He's out at point. 3 wicket keepers in this lineup for Vinarati, with Shobit Bhatia in the covers, and also Christian Volek. Comes the bowler again. This is hit in the air. Sid Gowd going back for it. Takes a nice catch. Running back. Running sideways. And that's the first wicket down. That's a big one of Magare. That's a big breakthrough for Vinarati. And good bowling from Quintana. So it's not the start that United would have wanted. Just played it slightly inside out, did Magare. And really good catch from Sid Gowd. He's coming across. It takes it pretty well. Not easy. And that's the first wicket down. Quintana gets his first wicket for the tournament as well. It's 1 for 1. Looked handy. There's Quintana. And it's a varied attack that Vinarati have. We've got Sid Gowd who bowls around the wicket and bowls a really good line and length outside off stump and angles the ball away from the right-hander. You have Rakshit who bowled beautifully in the last game and took 3 wickets. So there's a couple missing as well. Shub Chowdhury is also a very tall fast bowler who's not here today. But Joe Cope with the left arm. That's a very varied attack for Vinarati. So it's Nitin Meal. There's tall and bowls around the wicket. This container will continue. Come on, boys, come on, boys. Pramod Bagoli is the new batsman. That could be close. Umpire not interested. Don't know why. It was a very good, very quick decision there. Must have been going down leg. I'm sure we'll have another look at it. As you can see, Tanner coming in. He does pitch the ball up. And this one is possibly missing leg, I'd say. Only thing that saved him. It's good delivery. Pramod's such an important player for this United side, missing the last couple of games. It's a big evener though as this goes through the covers at 4 runs. Lovely shot. And he's good with the bat and the ball is Pramod. So as I said, he tweaked a hamstring and then walked off after looking really good with the bat. This was a few days ago, and we're happy to see him back for United. just adds stability to this team. This one's a full toss, tucked around the corner, 4 runs. That's a bit too easy there. Just overpitched it, did the bowler. And especially in the power play, with how quick this field is, that's a simple boundary. And then the end of the over. It was not a bad one in general. Then just leaked 8 runs off the last 2. As we see the United and Vinarati, they've only played 8 games each. Spartans have played 10. They're looking a little distraught after, well, they've lost 7 now. But United have won 4, lost 4. Vinarati won 3, lost 5. But pretty level on points and quality. So many evenly matched teams here in this tournament. Of course, PCC up top with 6 wins from 6. Looking at a bit of a different level at the moment. That can all change as players come into the team and they start getting form. We'll see PCC again tomorrow. As Joe Cope continues, bowling to Bugell. Good ball right in the block hole. Branch pick it up. Try at the stumps. Good effort. They do pride themselves on their fielding, do Vinarati. Do quite a bit of work on it. This one, if it had hit, would have been out, I think. And he had 1 stump to aim at as Cope continues bowling to Bagoli. This is hit straight. Oh, did well. It's no run. It was hit pretty hard there. That's to Adnan Mod. Sorry, Adnan Mohammed, who's the captain today in the absence of Venki Margashayam. Cope comes in again. And that's it. The same man who fires at the stumps. Backed up by a couple of Vinaratians. And just a single. Finding it hard to beat the field. And this over from Cope. That one before, it bounced just in front of the skipper, who did well to get his body behind it to cut off the boundary. Cope now bowling to Bagel. He just pushes it to Sid Goud. No run. Been very handy. This over from Joe Cope. Comes in again. A couple of balls left. This is in the air. Sid Goud going back. Who won't get it, I don't think. Well, he does. Doesn't get the catch though. Just 1 run again. But good fielding from Goud. He turned it around pretty quickly. Never quite going to get that catch though. But Cope's causing problems. Ball this time to Bagoli. And big swing and a miss. Dropped by Volek, but no extra run. That's the end of a very good spell there from Joe Cope. Only 11 from those 2 overs. So you see this one again. Just outside the off stump. Big swing and a miss from Bagoli. Swung hard at it. And at the end of the power play, United are 20 for 1. Big wicket too, that of Ruturaj Magare, who doesn't often go on with scores, but he scores pretty quickly. Often gets him a quick 20 or 30. And that's unfortunate for United that he's gone. So see here, 8 off the first, 17 off the second. There was a wicket as well. And then just 3 off that last over from Cope. So here's a man who had a very good game this morning in Rakshit. He took 3 good wickets, including the one of Sagar, where he saw him coming down and fired it outside off stump. It was a wide, but neat work from Sean Dalton behind the stumps to get the stumping. And very impressed by Rakshit this morning. The chopper's just come in, and Vinny is sitting next to me.
Yeah, that's nice to be here, Danny. Have been lurking along. Pretty entertaining. New day, new Vinos.
Absolutely.
And who knew the Messiah's name was Sean Dalton? Anyway, yeah, bit of a different look to their side. I've got to say, nice to see Pramod Bagoli back for United as well.
Absolutely.
certainly struck the ball okay so far. But good morning. No, it's not even good morning anymore. It's good afternoon here from Prague. But hello to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. And yeah, it's Rakshit who has had some success. Rackers to bowl fourth over. And that, if you're going to be really harsh, you'd say that's a chance because there's a little bottom edge on that. But yeah, I don't think the keeper Volek can do much about it. If you're super lucky there, you can kind of bounce up off your leg. But as you can see, it was a bit higher than his leg that hit him.
Well, it's a good start here from Rakshit. It's 2 drop balls. Tough drop chance from the keeper, but
yeah, it's not really a drop. It's just kind of bad luck that you don't get a second opportunity. There's Shobit, who I thought he was very good in the commentary box this morning.
Yeah, it's good to hear from him, and he's a lovely guy. There's Shobit.
He was also my bartender last night at the Down Under. I noticed that you'd left, but I thought I'd surprise the crew. I think the Vino supporters had cleared out by then, to be honest. But I did actually watch a bit of Portugal from the Down Under. Rico, some good games there last night. Yeah, Gamblers getting up in a couple of contests. Second one was tightish. Reminded me of a couple of games here when it seemed like the fielding side was on top and then just big over towards the end.
Yeah,
and changing the face of the match.
Well, that's what happened twice this morning. There was an over of 27 for Vinarati, and there was an over of 20 something from for Berno, and that it just changed the momentum of the game and just released the pressure a bit, and they could bat a bit more sensibly. So he's been hit to Barcher, just bounces in front of him. Good stop though.
Yeah, really good fielding. Blocked it. He's already low to the ground, so he has that advantage, I suppose. Barcher, another guy that can have the gloves. They've got a few options, don't they?
They do have a few options. There's Rakshit again. Just hit high in the air. Don't think anyone will get there, and they won't. Just be a single though.
I tell you who's pretty happy with, I don't know if you realise this, but that finish where we saw almost a 7 on Thursday, by the way, we get to the end of the fourth over here, 24 for 1. It's already got a bit viral. It's only been up on social media for a couple of hours, but it's already has gone around the world.
Yeah.
It was one where the keeper kicked it originally, and then there was an overthrow, another overthrow, another overthrow. And I tell you who, one of the happiest people is about that is Shobit, because he was involved in the infamous 3 buys incident in the 3 over match against Barbarians last year. And he said, see, look, this is way worse. He's got a point. And another thing that's got a bit viral, and you mentioned it there, is the incident on Monday where Lala was in La La Land and got reverse bear-stowed. And that's already up on ABC Sport in Australia as well. So something about this tournament here in Prague, stuff happens. Not that it doesn't in other tournaments, but just seems to be a higher frequency of viral moments.
It is strange, isn't it, that things like that do happen here in Prague. And it was filled with the comment of Lala and La La Land.
Yeah, and it was very apt. But yeah, we don't know what to call it. Inverse bear stow, reverse bear stow, accidental bear stow.
This is high in the air, and it's gone all the way back, and that's 6 runs. So it's a bit of relief there. It's been slow going.
You mentioned Bagel and the fact that he's a good player, but he just seems to be out of runs at the moment, with the exception of that one 50 not out that he scored earlier in the tournament. I mean, one thing about this tournament, the structure this year, is you're going to get plenty of opportunities. You're going to get 14 matches, so it gives you every opportunity to find your touch.
I think we saw that with Johnny Panelet in the games yesterday, who was horribly out of form in the first on the first day or so, and came back and was hitting runs freely yesterday. It's good to see.
Yeah, he was just on fire. Such a confidence game, cricket, isn't it?
Comes Meal again. And short and put away. Well, that's 6 runs, and Piyush Paghel is looking pretty good.
Yeah, Meal hasn't learned his lesson, and that's pretty close to the car park, to be honest. But yeah, can't afford to bang it in, I think, especially from around the wicket. The batters just love it, and that leg side boundary has certainly been hit pretty frequently during this tournament.
Big Joe Cope's out there by himself. Not much you can do about that. He's behind square, so really have to keep it outside off here. Meal, where his field is set, and this one's dragged a little bit. Just be a single.
Yeah, so That gives me a chance to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. Good morning to you. I see Helix is in there, Keanu's in there as well. And I'm sure Dave's not too far away as well. And if you want to drop us a comment or say hi, please do. Hello to Wayne as well, watching from Australia. Last ball, the over coming up.
There's Meal coming in. Point to Bacoli. It's it straight. And work to do for the fielder. Won't get there. It's another 4 runs.
Yeah, so pretty good finish to the over. Turns out to be worth 18, and it's 42 on the board after 5. Any sound of here, Mr. Maximum, here with Danny Hudacek. Nice to be here. Now, Peacock Friday, obviously it was yesterday, and you missed out. So we kind of reprising it for Saturday, just so that you get a chance. And I got to say, I like your little number here.
Thank you. I like yours too.
Kind of like a mixture between canoes and banana peels there.
I think so. I think banana trees.
I've gone this. I thought you'd appreciate this one because it's a little bit retro, which I know that you like that kind of thing sometimes. So yeah, good morning to you guys, or good afternoon I should say. Still so much action to go. 9 matches today. So 6 here in Prague. We've got 3 in Portugal as well. Rico will be standing by. So that's almost 18 hours of live cricket here on ECN. Super Saturday. Let's keep going now with the 6 over.
Ruckshit bowls and hit over the top of cover, 4 runs. It's just a little bit short there from Ruckshit. He's been had a very good first over, just 4 from it.
Don't forget in this game yesterday, United struggled batting first. It was first up in the day, as I recall. And yeah, it was a reasonably tight, reasonably easy run chase, I should say. Barchat will handle this one. But that was back in match 21. United made 90 for 6 off the 10 overs. Vinarati got there off 6.2, but United, their fielding was a bit horrendous, I've got to say. Gab was dropped several times. He ended up making most of the runs.
Well, he tossed that one up, and they got hammered over the leg side for 6 by Bagoli. Well, Ruckshit, in his 2 overs against Spartans in the previous game, he tossed 1 ball up, and that was smashed for 6. And you think he would learn his lesson because he'd throw that one up, as we see the
that
tram
one
42 for some reason.
Might have gone all the way to the trap. Yeah, watch out.
Here comes Ruckshit again, bowling to Pramod Bagoli.
I'll tell you something, I know a lot of conspiracy theorists around the world. This subliminal advertising is getting more and more obvious, isn't it? 50's up in the 6th over as well. Yeah, a few people excited, including Helix, about the prospect of 2 Peacock Fridays in a row. Why not? It's the weekend.
We have to change the way that the days of the week get structured. That's a nice shot over the top. It's another 4 runs. And Ruckshit taking a bit of pasting in this over.
This is the shot for Miguel. I think that sometimes when he's gotten himself in trouble, he's lost his shape and he's got a little bit too leg side conscious. But if it's on the offside, he's got the ability to hit over cover. That's a brilliant shot. It's a pretty safe shot as well. So United, I'll be hoping they can score that 100 plus and hopefully a lot more than 100 at the moment.
Kayor Meta in the chat, loving our shirts. Hi, Kayor.
Hello, Kayor.
I don't know if he's going to be playing this tournament, Kayor, but he's a very good off spinner for PCC.
Yeah, he is. National team as well. I wonder if there's a little edge on that as well, just with the rapidity that the hands go to the head here. I think there is a little edge there, but he can't hold on. That one is a little bit more catchable. I say a little bit. It doesn't look like a big deflection here, but when you're up to the stumps, I mean, if it takes the away from the middle of your hands, you've got 0 time to adjust. It's the end of the 6th over, and the score is 58 for 1.
Yeah, after that early wicket of Magare, have taken a bit of control here, Bagel and Bagoli. The run rate is under 10, so you can see how the start for United is a little bit slow, but they've scored pretty freely since.
Clean innings on extras so far, 0 extras, and that makes a big difference. Often at this stage, even if you have, say, 10 extras, it's just a lot better. It's 1 or 2 more points on the run rate.
I don't know if you saw the opening over from Riaz in the last game, but he went for 20, and there was 11 of 0 deliveries.
Yeah, he can be a little bit wild. He's the Czech version of the wild thing, really, sometimes. Anyway, he's always giving 100%. I think that sometimes that can work against him a little bit. He's trying too hard, lose his consistency. But I did see Riaz got the play of the day yesterday for his one-handed catch.
Oh, yeah.
Statue of Liberty play. The funny thing is, it's not funny for him, but he's got an injured left hand, and he's always protecting it. So in the warm-up, he'll often just catch one-handed. And that's exactly how he took that catch yesterday that turned out to be the HCL Software Play of the Day.
There was a highlight not tell you that in just a moment. This is hit in the air. It's going back and 6 just over the fielder. Wasn't quite tall enough there. And that's Tanmay Contena who's back there.
Yeah, I mean,
in fact, it's Mohammed Nabil.
Yeah, that's Nabil down there. But yeah, Piyush takes on the fielder and wins only just. But he's looking decent. This partnership now over 50 and motoring.
Yeah, looking good. Sid Gowd again, and he does well there. Got in a position very early and turned around the corner for 6. Really good. He knows where Gowd wants to put it. He moved across, and let's have a little look at this. Gowd's going to try to push it outside off stump. Have a look at the movement.
It's a rare miss from Gowd, really. I mean, he's a little bit worried. Okay, am I going to get flat batted down the ground if I go too far outside the off stump? But I think that's what the field's set for. So I think that was probably more a bowler error of line than anything else. Still well put away by Piyush.
This is in the air over the top of Rakshit, and that's another boundary.
Oh, so last one was a bowler error. This one's got to go down as a fielder error. This ball bounces before the line. So he thinks it's a miss hit. That's Rakshit down there, and he takes a couple of steps in, and he's got no time to back. Because really, like I said, this is what the field's set for. So that's where you got to bowl. To be honest, he gets the false shot, but fielder's in no man's land there. That's got to go down as an opportunity missed, even though it's not a drop catch. But if the fielder had judged that one, if he just kind of set himself just inside the rope, I think he takes that shoulder high or even lower.
Their run rate now over 11 and over, which is pretty good going from where they were. Bugell and Pagoli are cruising at the moment. Here comes Gowd again. Been an expensive over. This one's mishit slightly, just down the ground. Should be just a single. But yeah, you missed a catch. There was almost a collision between Rahat Ali, straight down the ground, right in front of us, and Riaz Afridi. And they both went for the catch, and they caught it at the same time.
Yeah. I didn't actually see that, but I heard about it. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
It's
so what was it? Just whoever snatched it ended up with the catch?
Well, no, Riaz just gave it to his captain.
Smart.
But both of them caught it, and this is hooked away. And that's another 6 runs to... Piyush, I think, still.
They've been motoring, haven't they? And that is a magical over. Goes for 24. And you see here in the replay.
In fact, it's Bagoli.
Yeah, Pramod hits that one. But end of the over. I've got to say, for Gowd there, his biggest issue there was his length was too consistent. You know, he never got a Yorker in. He made a couple of line errors, I suppose. But yeah, all of those length that they were comfortable to get under. This is what's coming up over the next few weeks, and there's more after this, I'll tell you that much. So a lot of people excited to be back in Switzerland. We're there in just over a week's time now for the ECS and the first ever ECI in Switzerland. But we did have an ECS there back in 2020.
I remember it.
Night series right now is on in Portugal. 3 matches on Saturdays and Sundays there. So they're going to be busy. And there's a bit of an overlap today between our series and the night series. And then we've got some T20 International Women's Cricket coming up, some T10 International Women's Cricket coming up as well as the ECS heading to Germany in August. Anyway, Neil gets the second over.
Oh, so he's been hammered as well. And he was he went through a few last game against the Spartans, and he's gone for a few already. That's 18 off the first.
It's a brilliant shot, don't get me wrong. As by the way, that also brings up Piyush Singh Bagel's 50, and he snuck up on us, didn't he? He scored his 50 off 24 balls, so now it's his highest score in the series, his second half century. And you can see there, he's been pretty strong in front of the wicket. And then there are a couple of little hooks away as well. But Mio, he's got to find the block hole. It's kind of been bowling machine length so far. This one's a little bit shorter and beats the bat, but yeah, I just haven't seen enough Yorkers attempted or executed.
Well, Tanmay Contena bowls a very good Yorker. It's a slower ball, but well, we haven't seen him for a while. I'm sure he'll come back probably in the next over, but you've got to worry that he's going to bowl the final one with Sid Gowd going for so many in his previous one. Probably will stick with Sid Gowd, the skipper. As this is hit back behind the keeper, and that'll be 4 as well.
Length again. I hate to sound like a broken record, but it just gives him an opportunity to get under it. And yeah, it's lucky, but the bowler created that opportunity for the batter to get that kind of luck. And yeah, sure, this can go straight up in the air, but I mean, at this stage, I just think banging it in isn't a good option on this pitch, which kind of holds up a bit. It's got what I would call kind of tennis ball bounce. And so you just have that fraction extra time to play the horizontal bat shots. Driving down the ground up in the air. It's also a bit easier than some other pitches. But yeah, this partnership's looking dangerous, or it is dangerous. It's already doing the damage for Vinos.
Then he's come over the wicket. This one's gone to a fielder. And just be a single, so it's just changing the angle a bit, his meal.
At least he tried something, you know.
Yeah.
I think he had to try something. Sometimes it's good enough reason to change angle. You can have all the right strategy of, okay, I'm trying to push it across him, I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do that, but if things aren't working, change it. And that's why I'm surprised we've seen a pretty consistent length in the last couple of overs.
Comes in again. It's a bit fuller. This could be out. And Vinny, the super coach, picks it.
Yeah, and it's not don't get me wrong, that's not a Yorker, that's full toss, but it's an attempted Yorker.
Yeah.
And if you're going to miss a Yorker, miss full. Because low full tosses, they're not as easy to put away as you think. And it was nicely taken out there. Adnan, who's the acting captain, takes it. But yeah, you don't need a degree in astrophysics to work out that short bowling doesn't work on this pitch and in these conditions. But yeah, breaks the partnership, so credit to Meal. He does read the room, he changes angle, changes his length, gets the breakthrough, and it's 93 for 2.
Yeah, they needed that Vinarati, and but they still got some good batting to come up to UCC, and here's a very good example of that in Ayush Sharma, who's probably, again, not gone on with big scores, but has always contributed well. And if he gets going, he can hit the long ball as well, can Sharma. But Bugel is on 56. It was Bagoli, the man to leave.
Good innings though, I mean, on his comeback. Some injury concerns about Pramod, but didn't look too discomforted in that innings.
This one's pitched up a little bit more as well. I think he's learnt. He's heard you, Vinny. It's gone down to Rakshit, down at long off just for a single.
Well, here's the bad news. He's out of balls now because that's the end of his 2 overs. And so maybe others will learn from his mistakes. He certainly did. And Meal, yeah, good comeback from him towards the end. After 8 overs, the score was 94 for 2. I was a bit upset to hear about Venky's injury. Margashime out with, I think it was his wrist, was it, that he hurt? And I think I know the one it was. He was diving for a ball on off yesterday. I also remember he suffered a bit of a knee injury in the ECIs recently, playing for the Czech national team. So hopefully he's not too serious, Venky, and we see you back soon. I know he has been watching, and he's been popping in the chat on occasion, I saw.
Yeah, I've seen that. And definitely was in for the first game. But it's going to be Sid Gowd bowling over number 9.
Yeah, so Gowd, his accuracy is normally what he hangs his hat on, you know. But he's got to get up in the block hole. I think I call it a challenge length. It's a length. It's not a bad length, but it gives the batter an opportunity to get up and hit it for 6. If they miss-hit it, you might get a wicket. So there's risks and rewards.
Well, that's exactly what you said it was, and it's gone for 4. Maybe a bit too straight.
Yeah, I mean, this is better, but again, it's not quite the Yorker. You know how I said you're better off missing the Yorker full than short? So he misses this one short. The one that we saw last over was missed full and turned out to create a wicket. But it's better. Wasn't a better result, though, for Sid, who's gone for 28, and he's only bowled 7 balls. That's 4 a ball he's going for.
Oh, this isn't going to help, is it? And nice catch. Just caught over the boundary there by the skipper, Adnan Mohammed. And that was a really nice catch. I thought it had gone all the way. Casually just walked across and plucked it out of the air. Saved 6 and got another wicket.
Super catch. I mean, what he did there, said it was the change of pace, so the slightly slower ball, I think, just fools the batter. And so another wicket to Vinarati. Ayush Sharma goes for 5, goes 4 and out, and in the 9th over, it's 98 for 3. I mean, for all these kind of, I suppose, bowling errors, and then slight errors that are being punished, it's not that they bowled particularly badly in this innings, but I mean, the run rate is around about par for the course, around about the 12 and over. So Vinos, if you can still just do what they're doing at the moment, keep it to 120, they'll feel they have the batting to chase it down, especially with the form of someone like a Dalton that's come good. You've got Gowd there as well. No Margashime, who actually batted pretty well yesterday for them, but yeah, they certainly have a couple of key inclusions.
So Gowd will continue to be bowling to Zucchi, the new batsman. And this is in the air. Gowd's coming across. Should leave it for each other. Well, they're two good fielders, probably two of the best catchers in the team. And but they not great at the communication bit.
I'm going to have a guess at what happened here is that Sid calls it and then changes his mind, but just hopes that telepathically Joe Cope's is going to understand what he's saying. The fact that Joe Cope doesn't even go for it tells me that Sid calls for that.
He's a big unit, Joe Cope. I think he just got into Sid's eye line.
Yeah.
And was,
so I thought he'd be on a hat trick, but he's not.
Set down the ground, player under it, and takes a nice catch. Really well done there by Muhammad Nabil. And, well, that's how you do it. Didn't cost him too many. Did that drop catch. In fact, none really.
In a way, it works better because as Zucchi that they drop, he ends up getting a 1, and Piyush is out the very next ball.
That's it.
So, maybe it's IQ 400 stuff from Sid. Not sure about that, but it's a great catch from Nabi down there, and that's 4 wickets down for United. 99 for 4. A little bit of a mini collapse happening here, but Sid, he's gone to the slow ball 3 times in a row. It's working for him. The change of pace. Nice innings though from Piercing Bagel.
Really good batting by Bagel, and that's the reason why they're almost 100. This is the 9th over. All happens in the 9th, remember, Vinny?
It all happens in the 9th. You know, just that kind of withdrawing your call silently. The reason I know what that feels like, I've actually done that. I did it at the Wacker once.
Oh, really?
and it was miles in the air. It was so high. I think they ran 3. And what happens was, high ball, I called it. It was to Jason Berendorf, who's a pretty fast bowler, but I had time, and I literally was going to bounce in the middle of the pitch, and I called it. Then the last minute, I just saw it drifting away from me, and I knew the bowler was right there. So I kind of just changed my mind and thought, well, now it's yours. Didn't say anything. And so then we end up, just like that, looking straight at each other. And, that's why they got 3. Because in the Wacker pitch was so hard, it hit the pitch and then bounced up so high that they took another run while the ball was in the air. Now, luckily, it didn't cost us too much because I think it was late in a limited overs game when they needed
Is there video of this
2 or
somewhere?
3 more. Luckily, they said there was. I think they may have destroyed it. That was around about 2010 or 2011. But I remember one so well because I remember thinking to myself later, okay, if I wanted to change my mind, that's fine. But I should have at least said yours at the end rather than kind of, it was almost like my mind was trying to say to him, no, okay, you go now. But yeah, I think, to be honest, Cope, if he does the right thing, he gets out of the way if there was a call. Anyway, not too bad. Pretty even game, really, to me. Vinarati maybe shade in front, but it's hard to say. Gowd has a much better second over, 2 for 31. His final figures as we head into the last.
It'll be Tamme Quintana to take the final over. He took a little bit of stick in the game against Spartans in his first over. Came back pretty well. And then in this one, just 9 from his first. So I want to keep it to about the same. And it is 2 new batsmen, but they're both pretty good. Zucchi can hit the long ball. Sometimes takes a little bit of time to get going. Abhimanyu Singh, though, is a very clever batsman. He's the wicketkeeper and the captain for United.
Yeah, he's an underrated player, Abhimanyu.
I agree.
Sneak a bye here. He just does his job without too much of a fuss. It's going to be a bye because he doesn't get anything on that.
He's one, because they are looking for a keeper for the ECIs, and he's one that's...
He'd be a smoky. I think. Maybe to see how he goes.
I think Devendra's, with his performance with the gloves, I think has nudged ahead. But as we and again, and
he'd be a guy. I'd love to see him get an opportunity at some point. Just get a look at him, because, like I say, these players that kind of go under the radar sometimes, but you never think he doesn't really make any mistakes. Very rare. Often they're the players that can kind of take it to the next level.
He was in the Eagles lineup.
I remember, yeah.
But it never really happened. And I think was his good throw, would have been a few issues.
Good
2 in it.
Good running at the end of the day, I think. Now's the time that it's last over. You've got wickets to play with. Force them to run you out. If not, you get an extra run. Nice work.
So, Quintana, 3 balls left. Been a good spell. And that's just dabbed down to a slip. Or a deep slip, I guess. Fly slip? I don't know. Weird position there.
Yeah, it's kind of like a short third man, I suppose, what we'd normally call that. But interesting, he couldn't really do more than just dab it away. So at this stage, you'd be hoping you can try and manufacture an attacking shot to pretty much every delivery.
It's full. Didn't get all of it.
They're coming for 2, and I think they're going to get it.
Oh, it's going to be tight. I think it's going to be out.
Oh, that's super close.
It did hold up a
The
bit.
thing with Abimanu, he kind of paused at the non-striker's end. And I think if he'd gone straight away, he gets there fairly easily. But, I mean, the throw bounces, which just holds it up for a second. Let's see if this is out. So it gets Volek reaching.
Oh, got him.
Just out. And Lucky's got a good reach on him, doesn't he, Volek? But I honestly think that Abimanu just paused, and he probably thinks he's in. He's about to get a shot because he's on his way. But I mean, I still think it's a risk worth taking at this stage.
Look, absolutely, it's cost him a run, and it saved a run for Vinarati. Also, there's a very good batsman who's just had to go, but they had to go for the 2. But it was a good awareness out in the boundary by Adnan, and a pretty good throw, a little bit wide.
But look at Abimanu running here, and I just noticed he paused a bit. Maybe it wasn't as pause as a little bit of a dawdle. You know, he's ball watching. I think that's one you just got to put your nose down and you sprint all the way. You know, you'll find out if you're out sooner or later. So, yeah, pretty good wicket keeping, to be honest, from Volek to go, you know, maintain his composure. A lot of keepers would have flicked that, kind of probably given away another overthrow, but he knew, you know, if he takes it, he's got a pretty good shot of getting to the stumps in time, and he does.
So a couple of balls left. You know, I want to keep it tight. UCC want a couple of boundaries. It's a full toss. Should be a no ball. Has been called. And Rakshit makes a meal of it.
He does. But yeah, that's going to be a waste side full toss. That's called. So no ball +2 plus a free hit coming up. So, okay, yes, he's on the run, but yeah, I think you've got to call that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, last ball and free hit. Here comes attempted 2. Got to keep his end here, I would.
And he has gone keep his end. Nice low down take there by Volek. He's looked good behind the stumps. That's another wicket down.
Yeah, he looks really tidy back there. As I mentioned, they've got a lot of options. He did an excellent job there, Christian. But yeah, in the end, I mean, United, they held to a handful below par. Vinarati, for me, they're in the box seat, despite the efforts of Bagel in particular, who put together a nice half century, and of course Bagorli with a pretty brisk 30. But apart from that, batting not really clicking for United. Vinarati, I mean, if they want to make that push up the ladder towards the 4, these are the kind of games I think they need to win.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, the target will be 112, I believe. Yeah, 111 for 6, the final. And United, well, they also know they're a good bowling side. They've got Bagorli back in the bowling lineup. I assume so, that we'll see him bowling. They'll feel they can defend this as well. So, pretty entertaining second half on the way, I think, as we look back at the highlights of the first innings.
Yeah, it's a nice catch there by Gowd. And then that was the Raj Magare that went, but it was a really good partnership after that shout, which was pretty close. But really good partnership between Bagel and Bagoli, who's back in the lineup, as you mentioned. And you could see United getting up to a pretty decent total. Not saying that what they've got is not good enough. It just could have been a lot better. Could have been up towards the 120, 130 mark.
It was kind of a strange innings in that there were times that you felt that Vinarati kind of lost the plot with the bowling. They seemed to go for a bunch of boundaries. So it's kind of like Vinarati seemed to have the wood on United early, then they kind of lost the hand a little bit. But despite that, the fact they keep them to 11 and over, I think it's very achievable. But yeah, this is the period, isn't it, where they just seem to be pretty stubborn, banging the ball in. It wasn't really working. Occasionally getting a bit too close to the batter. So if you've got that strategy to drag them wide, you got to drag them wide. And we saw Emil change his approach. And even though that's a full toss, it was fuller at least, and that resulted in a wicket. And then Cowd, he bowled the 9th, and it all happened in the 9th here, Danny. We saw the 4 from Sharma, but then we saw him out straight away. Then we saw a drop catch. Really was all kicking off in the 9th, but when it's all said and done, I think that Vinarati, if you'd offered them 111 to chase, I think they would have taken it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, and it was, to tell you the truth, there was some really good catching out on the boundary. from Adnan, and also a really good catch from Muhammad Nabil, and that it just broke those partnerships. This was the no ball, and we didn't see Rakshit fall over, but we got another couple, so a few more runs.
Yeah, it's been the no ball, costs them probably an extra couple, one for the no ball, one for the single, they got off for free hit. But yeah, ultimately, a game that both teams will feel they can win. And one thing we have noted, apart from PCC that we haven't seen since earlier in the week, all the other teams, they seem to be interchangeable. They can beat each other, and certainly looks like another one of those games. As we look at the scorecard, and yeah, Pierce Singh Bagel with 56, he leads the scoring his runs off just 28 balls. 30 for Bagoli on his return. Good to see him back in the lineup. Apart from that, just single digits. But to be fair, no one really wasting a bunch of deliveries in there. I think the main reason they don't get to 120, it's the extras. There was just that no ball at the end. That was the first no ball or wide for the whole innings. So 0 wides in the innings. There's a 1 by. So yeah, not giving any for free. And that's the reason Vinarati, I think they're in the box seat in this game. 2 for 31, Gowd gets the figures. Seemed to pull it back a little bit towards the end of his spell. Likewise with Meal, who took 1 for 30. Container, he scored, he took 1 for 18. But I've got to say, Cope, he's been pretty tight. And you mentioned his actuaries improved a lot this year. He only conceded 11 off his 2 overs. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back very shortly. Still plenty of cricket to come here from Prague and then also from Portugal today on ECN. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. We'll see you after the break for more European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Prague. It's a super Saturday of action here on ECN with no less than 9 games across the network. Right here we've got 6 of them and we're halfway through the third one. Vinarati taking on United and Vinarati chasing 112 for victory. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And, well, mentioned that Vinarati looked a slightly different side. And that man on screen there, Sean Dalton, he was incredible this morning. Just what the doctor ordered. 82 he scored off 33 balls undefeated. I love the way he hit the ball over the offside in particular. I think he sliced away over point and cover. Danny Hudacek joins me next to me. And well, full disclosure, you are a card-carrying Vinarati supporter. That's fine. You must be pretty happy with what you're seeing from the guys this morning. But let's see how they go chasing this score of 112. Got to say, though, United are a team that they've won the hearts of a lot of fans over the last couple of years with their improvement, and we want to congratulate them because they actually have qualified for Division 1 in the domestic T20 next year.
No, they won the Division 2. They sort of, I don't know if they cruised, but they just got into a winning mentality in that division, and they ended up winning and getting through. So we'll see them in Division 1 here.
Ali Hassan Sitar to get us going.
Dalton hits over the top of cover and exactly where he left off last game. He's started this one. Lovely shot over the top of the covers. Pretty safe with the field in.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst ball really from Ali Sitar, really. But yeah, we're calling it before we see it now because we were just mentioning he's strong in that area. That one angled in a little bit. You can see that he's looking dangerous. He's looking in form. United want to see the back of him pretty early. Comeback ball now from Ali.
Comes in and just hits onto his leg. Man at the other end. Actually, they've got 2 of their 3 keepers out there opening the batting for them.
Yeah. Volek, I think, did a pretty good job with the gloves. So did Dalton.
Yeah.
Who are you counting as their other keeper? Adnan?
Shobit.
Or Shobit, yeah, because Adnan also did the job.
He did too.
Yesterday. So, yeah, I count 4 keepers. It's always a feast or a famine with keepers, though,
Just watched onto the bat, laid on the leg side.
So you've either got a whole bunch of keepers that are frustrated they're not getting a go, or you're looking around going, right, you do it. You're having to force people into it. But I know that. I also know that. I mean, for how quickly I actually got an opportunity after, playing, I thought some of my best cricket and not getting opportunities at higher levels. I jumped like 3 levels because of just injuries and just things seem to happen at once. And that's the nature of it. It's a bit like goalkeepers in football, I suppose. Sometimes you have to wait for an injury or retirement or some unavailability to climb the ladder.
I do have a story about goalkeepers. I'll tell you that in a minute.
Olek gets on strike for the first time.
Oh, good ball from Ali Sitar. It's been a good pickup for United. At university, it was actually a friend of mine's sister who was at university. Yeah. And she was talking to me about her hockey career. She was the hockey. She was the.
So we're talking field hockey here.
Field hockey. She was the keeper for the Australian team.
Yep.
All right. This is before the Atlanta Olympics, so I think it was Atlanta.
96.
Yeah. So, this is hit through the onside. That's gone to the boundary for 4. Lovely shot.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because you'd say it's not where the textbook would say he should have hit it, but he didn't overdo it. You think he just made sure he didn't miss it. Kind of. Watched it pretty closely, closed the face a little bit and let the outfield do the rest. Found the gap and gets 4.
Oh, it's good batting. You've seen that quite a bit with Mohammad Ratul, who's undefeated again.
Oh, he's having a great time. Bit of a worry about he's got a finger injury at the moment, stopped him keeping. Okay, so that's the end of the first over, by the way. Yep. The score is 9 without loss after 1. Just quickly before we go back to what you're saying, let's have a look at the golden ball counter because, do you know what, I'm a bit scared that we're going to hit the big 300, and that's fine in 10-pin bowling. But the way it's looking, now we've got 9 opportunities for a golden ball today, though, so we're not there yet. 285, but I think if we have a golden ball this weekend, I think we're heading 300 Monday morning.
It's all right. I mean,
I think it's time. I think it's time. We've had so many close calls as well.
You like your golden balls, don't you?
I just like to see that number down a bit. Anyway, okay, so she was the goalkeeper for the Australian national field hockey team.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
So this was early 2000s. I was where I was working at uni, and yeah, it doesn't matter. And she's saying that she did a bit of part-time coaching for the university team.
Yeah.
And they were out in a place called Bathurst in Australia at a tournament, and they were celebrating. It's what you do when you're on tour.
You're stuffing them up, probably over number 2 here.
And one of the, she was the coach of this men's team, and one of the guys decided to tackle her in the bar while he'd had a few too many, took her knee out, and she never played again.
Oh,
So how's that?
that's a sad story.
It is. Hit down the ground,
And
rush.
if they're hockey players, at least you should tackle her with a hockey stick. That's awful.
But yeah, and the guy didn't even know. Actually, I think Sean Dalton has broken his bat. It's a shame
right
because
off the bottom of the bat.
that was working well for him in the last game.
It's probably never been used so much. So he's saying, yeah, okay, get us another one.
So you've seen Sean bat before?
No, Sean's a talented player. Yeah, I've seen a bit of Sean. I know he's had an opportunity with the national team before as well, a few years ago.
He remember that Turkey game we always talk about where the Czechs scored 278 and Sudesh hit the 100 off 35
Can
balls.
I guess what you're going to say?
What are you going to say?
He made a duck.
First baller.
Yeah.
He hit it way at the outfield to the only Turkish fielder who could catch.
A lot of these guys actually don't even play baseball, so I'm surprised they didn't have baseball gloves out there in the outfield. Anyway, it's going to be Volek who's going to face up with hopefully a bat that's operational.
He has been reminded of that a few times as Sean. Now the whole world knows. Oh, big swing and a miss.
And I don't want to rub salt in, but has he ever scored an international T20 run? Because I've got a concern. Yeah, that was the only time he ever batted in T20 international cricket. So I've got.
He's done a Phil Emery.
Yeah. So maybe, Sean, you need to keep batting this way and, watch out. Lucky that hit the edge of the pitch because he might have been in trouble then. If he has a really good series here, I know they're talking about naming a big squad for the ECIs and then kind of trimming it based on performances in this ECS. So I'd love to see Sean before his career's over.
He was in the national setup for quite a long time. He went to the Netherlands with us as well, I think, from memory.
He's only 31, right? So
Yeah, that's
time.
true.
He's
That's
got
true.
time.
But he was relieved when we said Sean probably won't select you again, and so I
But I've got a mate. He actually plays for the Melbourne Stars called Clint Hinchliffe. He's also played a bit for Western Australia in Sheffield Shield cricket. But when I say a bit, he was in the squad. His only game, and he's batting at number 6. And he's a spinner. He scored 1 and 0, and that was a good probably 4 or 5 seasons ago. And now he's become a bit of a short form specialist. So I just feel like he'll probably end up with a first class average of 0.5 and there's just nowhere to get it. If you're not playing, no way to improve it. Anyway, this is going to test the field. It does really well down there. Cuts it off, but they will scramble back for 2.
Yeah, this ground was slowed down a little bit because of the overnight rain.
There was some serious rain last night as well.
Yeah.
The storm came eventually. There was lightning as well. But luckily, we got lucky it wasn't in playing hours, but I would imagine, it slowed down a little bit. You can certainly see it with that ball. I think yesterday that was running away for 4. Good work, though, by Ghanshyam Kumar. It takes us into the second over, and the score's 14 without loss. Now, Keanu's got a question, important question. Looking at the table there, we've mentioned a few times how it's pretty close. How about Brno, though? We lost their first 4 games. Now they've won 5 in a row. So they're on a big streak. But, yeah, Keanu's got the important questions. What pies did we get today? Or is it something else for lunch? What did you have, Danny?
I ordered the beef, but there weren't many beef ones left, so somebody stole my beef pie. But it's not that drastic. I did get the chicken and leek.
Chicken?
Yeah.
Chicken. Is that the London?
The London. It's very
So
nice.
they all have names.
Yeah.
Right, at the Down Under. So that's the London pie, I think. And I think I had one of those as well.
Big swing and a miss there. It's not really Dalton's game to be playing that sort of shot, but he's always on the mark. Is Ali Sitar maybe frustrating a bit. And there's no need to panic yet for VCC. It's been a bit of a slow start, only 14 from the first 2 overs.
Can I say something in Dalton's defence? He has taken an international catch, so he's got a stat.
He has.
All
I
right.
think it was a substitute for the game. Maybe.
He's got 1 official catch, which probably means it was catch when he was in the 11. Up and over the top. This is going to be 4. And we mentioned how good he's been over the offside. This time he lets it come to him. A little bit of length to work with from Sitar. Fraction shorter. Batting's a confidence game, though. It looks so easy when you're doing it well. And Dalton is doing it well today.
Absolutely.
So I was just going to say, spoiler alert, I gave my pie to some hungry Burno players because I have come straight from brunch. Made the most of the first 2 games off. Meant I had to get here by about lunchtime, 12:30, third game started.
So how was your brunch? What did you
It was
have?
one of my favourites, a place called Venue, and I had fried chicken and waffles with maple syrup. Oh, more runs over the offside again, and Dalton goes back-to-back boundaries. And you mentioned that Vinarati just fallen a fraction behind the run rate. Well, not for long if Dalton's continuing to go in this fashion.
What I like about Volek up the top of the order, it's given Sid Gowd a bit of respite because he started off the tournament really well. Scored 88 and was chanceless, and he scored a 50 yesterday against United, but got dropped 3 times. And I think his concentration is waning a little bit. He has to really bring things back. Same as Ruckshit.
Yeah, fatigue factor. You know, a lot of matches.
This is over the top again. 4 runs again. The third man area. Nice shot there, and well, he's just waiting on the ball from Elisita.
They got the field slightly wrong for me. They got the deep mid wicket out there, but I think that you'd want to encourage Dalton to try and hit out there. So I'd rather see them have 2 fielders on the offside. If you look at where Dalton's hit the ball this morning, you know, whether that's third man deep point or deep point long off, I think they might make that change now. But by leaving the fielders up on the leg side, maybe you can trick him or lure him into trying to hit over the leg side when he shouldn't, and it's a more risky shot.
I can only remember him playing one big shot on the leg side to bring up his 50, where he flicked the bowler over mid wicket for 6.
Sitar's shown he can bowl it outside the off stump consistently.
Just down that area again to third man, just a single. But this morning against Spartans, I couldn't believe it. They just left that gap so big for him. It was like they're daring him to hit it there. So what he do is he hit it there.
See the field there, how there's no one back on the leg side now. But they might make that change because they changed the striker, and Volek has shown he's a bit more likely to go across to mid wicket. Last ball of the power play coming up.
It's been a good over here for Vinarati against a good bowler in Ali Sitar. And again, bowling to Volek. And it's hit beautifully to that side, but straight to the man. He's out. Well, Volek is gone. Alisita picks up a wicket, and UCC pick up their first. And he couldn't have picked him out any better.
Yeah, well, it's kind of the classic different field to different players, even though they're both right-handers. I think Volek is more likely to go across. That's what we said before that ball. He did, and he just couldn't have picked him out any better. You're right. And so it's the end of the power play, and something to shout about for United fans as they pick up the first wicket. Vinarati 27 for 1 after 3.
Talking about Volek, it looked like the way he holds his bat is very odd. Looks like you can see the back of his bat from his back lift.
It's got like he's a really closed grip. Like he kind of chokes up on it, as we'd say in baseball. So it's like a closed face grip. So, you know, I suppose he's able to take balls leg side that most players wouldn't. Looking at the over by overs, you can see, you know, they want to be about 33 by now, so a fraction behind. It's probably not the worst. Sid Gowd comes out at 3, so yeah, I think that even the fact he gets 3 overs off gives him a little bit of a breather. He's a fun player to watch when he gets going.
They're ahead of the run rate, or not ahead of the run rate, but they're ahead of the same stage as the power play as what United were. So about 7 ahead, but there were a couple of big overs, and they really got going. Did Bagel and Bagoli after a slow start. So Bindra, Bindra is the new bowler, the left armour. He's bowled pretty well this tournament as well, and they'll be bowling to Sean Dalton.
Dalton 20 already off just 11 balls.
And hit nicely through the cover area, going towards boundary. That'll be another 4, and he's in fine form as Sean Dalton, just at the right time as well.
Yeah, if you could sum up his day today with the bat in one shot, that would be it.
Yeah.
You know, like he's very good, he's strong, he lets the bottom hand take over, throws the hands through the ball, and even with the fielder out there, wasn't too far away from him, but it was just hit too well.
He's not doing anything too complicated, is he? He's picking out areas, picking out gaps, and hitting it firmly towards those areas. Bindra, and we come back from the boundary. Pretty well, actually. It's been guided down to third man for a single. Bring Gowd on strike.
So after work last night, if we're going to continue on food chat, that's a bit early for that. I went to the Down Under and had a pie tower.
I was about to say you've had pies.
Shobit
the last
talked
few
me
weeks.
into it. He asked me the first time, I said probably not, and then he asked me again. I said okay. But yeah, it was the pie served with mashed potatoes, pea puree, and beef gravy. So it's like on the top.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Fries with that?
I didn't, but it was filling enough. This one just misses the pad, but it will be called a white. And it made me think, is that the same as a pie floater?
Yes.
So pie float, I think in Adelaide it's very, very famous, the pie floaters.
Yeah, we call it a pie floater. There's a very famous pie van called Harris Cafe de Wheels.
That's the one.
And and that's that was their pie floater with peas and mash and stuff. So it's probably been ripped off by Ash.
Well, I was enjoying. We had the Portugal series on, and we had Rico's voice going around the bar, and let's just say I was stopped for one beer. May have had a couple more than one, but still reasonable.
Did you have the Ravens?
I did. I had 3 of them.
Actually, Phil from Raven was at my quiz the other day.
Is that right?
So
I'll probably been doing this one. Look at that one
it's
come
a
back.
beauty.
I mean, to be honest, Gowd's pretty lucky to survive that. I could have easily crashed into the off stump.
So I had a bit of a chat to him. He's a really nice guy, Phil. He's Australian, but from Czech lineage.
Okay.
As Bindra comes in again. And this is lifted over the top by Gowd. And really good work there from the fielder. I think he was in the fielder play.
Yeah, I think this is fine.
No,
we're going
that's
to run
not
out.
fine.
Oh, boy. This is a mess.
Well,
Yeah, I think there's no problem with this stop. And to be honest, I reckon Gowd just must have walked it assuming it's going to be 4.
yeah,
But first we'll check the stop. I don't think there's any problems here. Yeah,
No,
look,
good.
he definitely hits it away before the ball touches the line. And then I think he's going to be gone by a lot.
yeah, he is.
You know, it should have been an easy 2, really. And yeah, he's gone.
Well, have a look. He ball watches here. He just watches his shot. Dalton's on the way, and then he's just jogged the first one. And I don't even know if he made the first one. Might have touched down.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to check one. So yeah, the ball's definitely
Yeah,
fine.
nothing wrong with that.
No, there's no issue there at all. Everyone knows it, I think. They're gonna be told now, and it's also one short.
Yeah,
You
it was
called
short.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be a long 0. It's a disaster, really.
So he watches it, and then he comes down, and he looks like he taps down, but I don't. You can have a look.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I thought he might have got there. Maybe it was the other end. It certainly wasn't at the other end because Dalton ran past the stumps almost. But I've got to say, sensational fielding.
Oh,
For
what a great
Gunshot Tube,
throw.
I won't get credit for that, but he created that with the boundary stop, and then.
Well, the throw from Rutaraj was fantastic to the keeper's end as well.
So this is bizarre. It's a duck for Gowd, despite the fact that he runs like 1.99 runs. And where's the justice? But Vinarati finding new ways to mess things up. Anyway, it's 33 for 2. And Magare ended up firing in a decent throw, but
it's a big wicket for United, though. In the
I still
context
can't
of this
work
game.
out how it wasn't an easy 2.
Nah.
I thought he dawdled. I suppose he did a bit.
He did. He ball watched, and then he jogged the first one, and Dalton was back running to the supposed danger end. Oh, this is disaster for Vinarati, but United are on top now. Great bowling by Bindra, and that's a golden derrick there for the skipper, Adnan Mohammed. And a bit of trouble, I think, Vinarati at the moment.
Slides off the back pad as well. It's that in movement that actually does him. So he just flicks the back pad, back onto the stumps, and oh boy, just what a game this is. The ECN cricket is something else. You get so much action packed into a package that just never fails to disappoint. Right now, Vinarati lose 2 in 2, and it's 33 for 3.
Still got quite a bit of batting and especially with Rakshit, who won't be coming out. It'll be Joe Cope will come out, who can bat a bit as well.
I like Joe Cope batting higher than lower. You know, I think he's got a pretty uncomplicated technique. He strikes the ball well. He's left-handed, which just means that some bowlers find that a bit of an
Inconvenient
off-putting thing, as well. Let's see if he can turn around. I suppose those wickets don't look great on the score sheet, but they haven't really used up any balls. Goud goes second ball. Adnan goes first ball. So you're just hoping you can get a partnership going at the acceptable rate.
They need a partnership now, and Sean Dalton's just watching this on the other end. It's a responsibilities on his shoulders a little bit, but if they get a partnership, they can comfortably get this total. But they need a partnership or two here. Do Vinarati, but United I think they feel they're on top now after those 2 quick wickets.
Certainly feel like they've got the momentum as Cope prepares to face up.
Just pushed out into the covers just for a single.
But I mean, that stop from Ghanshyam Kumar that created the run out originally, I think yesterday there's no way he's getting a hand on that.
Yeah.
I think it just blasts past him on the first bounce. Yeah, pretty eventful over as Cope gets off the mark. He'll retain the strike. It's 34 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, it's could be a very significant over in the context of this game with those 2 quick wickets. But let's have a look at the comparison at the moment, and it's
they're ahead of where United were, but they're behind the actual run rate required for the entire innings.
Well, the acceleration started in this over for UCC.
Is that Bagoli and Pearce Singh Bagel?
That was that partnership, a really good partnership. What Vinarati need? They need 78 off 36, 13 runs and over. So it's gone up a little bit, but it's pretty much what was going through with United as well. So anyway, Joe Cope will face another bowl.
Just talking about very, very good boundary stop. Knocked, fired the ball in. And Manu Singh did the rest. Ran out for a duck, considering, even though they were coming back for the second, he didn't touch his bat correctly. And so it turned out to be, it's the only second time I've seen that where you can get a duck despite running 2, essentially. Or almost running 2.
So it's put on the offside by Joe Cope. I think Cope's role here is to give Dalton the strike until he gets settled and willing to play a couple of shots. He can hit the long ball, can Joe Cope. He's a good batsman, but Dalton's a man in form. It'll be a disaster if he goes soon. Dalton, if he bats another 3 or 4 overs, they should get pretty close to this total if he keeps on the stroke making that he did previously.
I've got a feeling these two 10 for Vinarati. I mean, I think they're a good fit for the situation. Anyway, Ghanshyam Kumar having a pretty good week with the ball.
It's just played straight and just a single to Dalton. They're settling things a bit, just getting it back in their own rhythm. And Kumar will come around the wicket to the left-hander. And Joe Cope his bat.
Yeah. Picked it up now. Ghanshyam Kumar, though, 4 for 4 against the Tigers earlier in the week. His best figures on ECN, not surprisingly. And he will just shape the ball away from the left-hander.
Just like that. Yeah.
Having a very good day so far for predicting things before they happen. I also think this could be a golden ball.
Could be, you know. It's about that.
Yeah, true.
That run, that total. This is not very well played by Cope.
Yeah, Cope just wanting to work it away and kind of in 2 minds. He's just happy just to work it for a single rather than a fully fledged pull shot. He edges it into his thighs.
You don't want to get in the mindset.
Oh man, I think this could be gone. This is super close. It's not great awareness from Cope. He plonks his foot back. He may just be back, but he may not.
I think he's fine. Abhimanyu.
Look,
yeah, he's
I think
fine.
he's just fine, but only just. He had to get back a bit quicker. But just the way he plonked his foot back, I was a bit worried for him. Anyway,
he's an Englishman, Joe Cope, and There's a little bit of the Johnny Bairstows about that.
In a way.
I could imagine.
I wonder how long we'll be calling it that.
Forever.
Could be a while. And it seems that it's been called a Bairstow, not a Carey. Maybe it depends where your allegiances lie. But I think it's because it was Bairstow's fault.
It was.
That he wasn't paying attention. Anyway, last ball of the over coming up.
Been a good one to Joe. He's on the march. Hits it to Magari out there. Just a single. It's a very, very good over there from Kumar. Only 3 from it. Venerati a bit below the run rate now. 37.3 after 5. So here's what we're going to see tonight.
Yes, we've got 3 sides on tonight. So on Saturdays and Sundays there in Portugal, we have 3 games and 3 teams taking. So Friendship, as well as the Capitals and Coimbra Knights on tonight. Slightly earlier start time as a result. So 2:45 p.m. GMT, which is 16:45 or 4:45 p.m. in Central Europe, and 8:15 p.m. in India. Rico Full standing by for a triple header from Portugal.
I'm sure we'll have fun with that. So Bindra will continue. The left armour, who again took a 1 wicket, but there was a run out in his over. And they need some runs here. Do Venerati and then be quick.
Bindra has been reliable. Left arm wobblers.
Hit down the ground by Cope. Bring Dalton back on strike. Bindra won't give him too much space though. Sean Dalton. That's where he's been getting a lot of his runs. It's just a bit of width outside off stump. There's just checking the field there. He's got behind square. They have a fly slip. Now they're moving someone back. They've realised they moved someone else into that point area.
6-3 field here.
I think it's the right thing to do. Even though Bindra will move the ball probably into Dalton, I think he'll try to turn it around the corner for
I'll be tempted to go across though with what Bindra bowls.
Oh, this is over the top. I don't think it'll reach the boundary, and they'll look for 2.
That's great bowling from Bindra, considering the field he's got. And Dalton, I think, just like I said, I'd be taking the bait now, looking at the required rate up at 13 or so, with only 3 fielders on the leg side, with Bindra normally moving it into you. I'm thinking, take a big step across and whip away. But Bindra pushes it outside the off stump, created that leading edge, and he's lucky it doesn't fall to a fielder.
I think he's so strong outside off stump. I think he's still waiting for that. Dalton hits it straight this time. Player coming round. Just be 1. It'll bring Cope back on strike. And they're in control of this game at the moment, United. It's been some good.
The Cope fires. I think Venerati have a shot. I think it'll be tough for Sean to do it on his own.
I disagree. I think Dalton's the one that most likely.
Yeah.
Cope can hit a couple of big shots. There's still a bit of batting in Rakshit and also Shobit Bhatia to come.
That's true. I just feel like Cope's the kind of guy that he can get that run of boundaries. Dalton batting well gets close. I think he needs someone to help him to get him over the line.
We did score 82 off about 33 earlier in the day, but it was gifted to him a bit by the Spartan bowlers and also the field placement. So I think that I do think that Abhimanyu's got his field placements right here for Dalton. But then again, all you need to do is get it slightly away from a fielder, and it should be 4, even though this ground is a little bit slower than what it has been during the week. Goes Bindra again. This one's again over the top. Man coming in, takes the catch. That's a big wicket again. That's the end of Sean Dalton. And he's at 29. And United now well on top. It's falling apart a little bit for Venerati. I think it was due to that run out of Sid Gowd. You can see Gowd and Dalton mounting up a partnership, possibly, because they are both quality batsmen. But when he's gone, he's gone.
You can tell by watch the last 5 or 10 minutes of cricket from United. You can see why they've come from at the bottom tiers of Czech cricket to become a contender. Because there's been a real intelligence about what they've been doing. They've set a plan. They've bowled to the plan. They've taken catches. The boundary stop that leads to a run out as well. I just think that about what they're doing. And if there's one thing that I often see lacking in ECS cricket, it's a little bit of brains. We talk about skills and this, but what are you trying to do? Sometimes they say, I look at the field, what are you trying to do here? Are you just telling everyone to spread out and go everywhere, or are you actually trying to make a plan?
Yeah.
Here, it's clear what the plan is. Bindra has played his role perfectly. He's got 2 for 11. Now Nabil comes to the crease with Vinarati a long way behind. Last ball, the 6th over.
Here comes Bindra, going to the new man, Bill, who it was the game between Spartans and Vinarati. Spartans couldn't get past the fielders, and it's exactly what's happening to Vinarati at the moment. They're hitting into fielders, they're losing wickets. It's a bit of a carbon copy for from the last game we saw with Vinarati, but just with the shoe on the other foot.
Yeah, 6 overs down, 43 for 4. But it's not just a coincidence they're hitting to fielders. I mean, there's twice as many fielders on the left of screen than the right of screen. So with Bindra continuing to put the ball out there, even though I think they liked the idea of going leg side, they just didn't get anything to hit over there. And so I've got to say, hats off to Ghanshyam Kumar for his fielding. Took a great catch there. That's in addition to that stop earlier that led to the run out of Sid Gowd.
Well, this is almost the point of no return for Vinarati. Then a big couple of overs here, and it'll be Ghanshyam Kumar to bowl. Only 3 off his first over, bowling to Nabil.
Need a magical over here, don't you? If you're Vinarati.
It's hit pretty well down the ground, but straight to a fielder again in Ruturaj Magare.
Cope's got the handbrake off now. I think he knows what they need to do. He knows if he gets out, he gets out, but he's going to have to play some shots. And I think the time is now against Kumar. But I think Kumar's bothered him a little bit by swinging the ball away from him. Maybe he can find that cover drive.
Moss is in the air. Player going back should take a comfortable catch, and that's the end of Joe Cope, and possibly the end of Vinarati's hopes in this game.
Yeah, I'd say he doesn't quite get to this. Slightly loses his shape, slices it up. It's good reward for Ghanshyam Kumar. And yeah, Joe just can't get going and in that innings at all. And Vinarati, they've lost half their wickets as well now. 44 for 5.
A pretty good batsman coming in Rakshit, who was got a lot of the runs for Vinarati in the league. He's not been in great form here in this tournament.
He's shown signs, hasn't he? We saw him up the top of the order. I suppose he's got no pressure on him now. I think that their chances of winning are slim, but possible. So he can play his shots and bat fearlessly. Yeah, he's very capable, like you say.
Here comes Ghanshyam again, and got him first ball. Well, it's all going right for United, isn't it? And the wheels have absolutely fallen off the Vinarati tractor, and he's not happy with himself with the golden derrick there. Rakshit. It was a leg spinner from Ghanshyam. Not that it really moved much, but
yeah, it was kind of a little inducker, I think, more than anything else. But I mean, regardless, he cuts it, but it's like the latest of late cuts. Just takes a little feather through to the keeper, and Derrick's out of the box. And first ball, it creates a hat-trick opportunity as well. Vinarati 44 for 6.
Tanmay Kuntena is the new batsman. When I met him for the first time this morning, Tanmay and the boys were saying, "Oh yeah, look, we've got faith in him. He's an all-rounder. He's been okay with the ball. Let's see what he's like with the bat." So it is his first performance, and we see the hat tricks. And
it's time. I think it's time.
Well, it's been
5
in Hungary. Yeah, 5 in Hungary, including one in the semi-final.
It's been 8 days. Here's the hat-trick ball.
Nicely played there.
Nicely played.
But
playing the
no
role of
runs.
party pooper. Considering they do need about 3 a ball now. But yeah, Ghanshyam Kumar, I mean, to be honest, he's in my conversation for player of the match here. Because it's not just a 2 for 4. And okay, you've got contenders like Bagel in the first innings, for example, with his half century. But when I think about his 2 wickets, the boundary stop that led to the run out of Gowd, which is super important, the catch of Dalton last over.
2 wickets for 5 as well. So he's dried the runs up. And big swing and a miss there from Tanmay.
For me, it's been, if I had to choose, I think he's a man I'm choosing.
He's affected the game a lot.
Yeah. more than the numbers even suggest.
Oh, been a good over too. That's the end of the 7th, and Vinarati are 45 for 6. So
Yeah. I think I'm downgrading my Vinarati win chances from slim to whatever's below that. Maybe very slim. It just hasn't happened. Maybe I'm a jinx. I think when I was watching on the TV this morning, they were full of runs. But I mean, that's the game though. I mean, I think with this format and with the 7 teams between 2 and 8, it really seems like every game is a bit of a lottery, depending on who stands up in that particular game.
it was really strange because Vinarati, as we see what's happening in the next game between United and Brno, so United will be on a high, Brno on a 5-match winning streak. This should be a really good game.
Should be. You might notice there Ratul doesn't have the gloves because Varun Mehta is going to have the gloves. That's because Ratul's sustaining a finger injury yesterday. But we'll see him at the top of the order. Certainly didn't seem to be affecting his batting, Danny.
Nothing. Nothing's going to affect his batting. I don't think the way he's been just guiding the ball around, and very, very clever cricketer is Ratul. But yeah, we saw Vinarati win their first game comfortably in the game, I think yesterday, and then lose 2 games, and it's like a carbon copy. This one's going to be a wide. It's a bit of a carbon copy for Vinarati, where they've the first game of the day. They're obviously morning performers. As soon as we hit the afternoon, it's like the pumpkin, or the carriage turning back into the pumpkin. This is in the air, and just between 2 fielders, just be a single to Nabil. Zucchi is the bowler. And, well, just to give you an idea, UCC were 88 for 1 at this stage. UCC are 47 for 6. Another good ball. It's been a really good performance from United.
I think you got to say you got to tip your hat to United. They have been outstanding here.
Absolutely. Look, another thing, Gooley's back in the team. It was great with the bat. He hit straight, should be 4, but again they've stopped it. Really good feeling from United again, and they can't buy a boundary at the moment. Vinarati, all week that would have been 4. All week.
Yeah, they've defended boundaries as good as any team we've seen yet. You just would have thought off the bat this is going to fly away, but bang, another one pulled back.
So yeah, it's no, United. I think Bagoli adds something to this team. It's just his experience, just his presence, but he's a very, very good cricketer. Is Pramod Bagoli. And we haven't seen him with the balls. This is in the air. It's going to bounce in front of Ruturaj, just a single. But he's a really good cricketer, and just adds. He's the sort of, I wouldn't go enough about a talisman for this United side. He's a former captain. This is going towards a boundary, but again it'll be cut off. Just a single. A lot of cheering.
50's come up, but it's taken a while.
I don't know if that's the applause. I think it's more United applauding a very good over there. So as we see, this is not pretty looking for Vinarati. This worm will need to go towards the surface pretty quickly, but you can't see it really happening. So United, they'll be happy with this. They came into this today with in 2nd place on the table, and they'll pump that score up a little bit.
I mean, good series. I mean, yeah, can't win them all. PCC trying to prove me wrong with that, but yeah, I just think that they've looked really capable.
Oh yeah, they're more than capable. They've got I think they've worked out their bowling. They've grown in the tournament as well. I think I think early on, it looked like they were short of a couple of bowlers, or they didn't have quite the depth in bowling. But now it'll be hard to argue with the fact that they're probably going to be possibly one of the teams in the in finals Friday. This is sure it's going to get over the top, and they'll finally get a boundary. Will Vinarati? Well, they need 30 runs and over, so that's not quite enough for them. Just getting 4s, as you can see there. Just tries a pull shot. seen a lot go down to that area. But
yeah, I mean, let's not forget, last year they rolled PCC for 49 in one of the games, and okay, ended up going down the semi-final to them, but yeah, pretty firmly entrenched in the 4 at the moment.
they're a good side, United. And as I said, with that winning mentality, by winning their second division, they've brought it into this tournament as well. And not everything's gone in their favour. Vinerati did beat them yesterday, I think, pretty convincingly. But they've turned the tables on them. And this is going to be a bye. It's got past the keeper. Didn't bounce very much. Outside off stump.
So we kind of said, we think 7 wins should see you through to the 4. United with this one, they'll have 5. But still, they'll have 5 matches to play.
Well, they've got a couple of matches against PCC.
Yeah.
So that's another thing. Is that teams like Vinerati and Bono have played PCC twice.
Yeah, that's true.
So if PCC were to go undefeated, which is possible, I mean they could lose a game or two, but at the same time they've got a very strong batting lineup. This is hit out for 6. Nice shot.
Really nice shot, Brendan Beale. You see they're kind of muted applause from Vinerati. We'll probably set their sights on the game later in the day now. We'll see them playing Bohemians in the 5th match of the day, match 30 coming up. But yeah, I mean, United not necessarily a lock for top 4, like you say. I think it's very hard to tell at the moment how things are going to work out.
It's firmly hit and dropped in the covers. They'll look for, it could be a run out here. And if the keeper had taken it, I think it would have been. He's having a bit of a word, is Abhimanyu.
Yeah, Pramod, well, he had to catch it because he couldn't get out the way of it, that's for sure. And this is actually hit pretty well, right out of the middle. And ends up trying to kind of hug it. But, like I say, if you're going to drop one, now's probably not a bad situation. Then, at the end, I think if it hits direct, he would have been gone. I'm not sure Abhimanyu had time.
I think he did.
Yeah, well, it was looking like it. But I mean,
still no batsman.
By the time he got back to the stumps, the batter might have made it in. But anyway, 64 for 6 after 9. This one, mercifully, will be put to sleep after this over. Ghanshyam Kumar, though, 2 for 5, plus his catch, plus his boundary stop that led to a run out.
I think it's a good shout.
Yeah. Bindra, though, two for he's been very good. Piercing Bagel with his 50 might be a shout for player of the match. Again, it's a good problem to have, I don't think. It's nice to get these individual awards, but ultimately I think you're happy that your team wins.
It shows you how close all these teams are, because yesterday it was a convincing win for Vinerati against United, whereas Spartans beat Vinerati very convincingly yesterday afternoon. And then Vinerati came back and were always in control of the game against Spartans. So it's just so many variables. This is in the air and going towards the boundary, and I think it's gone over for 6. Well, it's a late flurry here from Nabil. Not going to be enough though.
Just going back to that team news for the next game, match 29. No Riaz Afridi in the lineup for Brno.
Interesting.
Yeah, so maybe just being rested. I know he's got a few minor injuries. So, yeah, interesting. I mean, they do have 3 matches today. They've had 6 matches in 2 days. So maybe they think this is the one, look, just to keep him fresh. Going into the last game, I think they played the last game today here.
We just missed a wicket here. But chatting about that, I was wondering why Nabil was walking off. I think he got bowled, but I'm not quite sure.
It was a quiet wicket, because normally I hear it coming.
I thought they were still showing replays to see if it was a 6 or not. But the fielder did clearly show the 6. We'll bring a new batsman out. But it's the
action is quick here. We do know that. But yeah, he's been bowled by Zucchi. And so he goes for 23 off 12. Not a bad little innings.
I tell you what, though. I feel sorry for Shobit Bhatia, because he's come back into the team right after having to work, right, which is fair enough. Come back into the team. His first first innings was a first baller in front of his parents.
Yeah.
Right? It was an embarrassing Derek.
Last
And I don't think he's batted since. He's still they're 7 down, and he opened the batting for Vinarati, and he hasn't batted yet. So I do feel a little bit sorry for him. He's a pretty good bat.
Well, at the moment he's protecting his average nicely by not batting in the top 9.
Well,
Ruiz gets a bat here.
But his average in this tournament is 0.
Yeah.
How's he protecting his average?
Yeah, probably doesn't need protecting when you put it that way. Anyway, Zichi, he's been a nice little inclusion for United.
It's just over the top of the field, going towards a boundary, and it'll get there. Well, now they're finding the boundary, Vinarati, but just too little too late. Talking about Shobit, I was at the Down Under watching the game. Robbo was there. I don't know if you met Robbo, but good mate of mine. And Shobit kept on saying, he's using my pads. He's using my helmet. He's using all my equipment. That's my kit bag open. Constantly. That's all. I mean, Vinarati they was struggling, to be fair. But he wasn't commenting on the cricket, talking about his kit, as this is going to be caught in the deep, or maybe not. That's United now getting a bit sloppy. It's
Raju that puts that one down. That was a bit of a goober, to be fair. But like I said, if you're going to drop one, now's not a bad time.
Zuchi having a look at the field, kind of wondering why he didn't get another wicket.
Zuchi applauding, and I think that's an encouragement, but it did also look like it might have been sarcastic applause. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, though, on that one. 2 to come before this one's done.
Again, and just gets under that again, just over the cover area. That'll be 4 again. Well, it's Container finally getting a boundary.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. A bit over pitched. This field will probably get a bit quicker again, I think, as the afternoon rolls on, especially if there's a bit more sunshine.
Tell you what, the big victory for Vinarati this morning, and this one with a late flourish with some runs, it could come down to net run rate towards the end of the tournament.
Yeah, they protected it reasonably well in the end, but they will go down. The final score will be United 111 against Vinarati 81, and in the end, I think it was a pretty comprehensive victory, but United, they set it up with a very, very impressive performance with the ball and in the field.
Absolutely. Had a really good game, did United, and the reintroduction of Bagoli and also some form from Bagel really helped.
Just correcting myself, it's only 80 for Vinarati because they didn't take a single last ball. So 111 to 80, but regardless, they sent Dalton out there at the top of the order. Opened him up with Christian Volek. I mean, the signs were good early. I mean, Dalton was swinging away in the power play. I think that at this stage, even though they were a handful behind, they were looking okay. But United, they just consistently held their catches when the game was on the line, essentially. But this was a huge moment, wasn't it? That run out of Gowd. It really should have made it back for 2. In the end, he didn't get any.
Yeah, that's but it was Volek who was out on the, as you can see, ball watches here. Then he jogs the first one, and Dalton's asked the question. It was Sid Gowd's call, and he was in the end running to the danger end. It was a good throw, really nice from Abimanyu as well, big wicket. But then very next ball, there goes the skipper Adnan.
Yeah, and this is just where it all kind of started falling apart. With Adnan going, then Cope, he's a guy, he almost got stumped off that one, but they just didn't find his fluency either. They would have hoped for a few boundaries out of him. Just didn't happen. This offside plan, with Pindra coming to the party, just was outstanding thinking, outstanding execution. And United just played like winners. It's really hard to believe that when these two teams met a day ago, it was Vinarati that were teaching United a lesson, but it just shows you how topsy-turvy this couple of weeks is going to be in this ECS. Bagoli dropped one late, but didn't really matter. And likewise, I think we saw Raju drop one out on the mid-wicket boundary. And a few late boundaries for Vinarati. Just bring a little bit of respectability to the scoreline. But yeah, ultimately, I think they end up with 80. And 80's not winning you too many games out here. But credit to United, like I said. I think that they deserve all the all the congratulations, I think, for that performance. As we look at the scorecard, and Dalton ends up top scoring 29 of 17. Nabil with 23 late in the piece, but to be honest, the game was as good as gone by then. No one else really able to contribute. The Ducks hurt, didn't they, with Goud out for a 41-yard duck. And then Adnan also going without scoring in the middle order. 2 for 5, Kumar. Well, for me, he's the player of the match. I'll have to wait and see if he ends up winning it. It might go to Bagel for his half century in the first innings. 2 wickets as well to Bindra, who I thought was excellent. 1 for Ali Sitar as well as Zucchi. But even Mustafa Nawab only went for 17 off his 2 overs, opening the bowling. We'll take a break and we'll be back pretty shortly. In 15 minutes, it will be the next match, match 29. And it will be United back on the park. Can they keep up the roll against Burno, who are on a rampage 5 in a row? Can they make it 6? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Danny Huchek. Back after the break with more European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Well, hello. And hello, Prague. I've got to say, every time I see that video, it makes me want to jump straight on tram 42 and get around the city. Big thanks to Prague Tourism for providing those figures and that video. And of course, you can go to prague.eu/tram42. Right now, we're watching United versus Brno. It's match number 29. Let's see what happened to the coin toss a little bit of time ago with Charles Croucher and the two captains.
Your call. Tails is the call. And it's ahead.
We are batting.
Bernov won the toss. We'll bat first. Over to you, Vinny and Danny.
Thanks, Charles. And it is Rahat Ali that wins the toss. He elects to bat. I like it. I think get some runs on the board. United, they just defended really well, but they did just spend 10 overs in the field, so they're going to have to back up straight away. Ratul out there, isn't he having a brilliant series? We didn't even see him early in the series, but since he's come in, he's been incredible. Set a record for the most amount of fours in an innings yesterday with 17 of them. There were 25 in the innings for Brno, also a record. They're on a winning streak of 5. United, they've been up and down. They've been a yo-yo team, but they had a good performance against Vinarati last game. A man who's just recovering from a broken heart. Danny Hudacek joins me as we are going to get ready. Yeah, of course, Fino's going down. We'll see them a little bit later in the day, but right now, what a clash this is between two teams in a bit of form.
Should be a really good game, and United, they must be on a bit real high after that the match against Vinarati. As you see the lineups here, it will be Sengupta and also Mohammad Ratul, who'll be facing the first ball from Ali Sitar.
He cuts it away. Ratul, got to get him early, I think. He's a guy that sometimes he can be too good. He's got about 3 or 4 shots for every ball. So you're just hoping he kind of gets caught in 2 minds early. And obviously, you'd love him to nick one. And occasionally, I think we saw him yesterday get out, kind of charging and getting bowled. But, you know, don't care who you are, you're always a little bit susceptible against the new ball. And Sitar will be hoping for an early breakthrough. He reaches here and he's going to get 4. He's got such a good eye. And you combine that with his footwork. I love the way that he gets his head pretty close to this cut shot, even though it is pretty wide. Hits down on it, so it's a safe shot. He lets the outfield do the rest. And the first boundary of the contest.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just reached for it. Well, not about lovely, but well timed. So, Vinny, I missed a couple of games yesterday. I watched the Vinarati games. Let's come back to that in a minute.
Muscles this down the ground, but won't be in the field. Yeah, go ahead.
So, Ratul got out.
Yeah, Ratul did get out. He got out for 16 the second time we saw him. And he got out to a ball. To be honest, he kind of just premeditated a charge. Missed it. Hit the top of the stumps. But he hasn't got out too often.
94 was lovely.
Oh, it was a masterclass, wasn't it? Now he's going to go that way again, and it's not a replay, but it is 4 more. I'm liking the hand fielding from the ball retrievers. You pointed that out this morning. Perhaps the bruised shins finally hurting enough to decide they're going to use the hands. But yeah, Ratul off to the races here in the first over.
That was hammered through the offside. Lovely shot. Very safe as well. The old Dodd Bradman adage is you can't get caught if you hit it on the ground.
That's right. I suppose it's a slightly different game these days, but
oh, Bradman was pretty handy. I think he'd be still.
If you look at Bradman's T20 figures, they're not that impressive.
Yeah, that's true.
But anyway,
T10 figures.
Exactly. Yeah, I wonder how he would have gone actually.
Well,
Yeah, that much better than anyone else. I think he could do it. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Anyway, different times. Got to say, did you ever try the little stump in the golf ball off the wall when you were growing up?
I didn't. There's no way I would hit a golf ball with a stump.
I had a variation of it that I used to use. I wasn't allowed to use golf balls in the house after the window incident of 1988. But anyway, this is hit back straight and hard, and that's going to be 4. And Ratul gets 3 boundaries in the first. He's a 4-hitting machine, isn't he? Maybe he's going to try and break his record. That's the end of the over. It's 12 without loss after 1.
That was fielded there by Riaz Afridi.
Riaz, he's sitting with us, and he's meant to be having a rest, but he sprung out of his chair pretty quickly. Now, again, the supercomputer, we think that it might have been up late last night having a few on a Friday night because it's still predicting scores in the 80s. But I told you what, I'll tell you why that is. It's because previous series it uses as a big metric of how to predict. They played a lot of previous games, these two. So I think that's why it has it down 82-81. Burno, 1-run favourites, though, according to the supercomputer. So Gupta to face up for the first time now. And he's been a handy pickup for Burno. Previously, if I'm not mistaken, played for the Spartans, am I right?
Did play for the Spartans, had a bit of a falling out, and he's now playing for Brno, and I think he's finding a good home down there, even though I think he's still based in Prague as Sacha, but he's got a lot of friends, I think, in the Brno lineup. It's a really nice club also.
Pulls his first ball. It won't get more than 1. Probably not a bad thing at the moment. Ratul in the power play. I think you want him to face as many as possible the way that he's hitting them at the moment. I want to say a quick hello to Wayne, who's watching from Australia. Hello to James Stewart, watching from Estonia. And I was in town this morning, and they had some sort of cultural, it was like a parade, and including some traditional Estonian dancers, some traditional
Was Terry
Polish
there?
dancers. No, Terry wasn't there. I was watching out for him. But yeah, we sat and watched that for a little while. The crowd I was with, and yeah, always something happening here, especially on the weekends, especially in summer, right?
Absolutely.
All right, so Ratul, 3 dots, 3 boundaries so far. Short pulled away with ease, and you can go fetch it. That's 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. This guy, he just is. I've never seen anyone pick it up so quickly. I know he's played a lot of cricket. He went to a very good school in Bangladesh. He produces some of the top cricketers in the world, and he has not missed a beat. I really like that he's the right amount of aggressive, I think, for T10. I think sometimes people come and overdo it or underdo it, but I just think he sensed it so quickly.
What he does is uncomplicated as well. He's just he'll see the ball and he'll hit the ball, but he makes good decisions.
Well, he's almost out there. That's Ayush Sharma, who I don't think he quite touches it, but this is uppish, and this is what I said. Even good players, they're going to make the occasional mistake. This is almost a mistake. You see, he wants to get it higher. As it is, he gets it just high enough. Another 4, and he's almost, he's reprising that innings when he hit 17 fours. He's already hit 5. Hasn't hit 6 yet. All his runs are in 4s. 20 off 8.
We're halfway through the second over, so I think he's going to try to beat his record here. It's great to watch.
Now, this isn't going to be a 4. This is going to be more. Maximo! This is kind of more what he was trying last time. And what do you do here? I mean, I don't mind keeping mid-on, mid-off up, hoping that he mishits one, maybe can get caught. But also, if he doesn't mishit it like this, then you're going to be going for plenty.
He doesn't mishit many.
Yeah.
And the way he'll play a full-blooded stroke down the ground like that, but then he'll glide one past the past third man, or he'll cut one. Or get beaten outside of stump. Good comeback from the bowler.
Yeah, and look, like I said, doesn't seem it at the moment, but he is human. He's got 2 hands, he's got 2 legs. He makes mistakes like everyone else. That was a good bit of bowling from Nawab, just pushing it across the left-hander. So he's having a great start, but it still is pretty early in this tournament, still in week 1. And this one, so that's more of a mental error. It's not one that he had to go for. But anyway, Nawab fighting back, and that's the end of the second over. It's 27 without loss.
Good start for Brno, going at about 13.5 and over. And as we see the table here, United sitting pretty with Brno up there at the top, both with records of 5 and 4. And see, Spartans have played 10 games already. They've lost 7, so they'll have to do very well to get into that the top 4. Vinarati also have lost 6 of their games. And we'll see Bohemians, Barbarians and Tigers soon enough with PCC. They've got a lot of games to play in the next week.
Yes, it was a battle for kind of outright second here. And Burno, I mean, on a rampage, they were 0-4, and they've won their last 5 in a row. No coincidence that Ratul coming into the lineup has made a big difference. Bindra bowled really well last game. This is up in the block hole. Sengupta gets 1. So when you've got a guy that's just on fire, you want him to have as much of the strike as possible, and so especially in the power plays. That's what Ratul's done really well here. He's faced 11 of the first 13 balls in this game. So James actually, pardon me, Danny, but he just sent me a link to a historic film, and I think it might be an old-timey Australian cricket film. So I'm going to have a look at that when I get a moment, James, but I'd watch the first little bit of it.
What's the name of the video?
It just said, I think it said Cricket Story. It was a YouTube video, but I'll check that one out later. Yeah, but yeah, the Don Brad, we were talking about, the stump in the golf ball. I used to go tennis ball, and you'd use essentially a bit like a stump. It was the top half of a hockey stick that I'd sawn off. Okay. I found that was the way I'd practice my batting, and I'd have these games ready, throw it against the wall, and then essentially try and hit it and score runs.
Another way that I remember Mark Taylor, the Australian opener, used to warm up is with to get his hand-eye coordination would be on the dressing room wall with a table tennis ball and a bat, and just he'd get his eye in that way, which I think is it's really clever.
A bit short, that's going to get pounded straight in the fielder though. Until he's going to break his perfect run of boundaries with a single now, but he won't mind that at all. Bindra getting a little bit short there, maybe a bit lucky not to get it over the leg side boundary. Yeah, Ian Healy was another one. He used to go down to a local park to the wall in test matches before play, and he'd just throw the golf ball, try and kind of get his eye in that way. I got pretty complicated with my games though, so essentially I'd bowl it into the wall and then try and hit it, and there'd be stumps behind me, so I could be caught behind, I could be bowled, I could score runs by hitting certain things around. I used to do it in my bedroom as well, which sometimes had some results of some broken light bulbs and things like that, but eventually I think my parents just got used to it, kept me out of trouble. But I used to read a lot of cricket books, and one of them in particular were kind of games you could make up yourself, either with yourself or with 1 or 2 friends, to improve your skills. So I used to always be experimenting with those kinds of things. Full toss, but he's got it all wrong. Someone's going to have to catch this, and they do. Sengupta will be kicking himself, just slightly fell off the shot a little bit. And that's going to be Ayush Sharma that takes the catch. So Bindra, he's bowled pretty well. I suppose what he does here, the line's right, even if the length isn't. So Satya, he'll be disappointed to go in that fashion. He goes for only 2, the score 29 for 1.
Yeah, it's, well, he's not the one that necessarily that United want. He's a good batsman, is Sengupta. Hasn't really shown up much apart from 1 innings, really. But
I think when he gets himself into trouble, if I had to sum it up, I'm no batting coach, but that front shoulder, I think sometimes he loses that front shoulder, gets a bit front on, and when he doesn't, when he kind of keeps his shape and hits through the line, he's hit some spanking cover drives earlier this week. So I don't know why. I think it's a bit of a habit. It's a very modern thing to kind of open up that front leg. But when you look at where that ball was bowled, it was a good metre plus outside off stump. So there's no reason to try and hit that up to the leg side. You know, it should have kept his shape and he would have drilled it.
Absolutely.
Anyway, live and learn. Aramugam in the number 3 spot. He's going to face the last ball of the 3rd over. Been a good one from Bindra. He's got 1 for 2.
Talking about cricket videos, documentaries, and we'll come back to this in a moment after Bindra's final ball.
Don't think so, but excellent location from Bindra. It's the end of the 3rd. It's 29 for 1 as United fight back.
They do fight back. And I watched a very good YouTube video this morning. It was a blog about the ECC down in Cartama.
Yes.
There's 2 guys who do a lot of cricketing.
Is that Alfie?
I could
I
be.
think it might have been Alfie. That's a good one. I might try and find that.
It's really good, and it just shows. I mean, you can see the excitement in their faces. One of them almost got taken out by a 6 while holding the camera.
Yeah.
But there's lots of interviews with. I think you were there.
I was
with
there.
the kids. Corey Rutgers was interviewed quite a few times.
Yeah, probably because he doesn't do a lot of work, so he'd be free.
Well, he's a Spanish coach, and there was the finals week of that tournament, and it was fantastic. And just to see, there was the catch that is it Christian
Munoz Mills?
Yeah, on the boundary where he flung it back in after taking a one-handed.
Took it one-handed, threw it back.
Incredible.
Well,
But,
now that I saw it, now that you mentioned it, I've put it in the chat, the ECC documentary video, and it goes for about 18 minutes. So if you get a chance today, in amongst the 9 live matches that we're bringing you, then why don't you watch that? Or maybe pour yourself a glass of wine at midnight tonight when it's finally all over and watch it. I might actually watch that one back again.
it was the enthusiasm these guys had for cricket, but also for that tournament.
Reaches with this, will get one, gets out of the way, and Mugen will face up. I remember them being there, and they just couldn't believe what they were seeing. It's happened a few times. We've had people come to cover the tournament, and often they've come from, sometimes even ICC background, World Cup qualifiers, or these kinds of things, which are, they're a good level of cricket. We know a lot of the players that are playing in those tournaments as well. But as far as, the impact on a community, just the general feeling around it. The fact you're getting, this year, 31 different countries into one place. It's the biggest cricket tournament in the world. We're talking about a 20-team T20 World Cup next year, which it will be, and that's big. But we're already at 31.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Anyway, this is Ali Sitar coming back, and they go on the hit. They'll get away with it. They get a single.
Yeah, going back to that, you could just say what they were saying basically was every game was great fun, but the level was amazing as well, and they couldn't quite believe what they were seeing. So being down to one of those tournaments as well, it is just a fantastic. We were there for a week. We couldn't stay for the whole tournament, unfortunately, because otherwise we would have had to live under a bridge. But it was excellent. So if you can get down to Kardama, plan a trip around it, that would be.
And every time we go there, and we've had 5 major tournaments there now, we get better at hosting it.
Yeah. Well, there was under lights as well last year.
Yeah, under lights, that's an improvement. Even with things, we might even have empanadas at the ground. That's one thing we've been working on, because we love the empanada shop. But yeah, every time we're doing it better, and we now have the ground at least till the end of 2024. So it kind of guarantees the ECC this year. We'll be there, as well as the ECL and the ECC next year as well. So that's something to look forward to. Hopefully longer. Edged and gone, as Aramugam just loses his shape. Ali Sitar with the wicket. And Ratul's been good, but he hasn't had a lot of help so far. Well held by Abhimanyu, who's quite a achiever behind the stumps. Bruno loses the second, 32 for 2.
Yeah, it's another wicket down. That man, Ratul's still there, but it seems to have slowed down a little bit for Burno. And United are starting to get a grip in this game.
You're not going to see that shot hanging on the wall of the Louvre anytime soon. And it wasn't that good looking from Aramugam, who once again took the bait, tried to go leg side, got a thick outside edge. And Varun Mehta, who will have the gloves in this game for Burno, he's coming out at number 4. But I was just going to say quickly, another thing we're working on, again, we don't have it signed off just yet, but we're hoping it'll happen sooner rather than later, is to actually have an ECCW, so a women's ECC, women's Euros of cricket before the end of this season. And it would also be great to have that at Kardama.
Yeah, absolutely.
We would love to be able to do that.
Well, it's so good because it can be late in the season in September when there's no other cricket going on really in most of Europe. Some of Europe it is, but like Cyprus and Malta and such.
Yeah.
But all the other legs are pretty much finished, so it's a little bonus at the end of the season.
Yeah, for sure. Mehta gets it wide down the leg side. But yeah, so much that we'd like to do with European cricket. Obviously, the trajectory of it from 17 matches in 2019 to 800 or 900, I think, in 2020, and 1,200 in the last couple of years. We're talking 1,700 plus this year.
It's crazy.
guess more than crazy, really. But as we grow, you know, we're hoping that the game grows with us. That's the whole idea. Meta gets another chance at the first ball, and he dabs it away nice and fine. It's a clever shot, bit of a risky shot as well, but he makes the most of this outfield. That's down the hill for 4. He's off the mark.
I don't know about it being too risky. I think he guided that very nicely.
Now, I suppose the risk is you can nick it, especially early in your innings. You know, you get a little edge. There's also a guy in the circle, kind of a short third man. I think when you're in a little bit longer, it becomes a bit easier to judge that. So I suppose it wasn't so much the shot, it was when he's playing the shot. But that's fine. It's a short game, and he gets a boundary. Another 4 for Burno. They're the 4 masters, aren't they?
It's, was it 25 yesterday in the game?
25, a new record. And I'll tell you something interesting about the old record, which is knocked away for 1 this time, and they'll get there easily. End of the over. Burno just been curtailed a little bit in the last couple. It's 38 for 2 after 4. Yeah, so the old record was in Bulgaria in the 2020 ECS, and it was a game between MU Dons and Indian Tuskers. Now, they both got 23 fours in their innings. So that was the old record. It was shared, and it was shared by teams in the same game.
Yeah.
So it was 46 in a game, which is the record for most in an actual match. But that's pretty crazy.
That is very crazy.
But that Bulgarian outfield, I mean, that is... It should carry a warning. That's the place that we said there's the vortex. So any edge, it's like you can't even see it. It's already like in the trees. You know, like it's gone. And even at this field at its fastest, which we've seen in the last week, I'd say Bulgaria's probably about 30% faster. You know, it's the kind of ground that every fielder should wear shin pads.
And helmets, probably.
Probably. Yeah, well, Meta trying to set a bat speed record. Misses out the first one. Bindra, he's a guy you can set your watch to. He's metronomic, isn't he? He's pretty predictable. Plays his poker face up. He's going to bowl outside the off stump. It's up to you to come up with a plan. There's the batter. This is another full toss, similar to the one that got the wicket. But drilled down to long off for 1.
So my imagination, or hasn't Ratul had much of the strike in the last couple of overs?
Not just your imagination. Remember I said he faced 11 out of the first 13 balls of the match? You know, well, since then, we've had another 13 balls, and he's only faced 4 of them. And the thing is, he's getting once. Getting once, he's not always getting the strike back.
Well, he needs to, because Burno are going at 9 and over, but they're starting to bog down a little bit. United, as I said, getting grip in this game. And I saw what they did to Vinarati when they picked up a few wickets, and that really, more than most teams, maybe Bohemians, a bit more emotional, but United, they buoy themselves up when they get wickets. Oh, close one there.
It's a good one. You know, Bindra is a good bowler because he's had to bowl at the right-handers pretty much exclusively so far, and then when the left-hander comes up, he makes the adjustment. So he's a guy I've got a lot of time for. He's super accurate. Like, he's not the quickest. He knows he's not, but he's super accurate. Ratul's just gone cold on the shelf a little bit, I think, over the last couple of overs. It's never easy to kind of find your mojo. And now it might be trouble, but I think he's going to be safe. It's flying away. In fact, it goes for 4, but a false shot. But into no man's land. Another 4 for Ratul, who moves up into the 30s.
See what I like about Bindra's bowling? It's just uncomplicated.
Yeah.
He does something simple. He's got a good action, because a little bit of variation, rolled his fingers over that one, but generally it's just a very compact way of bowling, and the fact that he's a left armour as well really helps him, because he does get that in-swinging Yorker coming into the to the right-handers as well.
Ratul's looked human at times though in this innings, and now he gets another good outswinger from Bindra that he almost nicks but doesn't. Keanu in the chat. Hello to you, Keanu. You had a question. Which team has scored the most 4s and 6s in an ECS? Well, I don't know about teams, but my guess is it would be maybe someone in Barcelona, because we've had a 5-week series there, a 4-week series there as well, and we saw a pile of runs, and we saw some records there that have only just been broken in Hungary last Sunday, actually, as far as 6s hit and runs scored and run rates. Oh, that's the shot though. He just gets down, he waits for it, he breaks the wrist at the perfect moment. Another 4. And yeah, Bindra doesn't do too much wrong here, to be honest. But I mean, I like the way he does this. He gets low, doesn't he? and he's just concentrating on timing that, and he timed it really well.
That was my shot of the day. That was absolutely superb.
It's a bit of a Sabowun Davitsi approach sometimes, where he kind of sets himself regardless of where the ball is actually pitched.
Without the dramatics, though.
Yeah, without the dramatics. Anyway, I want to say a quick hello to all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, and Danny who check with me. We've got a special little guest in the background lurking. Come on, you can come up here. This is my special Burno advisor. He was in yesterday. It's Riaz Afridi having a rest. Now, you're okay, aren't you? You're okay? He's just having a rest. So everyone, don't worry. He's just having a rest. He'll be back later. Okay, you go have a rest. I'll get your little nightcap down there. You can have a little sleep as well. I'll let you know what's going on. But yeah, Burno, 5 in a row. Can they make it 6? United looks good. Defended really well. But Ratul, he's an obstacle, isn't he? You're going to have to get him and get him soon.
A major obstacle. This is called a wide. But yeah, Ratul. I think it'll be a handful for any bowling attack. As I mentioned, look, Burno's played PCC a couple of times.
Yeah, that's true.
But without Ratul, this is called a wide again.
Yeah, correct.
And
Ratul, I think, made runs against them in the T20 final not too long ago as well. So, you know, Ratul domestically has shown he can make runs against good opposition.
Well, I think I think PCC are definitely a batting-heavy side. They've got decent bowling, nothing out of the box. This is
running for 4. This is just Vinoj 2023 ECS. It's running away, even with the overnight rain. Get it into a gap. That's a ball that's probably too close to cut, but he makes some room and makes it possible. So Meta with another boundary.
So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I'm sure Burno are going to get the final, even though they did lose their first 4. They're looking good to get into that. And I think with Ratul on the team, they'll be very competitive against PCC.
Just thinking about Ratul, I think the only time he really gets himself in trouble, okay, he's been beaten by a couple of good outswingers, and I suppose that'll happen. But yeah, premeditation. And yes, he does get away with it sometimes, but it also looks like the only way he'll ever get himself out. You know, got out with a bit of premeditation yesterday by charging. You know, occasionally when he sets himself to play that shot, he's kind of boxing himself into a corner, saying, right, I'm playing this shot no matter what. So if you don't get the right ball for it, then I can see him potentially giving an opportunity.
But he really doesn't need to, because
that's what I mean.
When I've seen him at his, it was pretty good early in the day, right? But when he bats, he basically can. He's got an answer to everything.
This is what I mean. I think he can afford to play the ball that's bowled to him just like that. I mean, it's not the worst ball, but he just crunches it off the back foot through cover point. Again, hitting down on the ball, so fairly safe shot. Burno have brought up the 50 as well. And now they're closer to 60, and Ratul with 41 of those runs. Another cracking 4 through the offside.
So he got out once yesterday, right?
Yeah.
So he's averaging over 200 in this tournament.
Yeah, I'll give you his average. I'll give you his live average for all you Ratul fans out there. Oh, now he gets a little bottom edge. Just goes into the ground. So yeah, before this innings he scored 180 runs. So his average is now 221. Now, do you want to hear something? Stuart Hook has the highest average in all ECS cricket. It's 228, I think.
Well,
right, so he might hold that. I don't know for how long. We probably won't see Stu in ECS cricket until next year, as we see an overthrow, an unnecessary one. It hurts you as well because it gets Ratul back on strike. Yeah, but Stuart Hook, I'm pretty sure he, and we saw him playing for Estonia in the ECIs recently, by the way. Up there, of course, Terry O'Connor manages that team. But Stuart, he'd be smart to put the bat away in ECS cricket and keep that record. Anyway, backs away. This is one area I think maybe you need to start looking to protect, because Ratul is just so good at exploiting that as he goes over and goes to the boundary. Again, he moves to 47.
you can't protect everywhere with 11 fieldsmen.
True.
You just can't do it.
True,
and that's part of the way he's been batting, is that he's finding gaps pretty easily, and he knows where the fielders are. See the scorecard here with Mohammad Ratul, 47 off 23, and Varun Mehta doing a good little job there, 11 off 6. But current run rates pretty much on the mark.
Thing is, Ratul hasn't had a lot of help so far. Mehta's been handy with a couple of boundaries, but sometimes if you just have one guy, have a big one, and other people don't really do too much, then you end up with an average score, even though you've had a very above average performance from one guy. It can happen that way. And just looking at this current run rate, it's kind of average, or maybe even a slight bit under average.
There's still 4 overs left, Vinny, and
Yeah, true.
there can still be an acceleration. And they, even though they are missing a couple of big hitters,
But let's say they get 15 and over, they end up with 124, right?
Yeah.
And 124 is about an average score.
yeah, that's
That would
true.
be a good
That's
finish.
true.
Yes, Stu Hook averages 224, including a top score of 81 not out. But he may lose that record for the first time in a while. In fact, I think he already has, because now Ratul's averaging 227. But the issue with Ratul, if he gets out once, that average is cut in half.
It is.
So it's just like, kind of, people have higher average than Bradman in Test cricket, but they've only played, say, one match, something like that.
I know that there's a record of someone who's close to Bradman's average after 10 overs, 10 games, I think.
Yeah,
Or 10 innings.
There's a few though that kind of are higher than him, but they've only played 1 or 2 games. Don't qualify.
Yeah, I think he played. Did he play 29? I don't think he played very much because of the war.
Yeah.
Which sort of hinders your career a little bit because not much Test cricket during a world war. But
Yeah.
I'll just do a quick look and see what I can find.
Yeah, let me see what I can find there. Because there's a few that kind of come off the top of my head, but they're not that close. Because the qualifying is normally, say, 20 matches or 20 innings or something like that.
Yeah. No, look, I mean, according to ESPN, Adam Voge.
Adam Voges, yeah.
is-
But
is-
that has a qualifying amount of matches, that list.
that has.
We'll leave someone to think of. Someone read Danny's mind. Who
No,
is
there
he
was someone
thinking
I
about?
saw it recently, and yeah, Crick Life just says the greatest batsman ever in the history of cricket, which is pretty right. But there was someone else that I noticed come up on some like YouTube feed or something that had an average of 99 point something
Right.
after 10 innings. This is an overthrow. They didn't go for it.
Yeah, I think that's smart because it's a dicey one, and then you're risking Ratul at the non-strikers end. Whereas I think now he gets to face up, which isn't a bad thing at all. This is Sunil Zucchi. It's bowling.
The fact with Bradman is it was uncovered pitches as well.
Crazy.
So yeah, it just,
Body line.
yeah, which he still topped. He
Yes.
topped the averages in
Still
that.
averaged 50, I think, in
Yeah.
that series. Now another uppercut. And I tell you what, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Because Ratul brings up his half century. Yet another one. And this time he brings it up off 25 balls with 10 fours and the single 6. And he's been super important. In fact, he scored 52 out of the 70 runs in this 71 runs in this inning so far. And have a look at that, those shots all round the field. This guy is so talented, especially with no Paras Kari on the scene at the moment. He's a brilliant pickup for Burno.
That's what I've noticed about Czech cricket, and as we'll come on to the Zucchi's penultimate ball.
Oh, he's dropped.
Oh.
That's another premeditation. And he steps across and he hits it okay, but to be honest, hits it straight to fine leg in the circle. It's in, it's out.
It should have been taken.
Didn't have too long to think about it. That's Arpan Shukla, who's actually the 12th man who's on the field at the moment. But he had the chance to remove Ratul from the equation. Missed out. Ratul dropped on 52.
Yeah. So I forgot my point, so I'm not going to sit back and enjoy the.
Let's
the
enjoy
innings.
Ratul o'clock, although it was almost game over there. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of an unlucky one, I suppose, if you get out in that fashion. Good running here to come back for 2. That'll be the end of the over. 7 overs down, 73 for 2. Yeah, you play that shot on instinct. If it goes around him, he looks like a genius. You can't really control the micro placement of a shot like that. Anyway, looking forward to this. In fact, the guy sitting next to me, Raz Afridi, he's pretty excited as well because he'll be playing for the Czech national team, I'm sure, in that tri-series against Cyprus and Greece. And it's only a week away, Danny. This time next week, we're cruising through the ECIs, Czechia, Cyprus and Greece. I'll play 9 matches over 2 days. And yeah, as the squads come out, you can have a look at them at our website, europeancricket.com. And then, you know, also we'll try and bring you those squads once they're known. Have heard that Czech Republic are going to pick a pretty big squad, and then so keep their options open, and then kind of depending on who plays well in the ECS, maybe give those guys some opportunities. I think it makes sense.
I think it does make sense, and this is hit in the air, could be caught, and fumbles it, but gets it. And that's the end of Varun Mehta. And did juggle it a bit, but that's another wicket down for Berno. Don't think wickets are that vital for either side at the moment. There's 3 overs to go. Apart from the fact that Mohammad Ratul should have been caught in the last over, I think doesn't really matter too much as we see a new batsman come out.
Yeah, they hold on to that one. United, to be honest, they've caught pretty well. We saw that in the last game. Fielded really well. I haven't had too many opportunities here. That one that Shukla drops, you know, it's in, it's out. I mean, can't really blame him. At this level, it's probably one that you might catch maybe 5, 6 times out of 10, considering how hard it was hit. You know, it comes super quick. But yeah, anyway, Mehta goes for 13 and gives us a look at Shane Khan coming out to bat at number 5.
I remember my point is that just watching Czech cricket, firstly, there are a lot more teams. There are 24 teams in the 20-over competition.
Isn't that great?
In different divisions. And
Gansham Kumar coming on. And, oh, well, Shame's not going to waste any time at all. He just mooses this over the offside. Maximal! Well, Shame's saying, well, I know that we're known for hitting 4s this week, but I'm not satisfied with that. And he just throws his hands through that. What a way to get himself going. And fortunately, almost kills about 3 of his teammates over there. Pretty poor effort from Mehta, who's taking his gloves off to try and catch that. And now he's going to go again. This time he goes leg side, and that's the same result. Maximal rolls the dice, comes up double 6s, and he's not letting you finish your thoughts on Czech cricket because Shame's in a rush.
He's definitely in a rush. That's what he can do as well. He's done that before in this tournament. We've just come out and just whacked a couple of 6s.
Here's the third one. Or attempted.
Whoa.
He does attempt it, and he's going to do it. Well, the batter's hat trick. Welcome to the stage, Shyam, as he goes 6, 6, 6. And Berno, just like that, they're up into the 90s. And the balls are disappearing pretty quick.
It's the mullet of Martin Verndl who's out there, just having a bit of a hit, and he's just been returning. He just returned both those balls.
That's, yeah, exactly. We've gone full multi-ball mode now. So this over has gone wicket, 6, 6, 6. And now this one he's got wrong. Bowler's catch. Kumar doesn't drop too many, but swirling around, and he's dropped it. And he almost drops it to the keeper.
Oh.
He just had to get a little bit closer. He needed to put the slippers on, I think, Abhimanyu Singh, so not put him off. But this was a real swirler, Danny.
Yeah, it was a difficult one, wasn't it? Never looked like he was going to take this. And then I think he copped it in the face as well.
Oh, I hope
almost got it back to Abhimanyu.
That was almost a rebound catch. That was a palm buster. It went so high they get 2. And so, oh no, they didn't get any actually. I thought they should have got 2. So here's the last ball of the over. We'll finally have pause to take breath, as that had a bit of everything. Gansham Kumar finishes 1 for 36, and at the end of 8, it's 92 for 3. Okay, so you mentioned, now we're up to 24 teams in the domestic T20 in Prague, but in Czech Republic.
Well, the other thing is, you're looking at the teams here, and I know there are teams there are players that have come from other sides, for instance, like Ayush Sharma, who's come in to play for United, and so on. And there's other players that have come in for PCC from other countries as well. But the depth in the teams is what has improved a lot. Even look at Tigers, who have only been around for 2 years.
Definitely.
And they've got a whole range of really good players. United as well. And it's the quality of players that have come in for these teams.
Do you know what it is? Teams get better by playing against better teams, and you get better as a player by playing with better players.
Yeah.
And I think that United side, we used to say, Bagoli, he's the key if he fires, or, concentrate on certain guys like a Piyush.
We'd talk about a big 3, wouldn't we?
Yeah. They've shown their depth, and they're not the only ones. You mentioned the Tigers, for example. All right, this one's in the air, skewed away. Fielder takes a brilliant catch. Wow, he went a long way to get that. I don't think he's so sure how he caught that, but that's Pramod with the dodgy hamstring. Well, looks fine to me, Danny. What a catch that is. And Bruno, they lose a fourth, 92 for 4. That was a lightning innings from Cheyenne Khan, but it was lightning work from Macaulay to get rid of him.
That was a great catch. And as I said, he's so important for this team, for United. He's their talisman in a way. He's the former skipper, but still he's the heartbeat of this team, is Pramod.
Excellent work, excellent composure, but excellent innings from Cheyenne. He scores 19 off 6, including 3 maximos. Corey would call that the perfect T10 innings. You know, go out there, you're not wasting time. You know, he takes the pressure off Ratul a little bit. He's still there. Won't be facing though, because can't cross on a catch anymore. Hamidullah, his new batter coming out at number 6. And I've got to say to Hamid, big thank you. He gave us some traditional Pakistani, it's like a sweet. What was it called? It starts with R.
There's little sesame seeds.
Little
and
sesame seed dessert. They were very sweet. I'll let Riaz will chase that up for me.
Really
Anyway,
delicious.
I want to say a big thank you, and they are gone because I ate them all. Anyway, it is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Piyush patrolling the boundary. We'll make the stop. Yeah, but Hamid, that was very generous of him, and we shared it with the crew, and everyone loved it.
They were delicious and homemade, obviously. So, yeah, thank you very much to Hamid.
I'm not super worried, but I'm slightly concerned, only slightly. 90 seconds to bowl 4 balls. Should be fine. Slow bowler operating, but keep an eye on it.
Oh, it's just a full toss. It's in the air. It's going back.
Great
Caught
catch.
over the boundary. Fantastic catch by Ruturaj.
Yeah, one of the catches of the day, but it won't count. That's 6. Maximal time. And yeah, I was going to say one reason I was concerned with 1 minute left on the clock is if balls start disappearing 100 metres away. So that actually might have saved 5 runs from Ruturaj, because at least he saved about 20 seconds. But yeah, well struck. Next one, he can't get back past the bowler. So yeah, they should be fine. Got 2 balls to bowl, but this is where if you bowl a couple of wides, for example, at this stage, you can run into trouble.
Yeah, just got it at the end of the bat. And, still going 60, about just over 2 a ball. Whoa.
That one is large, and by large, I mean really large. It's over everything. Maximal! And look, it's a race to get it back because there's 30 seconds to bowl the next ball.
No, I think the umpire's got one in his pocket. They're not getting it. Riaz is doing some more fielding.
So we'll be all right. What a shot from Ratul, though. He's just launched that one. So it should be all right, as long as this isn't a wide or a no ball. And Zucchi, he never bowls those, so it should be all right. Well, might have been all right as far as that goes, but he's not all right as far as the result, because Ratul, he's got the bat and back, moves into the 70s now, and Burno, they're 111 for 4 after 9. They beat the clock, but they don't beat the ball striking of these Burno hitters.
Yeah, he's I think he's working up again, Ratul, a little bit, as we see the bowling figures here. Amandeep Bindra, fantastic figures of 1 for 11 off his 2, and the rest have gone for a bit of stick. Gansham Kumar with 36 off his 2, and Zucchi there just getting hammered off the last couple of balls. But it'll be Mustafa Nawab, I think, who went 15 off his first, who'll probably take the last. I think we'll see him with the ball.
Yeah, 111 for 4 though, still pretty much a par score that they're on track for. Low 120s, yeah, runs on the board. No Riaz Afridi in the bowling attack either for Burno, so surely that's something that United are reasonably happy about. It's 2 overs you don't have to worry about, although they have a pretty deep bowling attack. Mustafa Nawab to bowl over number 10. He cuts this away, but there's protection down here, so it's just a single. So you've got 2 left-handers at the crease now. And Ratul, well, I've seen some pretty amazing things. Just going to put this out there. 5 balls, 5 sixes, 102.
Well, he's hit the last 2 for 6, but well,
I've seen the last 3 hit for 6 to go from 82 to 100. I've seen that.
Did something happen in Hungary like that recently?
Yeah, hard to win the semi-final, yeah. Well, make that 4 sixes out of 4 required, because he's absolutely hammered that one. Charles Croucher does the fielding. Maximal Ratul keeping the miracle century hopes alive as he moves to 78.
Yeah, great shot. And, well, Is it 4 more, did you say?
See, this is where I feel like he wants to premeditate, but he doesn't have to change a thing. Just see the ball that's bowled to you and bat. There you go. See, he still get 4, so it keeps the century alive. But yeah, I'm reading his mind. He says, okay, I've done that, and I'm going to do something different. Don't need to. I mean, he gets away with it. I mean, I suppose if your bad shots are going for 4, it's probably a good place to be. It shows you're talented. But yeah, so now we're in that situation we just said, 82 with 3 balls to go.
You know where the bowling's coming with Nawab or thereabouts. So, I mean, premeditation, it might not be too bad with him.
Yeah, hit down the ground. That's one way to not get hit for 6. Just refuse to let go of it. Right, I mean, this will be something if he can do this. If he can hit 28 off his own bat in the last 5 balls to bring up 100. And I'll be building a statue for this guy in Burno by the end of the series.
Have you seen the clock in Burno?
I haven't been down there. I've only been to the railway station. Oh, that's asking for it. Is it going to go all the way? I don't think so, but it will be 4. So I suppose it's a good result. But now we'll be relying on a no ball or something like that. Nawab just tries to cramp him for room, but he's got super fast hands, gets inside the line of that one and puts it away.
He's improving his average again. I think he's gone
know
well
what?
over Stu Hooks.
Now that he's on this kind of roll, it'd probably take a 90 not out over an 100 out. Anyway, couple to come. Oh, it goes again, leg side. This is going to find the gap. It's another 4, and he's up into the 90s, but he's not looking nervous. Burno kicking at the tail. They move to 130 with the ball remaining.
Yeah, they were well within touch. Just a few overs ago, United, and they were starting to edge ahead with a couple of wickets, but it's just been taken away, and it was a couple of innings, and this is one of them. The last.
Now here's the curtain call, but he might have found trouble. No, he won't, but he should get 2. This is one time I would advise. In fact, he won't get 2, he'll just get 1. So he's going to finish on 91 not out off just 36 balls. What a knock. Bats the 10 overs again. Burno slightly above par there with a very good finish. We saw 19 come off the 8th, 19 come off the 9th, and then we saw a magical 10th. So yeah, in the end, it's going to be a reasonably good finish, and Burno in good shape halfway through this match 29. United, they're chasing a few.
They are chasing a few, and it's that man, Mohammad Ratul, who well, you'll see a lot of the highlights here, and most of it will be Ratul hitting 4s and 6s. And that was a nice shot down the ground, or just out of the reach of Ayush Sharma.
He got them off to a good start, and he was dominating the strike in the first 2 overs at least, wasn't he? So he got them off to a good start. He was pretty hard to bowl to. Bindra, I mean, you can't fault his efforts. He's always turning up and putting in a good shift for United. Maybe a bit fortunate to get a wicket off the full toss, but it was good lines. And then we saw a wicket the very next ball. It wasn't the very next ball, pardon me, but it was Arumugam going, nicking behind for just 1. But yeah, I think that Burno, they had the right approach in this innings. And the guys that came out, and they were also willing to play some shots off their own bat. And they did that pretty well. Mehta with 13 off 9, Shane Khan with 19 off 6. So, a few bit part players helped them to an above average score, but really, there's nothing average about the form of Mohammad Ratul. He's on fire here at this ECS. And that one, yeah, may have got a little bit of the hair of Ganjan Kumar. A couple were dropped. I mean, remember that Ratul, he got dropped off on 52. That one wasn't dropped. It was a brilliant catch by Bagoli to get Cheyenne, who was looking dangerous. He'd smacked 3 maximos already, but then, yeah, I mentioned that 19, 19, 20 to finish. So that's 58 off the last 3 overs. It's a big finish. It just means that Burno go into the second half with all kinds of momentum.
I tell you what, though, the innings of Cheyenne Khan in there, what I think it did is it was like an adrenaline boost. Like he hit the nitro button.
Yeah.
And it activated Mohammad Ratul again. So that's, I think it had a big impact with that. As we see
not that he was under pressure, but you're right. It made him under even less pressure.
But I think it just jolted him into like, I need to start hitting the ball again. Yeah. And that's what he did.
Yeah, he sure did. And how did he do that? Well, 91 off 36. He goes through the 10 overs without being dismissed. 13 4s, 5 6s in there for him. Mentioned a couple of cameos there. 13 for Varun Mehta and 19 for Cheyenne Khan. And just the 3 extras, so in a way, that's a good thing. They don't give too many away for free. Maybe it keeps them in the contest. Just one fizz there. Bindra, for me, was the best of the bowlers. 1 for 11. The one they couldn't get after. But there was some carnage in the figures elsewhere. Wickets also to Ali Sitta, Kancham Kumar, and Sunil Zucchi. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes with the Chase United. Well, they won't give up on this at all. We know that they've got some good players in their lineup. And join us for that chase after this. Match 29, second half on the way. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. See you very shortly for more European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the beautiful city of Prague in Czechia, where we are currently in the middle of a European Cricket Series. Of course, the European Cricket Series is a rolling cavalcade of cricket all around the continent. We've been to so many countries already this year, so many still to come. It's the biggest cricket series in the world, and it's brought to you here on ECN. And right now, this series pretty interestingly poised, with lots of teams taking points off each other. Fast-paced 10-over format, of course. Right now, we're halfway through match number 29. It's United versus Brno. The news so far, Brno winning the toss, electing to bat. They put on 131 for 4 in their 10 overs, so 132 will be the victory target for United, who I suppose, kept themselves in the game. And so here we go with the start of the chase. It's Sengupta to get us going to Magari. Starts with a wide. Now, normally, you'd probably see Riaz Afridi opening the bowling, but he's being rested this game. I can understand that with 6 games in 2 days, but he's not going to get too much of a rest because he's right here next to me. Riaz, welcome back to the commentary box.
Glad to be here. Thank you.
Of course, we had you for a brief stint yesterday, and I thought it might be nice to get you in for a few overs, considering this is your team playing. Here's Sengupta. Gets driven away. May just get over the top. It does, and rolls away for 4. Not for the first time, because this is a very fast outfit, isn't it, Riaz?
Exactly. We talked many times, Sengupta or bowlers, bowlers from the Brno team, they are always worried about the boundary, it's 50 meter, and I try to explain to them that don't think about the boundary, just go for it. A good delivery can save you the boundary, even if it's a 20 meter.
Yeah, one thing that I would say is that good bowlers really stand out under these conditions.
Exactly.
And that's someone said that to me a while ago. I thought, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think it's a little touch on this down leg side, so it won't be a wide. Yeah, so I think about some bowlers that come away bowling, pretty innocuous off spin, for example. If you're playing on 80-meter boundaries, you can wait for the batter to make a mistake, or have people take catches of balls that are hit 75 meters. But on these boundaries, you can't do that. So yeah, the good bowlers really have to stand out. Obviously, I think that you're one of them here in the Czech Republic. Anyway, here's Sengupta. He's bowling to Magari again. Another ball, it would have been a wide, and sets French cut. This will test the outfield. Not too much of a test, though, because it's going to be another 4. A bit of a lucky one for Ruturaj. As you'd know, Riaz, this is just it's part of the luck factor as well that does come in. That could have gone anywhere.
Here I can understand the frustration of the bowler, because it's happening the same thing when I'm bowling. The edges behind the keeper.
You were pretty clever, I think, with some of the fields you were setting to your bowling, with trying to clog up that third man quarter, sometimes having 3 fielders on the boundary back there, because a lot of balls do fly away in that direction.
I actually thought about it in the previous game.
It's pretty well bowled, though, from Sanchez. Would come back. Okay, so tell me what are you thinking with fields, and how much input do you get as a bowler, as far as where you want your fielders?
If I talk about myself, when I'm bowling, the only concern is the edge on the slip or on the leg side. The rest, I don't care about anything.
Yeah.
My whole focus is on the batsman here.
Magari faces up again. Goes leg side, gets it over the top. There's no one square of the wicket, and it doesn't matter anyway, because that's gone all the way. Maximo! Running start for United. And yeah, well, Riaz, we talked about the fact that you're not bowling the first over. Could make a little bit of a difference. Such obviously a very good bowler. We'd see him anyway, but I think United probably feel a little bit more confident without you on the park.
That's for sure. If I was bowling, I'm sure I will never give them a 6 like this.
But, I suppose it also makes sense to try and manage your resources. You're playing a lot of games at the moment.
That's a good delivery. That's a good delivery.
That'll take us to the end of the first over. And the score is 16 without loss. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. And look, I'm here with Riaz Afridi, who's having a bit of a rest this game. But yeah, welcome to the commentary box. Nice to have you back. How do you find these tournaments? Because potentially you could play 14 matches here. Let's say 2 finals, 16, plus 6 matches in the ECIs next week. That's 22 matches in 2 weeks. So how do you find that? Do you feel like you volunteer to have a rest, or you get told you need to have a rest? Do you think you need to have a rest? How does it work?
Well, this morning I had no breakfast, and the first match I felt like I would be exhausted for the last match against Bohemian, so I decided that I will rest, and I talked with the team, and they accepted the decision.
Okay, so it's kind of you're just going on how you're feeling, whether you you think you can get through 3 games. I suppose you'll feel a lot different in that 3rd game having this break in the middle compared to if you played all the way.
Yeah, and as a fast bowler, I always prefer the late afternoon games because the body's like
your body's warmed up.
Exactly,
Yeah.
the morning. And
I often think that cricket is a game that God didn't intend to be played in mornings. Because especially
it's like going to
as
the
a
office.
wicketkeeper as well, you know, the ball freezing cold, the ball smashing into your hands. Anyway, this is going to be Mishra who's going to continue. He starts with the wide down leg side.
I was telling to the guys that it's like I'm going to the office 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock
Yeah.
instead of playing cricket.
And this is a long work day because this is the only day we have during this series where we have 6 games. And the reason is we need to get 56 games in 11 days. That's the round robin stage. And so 11 times 5 is 55. We've got to have one day where we have the extra game. And here it is. We're doing it on a Saturday because a lot of people don't have as many work commitments on a Saturday. So it'll be a wide. Misha does get this one to move a bit. Having said that, what do you see so far in this game? Obviously, Ratul with another very good innings. 131, is it enough?
That was a destructive innings. Like, he's a one-man show. He contributed all he could do. Otherwise, the Burno team was in trouble.
Yeah, he's an incredible player to watch.
Exactly.
He's fun to watch. And I've never seen anyone pick up ECS cricket as quickly. I've seen some really good players play as well, but sometimes they're over-aggressive or they're under-aggressive. This is fairly aggressive from Magari, who's there to make waves, but pretty good stop down there. And, yeah, that's Aramugam. That will get it in, but he won't stop the 2. Good fielding.
Yeah, good. That was good feeling. Speaking of the boundaries, before we were talking, Neeraj is one of them, one of the bowler that he's very concerned of the boundary, like the length of it.
Yeah.
And he always, on every delivery, he thinks about the boundary, that the boundary is small. And we talked many times that don't think about the boundary, just go for it.
Yeah. Exactly. Just control what you can control, I suppose. Anyway, this one's top edge and it's flying in the air. Well, good luck catching this. It is almost caught twice. Oh, that looks like, is that Shahan Khan back there? And he drops it upwards, and he has about 2 steps to try and get it again, but he can't. This almost goes to another fielder as well. Pretty good effort, but it doesn't stick.
That was an unfortunate, because Shahan is a very good fielder. He's a very good athlete. I can trust him to take this catch, but
it
was very high.
It's a tough catch, and when you're running with the ball, you know, he's running with the flight of the ball. It's a difficult one, but he gets his hands in pretty much the right spot. And then, yeah, it bounced so high. I thought that maybe Aramugam was going to take it on the rebound. As it is, Magari has a life on 17. Still, could be another exciting one. Riaz, maybe you've got the golden touch. Could be a golden ball here. I don't think we've ever seen Burno in a golden ball. United, they have had 2 golden balls in their history.
I have never experienced it. I never played it in a golden ball. Once I had the experience of the super over in my whole life against Hungary.
Yeah. Yeah, that was in the CE Cup recently, right? And how did you find that? Was that your first ever T20 international?
Yeah, that was my first.
I know you just recently qualified because to play for the national team, you need to either have citizenship of a country or have fulfilled the 3-year residency, right? So
that's true.
You've recently fulfilled the 3-year residency, and that's why you're eligible now to play for the Czech national team.
Yeah.
And that must have been a fun series against Hungary.
It was very fun. The guys, the players.
Here's Mishra. Pretty good ball.
That was a good delivery.
Magari just
Neeraj.
determined to get the front foot. So, obviously, it's a big deal now with all T20 nationals being fully fledged internationals, recognised by International Cricket Council. So, you've fulfilled your dream of being an international cricketer now.
Yeah, I'm more looking forward for it. Yes, I can never get enough of it.
That's what I love. I love this comment as well from Kushal Mendon in the chat saying, come on, Burno, give this guy something for breakfast. Another good ball from Mishra. He's found his range now. Picks Magari outside the off stump. Magari's faced every single delivery in this power play so far.
So Kushal Mendes, That's why I'm not playing, because I had no breakfast this morning. So
Yeah, you're saying that the Burno should be giving you some breakfast to make sure that you get on the park. But I suppose, yeah, to miss a game here or there, especially in a 3-game day, to miss the middle one probably makes a bit of sense. We saw that last week with France with their battery of fast bowlers, and they had to play 9 T20 nationals in 7 days. And
That's quite
sometimes they had games where there wasn't as much riding on it, but they continued to keep bowling these same guys in the heat. It's 40 degrees out there, and they certainly seem to lose a bit by the end of the week. So I think strategically, I think you have to manage your squad. Also, I mean, Burno's a big club now. You've got 4 teams in the Burno club, right? As we get to the end of the over, scored 23 without loss, 286 matches since the Golden Balls. We creep up on the 300 through the weekend. So that must be really nice to be part of an organisation that has so many cricketers involved.
that's very true. Burno had 3 teams, and this year the 4th team debuted, and it's like a community. It's like you will meet a lot of guys. They're all playing together, and they have quite competition between them as well. Every weekend they are organizing matches, there's mini tournament between them.
Yeah. So let me test my knowledge here, and I haven't been to Brno. I mentioned this, somewhere I would really like to go, and it's about 2.5 hours away
We
from Prague.
would love to have you.
I would like to visit the ground. I'm always like kind of flying in 1 hour too late or something like that. Almost made the T20 final. I flew in an hour too late to get down there. And this is up, it's in the air, and this is going to be for Magare. Last over the power play. Yeah, this is a play and miss from a batter off the field. I think it's Magore. Yeah, that's a nice looking shot over cover. So let me test my knowledge. Now, I know one of these has changed now, but I remember it used to be 3 teams, and it was Rangers, Raiders, Raptors. This might be before your time, you know. And now there's a 4th team. But maybe Danny can help me. The middle one, it might have been the Raiders were changed to something else, like Challengers or something. Anyway, this is up, and it's going to be 4 behind point. So Magare just going to town. And to be honest, he's handing a couple back to Cheyenne Khan. He came out himself whacking a few boundaries straight away. Now he's gone for a couple. Good batting though. Good game this.
So speaking of Burno teams, so probably next year we will see a team, and I would like to call it Burno Robbers. So it's rhyme like Burno Rangers, Burno Riders. Yes. So the worst performer, the player with the worst performance, they will be playing in that.
Oh, you have to go play for the Robbers. I tell you what, yeah, Danny suggested the Burno Robots as well if we continue the R theme. I just want to see the kit, the playing strip of the Robbers. I mean, you could go the full cat burglar, kind of like what you're wearing now, actually.
With the Burno Robots, so probably the
Burno Robots, yeah.
The worst fielder, they can play there. Like.
Oh, Robots a check name, is it really? Danny always bringing the trivia. He turned into my special comments guy for the next couple of overs. But yeah, Danny, he's putting a big shift. I mean, you've now seen a fair bit of ECN cricket and how much work goes into it. I mean, the crew here, they've been here since 7:30 this morning, and they'll be here until probably 8:30 tonight. So it's a big day. But now, hopefully, you said yesterday how much you've enjoyed playing on the network and how much you enjoyed going to Cartma, for example, for the ECL. Shane comes in. Now this is in the air, and it's flying. It's flying towards the field. He's right back to the wall, and it's 6. I think it goes all the way. Yeah, it has. Maximo, real teaser. Just couldn't quite judge this. I think if he's right back with his heels almost on the rope, maybe he has a play on this ball. But it's a lot easier than it looks when you look at it from this angle.
That could be a difficult catch. It was quite high. But I would say like the sun is on the back of you, so could be easy to take.
Yeah, it kind of sliced away as well, I think, when it's hit that way. Magare, 34, has still faced every single ball in this innings. So, yeah, you must be looking forward to getting back to Spain. We talked a bit about it yesterday.
Every day, every morning, every evening, I'm thinking about it. I am looking forward to it. And, like, I can't wait to play there again. And this year, actually, it's my 2nd ECN T10 in Prague. And I am enjoying more than the last year. The last year was my first time. And I love it.
Oh, that's close.
That was a good delivery. That's close.
Really close.
That's a big hit. That's what Cheyenne needed. Cheyenne.
Yeah, I think for me it looked out straight away. I know he's on the front foot. I know you're a bowler, so I probably can't trust your opinion. But let's have a look at it on the replay. It didn't seem like it was going down leg side. Comes in a little bit, hits him on middle. Yeah, look, to be honest, okay, it's heading leg stump-ish, but I just don't see it missing. He's on the front foot, but for me, it looks like a pretty good shout, and I think it's a pretty good decision.
That was a very good decision of umpire. Yes.
Yeah, always, I suppose, the further away from the stumps you are, the more the ball has to travel before it reaches the stump, so it introduces a little bit of a doubt. But for me, hit him pretty much on middle. Yeah, just didn't see it missing. But it's one that maybe with the ball tracking, it might be getting half of leg stump.
That was a much-needed wicket for Burno.
It certainly was, because Magari basically hit every single run off the bat so far. 34 off 16 in the end, but still very good start. Gets them kind of where they need to be at this stage. Bagoli, pretty capable number 3, back in the side after a slight hamstring injury. He's another guy I know they're looking at for the Czech national team next weekend, potentially. In fact, the whole top 3 of United, I think they're looking at because of their consistent performances. And I mean, you'd appreciate, you're pretty much established in that side now, but obviously the ECIs give the selectors a chance to try a few different people in the national side before they select that team for Spain in September. So, I mean, it gives you the opportunity maybe to play with a few new guys. That must be exciting
that's
for you.
sure, because now we are seeing a lot of new talent, and thanks to ECN, the T10, that it's happening, and everybody know who's playing here. There are a lot of potential.
All right, so it's been an interesting over. Started with a flurry of boundaries, and we saw a wicket. Now we see Yorker. Miguel, that's the first ball he's faced, despite opening the batting, and it's the last ball of the 3rd over. Even Bagoli got to face one before him, but it's the end of 3, and United are 40 for 1. Let's have a look at the table, and well, your team, Burno, started with 4 losses, have come back to win 5 in a row. That's not actually the table, but it does show you the first innings. How about that finish? 19, 19, and 20. So getting up to a really high score compared to where you were. Yeah, there's the table. So you started with 4 losses. You end up at the moment with 5 wins in a row, potentially 6. You guys have got all the momentum at the moment, don't you?
Hopefully the Burno will win this game with a big margin, because we are still, our run rate is still in the minus. So let's see today in the second game, in this game, hopefully we'll make it in positive.
That's true. I mean, you had a bit of a tough draw though as well. Obviously, you were playing Prague CC a couple of times earlier in the week when you didn't quite have your full strength squad.
That was a tough start against PCC.
Nice to see Sandip Tiwari in the lineup here. And he's going to bowl over number 4. Well, Frantic's in the chat. Hello, Frantic. Hopefully you're well. And he said, I was correct with my team names. But yeah, what's the 4th one called? That's what I've asked him. Maybe he can get back to me. Anyway, here's Tiwari. Oh, surprises Piyush for pace. Not sure there's any bat in this. Pretty tight at the bowler's end. Yeah. One thing that's been good about United, they're running between the wickets. I think that they look to take runs where some other teams hesitate. But this is an example, Piyush goes straight away, even though he maybe doesn't sprint. And that might have been tight, but good pace from Sandeep first up. Goes after this, but will be called wide. And so Raptors got changed to challengers. Okay, got it. But tell us, for example, being in the Czech cricket setup now. I mean, you're a young guy. You're 31. You've probably got a lot of cricket left in you. Let's say in 5 years, where would you like, in your dreams, where would you like Czech cricket to be? As well, wait 1 second for that, because we might have some action. And we do. Oh, he caught it, then he dropped it. That's Naveed out there.
And dropping the catch.
At least it doesn't go for 4 or 6, so that's something. But he did everything right there, and I thought he actually had it. Let's have a look how much he had. Kind of. Just slipped out of the end of his fingertips. So yeah, where would you like to be in 5 years with Czech cricket? What in your dreams? You're already probably living a dream with what you're doing at the moment. But
so the Czech cricket. So I wouldn't like. My dream is to make it the most dominant cricket national team, if you are talking about the national team, and dominate the Europe, like Austria. If you see the Austrian team, they are very, very competitive team.
Yeah, so to be that kind of a side,
exactly,
like an Austria or even Belgium in the short form. So to be competing with the Germanys and Italy's and these. You played a lot of cricket in Italy as well, right?
Yeah, that's correct. And I would like to play. I'm looking forward to play against Spanish team.
Yeah.
And I would like to beat them because they have a very good team.
For sure.
The Kami.
Yeah, definitely.
The Hitman is there.
Yeah, the Hitman.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of the Spanish team, we are in the same group in the championship.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that as well. Group A. Oh, gets himself in a bit of a muddle here. Just before you go, because I've got to get Danny back because Danny's just got a few overs before we say goodbye to him for the day. I wanted to ask you yesterday, can you commentate a little bit in Italian? I know that we're not in Italy, but it's a beautiful language, and you did say you speak it fluently.
One of the favorite language.
So
I love it more than my.
I'll leave you on a couple of extra balls because I want to hear it. So let me do this one.
Okay.
It's just going to be driven away, and it's going to be a single to Miguel. He'll retain the strike. After 4 overs, it's 46 for 1. So Riaz, I'm going to give you 3 or 4 balls here. I don't want to talk. I just want to listen. You can give us your best Italian cricket commentary. How about that?
Let's try. I will try my best not to disappoint you and not to disappoint people who are watching.
You could not
and
disappoint
probably
me.
there will be people from Italy because I have a lot of fans.
I know that we have a lot of viewers from Italy.
The community is huge. The cricket community, the tape ball. Oh my God, there are like 50 teams, and the hardball.
And we have done Czech commentary here before, when I've been here before. So this is why we're just providing a little bit of variety. So, all right, so this is Suresh Ramarao who's going to bowl. Riaz,
Ramarao è un nuovo lanciatore che adesso è il primo lancio il suo, è la seconda partita che sta giocando con noi nella squadra di Brno. Eccolo. Questa è una bella lancio, direi. Vediamo. Ramarao ha lo stesso problema, come abbiamo parlato prima, che il boundary è 50 metri e anche lui ha paura, sempre pensa quando lancia che magari può essere un 6 e fuori dal campo. Questo è un altro 4, Ramarao non sarà contento. Questo è un bel shot. Penso che Brno ancora ce la può fare. Parlavamo di run rate prima. Brno se cerca del suo meglio e entro 100 finisce United. Questo sarebbe molto meglio per il run rate che siamo in negativo. Un nuovo lancio. Ramarao. Un po' piano. Questo è un 4. Ramarao 4. Direi che il tempo è molto bello. Prima era nuvoloso, che sembrava come se fosse l'inverno, ma adesso c'è il sole. Sembra di essere in Italia proprio. È bellissimo il tempo. Ramarao ha lanciato 2 lanci, ha dato solo 9 punti, ancora meglio. Questo è proprio un schiaffo, proprio è uscito fuori del campo. Mi piace moltissimo questo quando un battatore con la confidenza proprio da un schiaffo.
Well, Riaz, I got to say this, molto bene, hai molto talento. You are incredibly talented. I tell you what,
grazie mille.
I'm still not fluent. I've been in Italy a fair bit, and so I've got a fair bit of what you're saying there.
That's for sure.
I understand more than I'm able to express, but that was amazing. And also, it's not great at the moment because this is going to be 5 wide. So as your commentary has been excellent. Unfortunately, it hasn't been excellent few minutes for your team. And have a look at this. And yeah, Mehta misses it and then spits the dummy, throws down the wicket-keeping glove in frustration. But yeah, it's frustrating because this is when 1 turns into 5, and they say keepers don't have good throwing arms. Well, Mehta shows that he's pretty good at literally throwing down the gauntlet. All right, as this one is going to be one run. Yeah, so I mean, one of the things we talked about yesterday is your language skills, the fact that you've worked as a cultural moderator and translator in Italy originally, and that you obviously you kind of learnt these languages back in Pakistan, and obviously you're very fluent in English. Your Italian is outstanding. This is in the air, and it's just going to pop away for 1. But yeah, I know we'll have to let you go after this ball, Riaz, but I want to say a big thank you just one more time on behalf of all of us at ECN. We love watching you. We love your European cricket journey and the fact that you've been able to share some of that with us today. And nice to get
Thank
the
you,
opportunity
Vinny.
to
It's a
speak with you
pleasure
again.
to be with you and playing the cricket in front of you. That's like we really, and specifically, I really enjoy it.
Well, here's the last ball of the over, and it's worked away for a single. Miguel, he's getting his innings going. He's 18 off 10 after having to wait for a while. 67 for 1 after 5. So let's take one more opportunity to say goodbye to Riaz. And Riaz, while you're here, do you want to say a quick hello to anyone out there that might be watching? Maybe
Hello
friends.
to everyone. Hello everyone who's watching this game. We love you and we love your support, and be with us to promote the cricket.
Oh, I'm loving that. And I'll say hello to Kat and Samuel as well, who are probably watching from Burno, even if he won't. But anyway, you're such a humble guy. We're going to get Danny Hudacek back in here now as we head towards what could be a really good finish here with the game in the balance at the moment. So we'll let you sit on the edge of your seat here to watch the rest of this game. But once again, great to have Riaz Afridi here.
Thank
Star
you,
for
Vinny.
Burno.
And now we will welcome Danny. Thank you.
Something about the Italian commentary always gets me. He does a good job. Naveed gets a bowl with some off spin. Miguel pushes and he runs. And so let's have a look at this equation now, because they're pretty much bang on the rate. As a welcome back, Danny Hudacek. Good game in our hands here, Danny.
Really good game. And I've got a question for you in a minute, Vinny.
I hope I know the answer. This is a wide +1. Yeah, pretty sure it'll be wide. And I tell you what, he's so busy asking for the wide that he almost gets run out, but it kind of works out because they get an overthrow. What's the signal here? Let's wait for it. The umpire's probably forgotten. No, it's by.
Well, he did. I think he might have been out. The
I
throw
reckon he might have been. I'm too
wild.
busy.
He moved.
Yeah, the idea is saying he moved. It was a long way away from him anyway. To be honest, he gets the extra run anyway because he probably didn't deserve the goalie. Now pushes for 1. So yeah, and then gets run back to the non-strikers end. Okay, there's a lot going on. What's your question?
If we get a golden ball, because
Yes.
it's possible here, to be honest.
True.
And it delays things. How late are we going to finish tonight?
I've got experience with this from Malta where we almost had a super over and the sun was going to set in 5 minutes. So it would have been a moonlight super over that we were going to have the other night. That was Switzerland versus France.
We need a glow-in-the-dark ball.
Yeah, we needed like the miners' helmets with the, with the light. I think at the moment the sun's going down around 9 o'clock at this time of year.
Yeah.
The last game starts 6:30, so it should finish about 8:15. So we should be okay.
I think you're fine. Malta would have been a bit different though, because the sun would have gone down a little bit earlier. And so
Yeah, no, Malta, it was going down around about 8:15. And one day we had the last ball at 8:10, and actually one with 7 balls to spare. T20s, let's just say they're not always rushing the way that you have to rush when the clock's on you here in the T10. Last ball of the over. Naveed's been excellent here. And Naveed's another one. I know that if you... another one, they tease him. Now they're going to go the long way. Could have a run out here. But keeper gets a terrible bounce. Mention United, they're cheeky with the running. Yeah, they're always goading you to throw. And although there was half an opportunity there, created another extra run. So 2 off the last ball, 75 for 1 after 6. Still a good over from Naveed, just 6 off it.
Really good. And he did launch it at it. Lucky Naveed wasn't behind it. It was a good throw, but it got a bounce off the edge of the pitch, which is unlucky. Let's have another look at this. And Dawdle, the first one, launches it. Would have been close. And then comes back. Does Bagel, and that bounce.
Yeah, it's the edge of the pitch area where as a keeper, if you're playing on artificial, it helps to set up for, you can set up a certain way if you know it's going to bounce on the pitch or if you know it's going to bounce on the grass. But when you don't know, it's really tough because it will react completely differently.
Well, as a keeper, did you always prefer the ball to come on the full or on the bounce?
On the full, generally,
Yeah.
because I've got the gloves,
Yeah.
but it depends. A good low bounce throw is also good. It depends on things like the field. Fields that are soft, the bounce slows it down too much. It actually messes you up. It slows you down. In the air, but in the gap. And they'll get a single here. So I suppose the bounce throws come in more when you're thrown to the bowler because it just takes a little bit of the sting out of the ball, considering that they're having to catch it without gloves. I suppose a keeper, if you can get to the keeper on the fall, I think your job is to be able to catch it. You should be able to handle it no matter how hard it's thrown. Actually, playing with Riaz, he said he loved throwing the ball back into me hard because he enjoys it. And so I enjoy taking them as well. But yeah, the confusion comes with throws, not so much from square of the wicket where you know it's going to bounce on the grass, but when throws come from long on, long off, a bit like that, where it may bounce on the pitch, it may not. And it even kind of applies to playing on a natural turf pitch because the actual cut strip, it skids on a lot faster than the surrounding grass. So you just have to make subtle adjustments. This one's a wide, so 54 off 22. Naveed's over. Super important, I think, and just getting Burno back ahead in this game, but still a lot of cricket to play.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's such a cagey bowler is Naveed.
I love James Stewart. His comment from Estonia saying, cheers, Riaz, but I was a bit confused coming back to Italian commentary. Obviously just popped back in for a while. Oh, that's out of the middle. That's 6. And sometimes you can just tell by the noise. That's 6 by a long way. Maximo! And some early fielding practice for the Bohemians who have arrived. Yeah, but this ball from Sengupta, he's not express. Just sat up in the slot and disappeared over mid-wicket for 6. What a shot.
Yeah, he lined it up, and as soon as he saw his back lift, you know exactly where he's aiming. And he middled that one. That was crunched.
He's going to try again. All right. Gets a bit sensible, which is probably smart, because that was a better ball from Sengupta. Partha Das as well is watching from Malta. He's saying, Riaz Afridi, please come to Malta, because you have another brother here, Waqar Afridi, waiting for you. Yeah, so Waqar's probably tuning in right now. He had a great series, Waqar Afridi Ahmed for Malta last week. I should have asked you about that, Riaz, but he just qualified for Malta. He was great with the bat and the ball, bowled his heart out, and by the end, Malta were playing their 10th game in 7 days, and he's pretty much down to 0 good knees, but he was still steaming in. And that's what international cricket's all about. All right, in the air and gone. And it looks a little bit soft from Bagel, but he just doesn't judge the pace. And Gupta gets his revenge as this game takes another twist. You see there, down off the bottom of the bat, wasn't it? And a simple catch taken there by Mohammad Ratul, who finds himself without the gloves, but I don't think he was tested too much by that one. 85 for 2 still. Decent contribution by Bagel, but someone else is going to have to take them further. It's going to be Ayush Sharma coming in at number 4.
Yeah, good batsmen do coming in now. And they still have a bit of batting to go, have United. They're only 2 wickets down. And with Abhimanyu as well there, and Zuchi. It's going to be a very tight finish. And might get really close to that golden ball, Vinny.
Yeah, you never know. Still think, I don't know what to think anymore. I'd say normally in this situation they need about 15 and over. You're normally favouring the fielding side to do that.
Sure, you've got Pagoli out there who's a...
That's the thing. And Sharma is like tailor-made for this situation as well, though he hasn't quite had the best series with the bat so far, but we've seen him do it time and time again last couple of years for United. So yeah, maybe it's line ball still. Wide. And so Sharma... Get that first one again. Sengupta 1 for 26 with the ball remaining in his spell. Yeah, these two, nothing between them on the table. You heard Riaz mentioning the net run rate. Obviously a bit of a factor for Burno because a couple of their losses earlier in the week were pretty hefty. So even though they've got a winning record, they're not quite back in the green. Wow, lifts this one up, and this is all hands. Maximo! What a way for Sharma to get off the mark. End of the 7th over, game on. It's 92 for 2.
Yeah, nice shot there, right in the slot from Sengupta. And he appreciated that, did Sharma. He's got a sighter now. And as we see here, what's coming on in the next game. Actually, this is this game.
Yeah, this is this game. But don't worry, we'll bring you next game shortly. This is what happens when there's 6 games in a day, because normally second last game of the day would be 29 or 5th game. So we'll be back to you with that pretty shortly. But don't worry, these guys, they've been here. While I was having brunch, you guys were slaving away, so I'm pretty conscious of that.
I could have done brunch.
Yeah, you could have, but you were here.
I had breakfast this morning, so I decided I should have breakfast and took care of the dogs and then missed the bus. So managed to get here on time. Because the public transport is fantastic in Prague, except on weekends and public holidays where they change everything a little bit, especially we're in the sticks a little bit here. Now we are technically in Prague. It's a lot more difficult public transport. As Navid pulls another wide.
Yeah, Navid, I think he's an important cog in this attack. And he's a genuine off spinner. He's no part-timer. This is hit pretty hard, but handled down there. They think of a second on the fumble, but not quite there. Hamidullah doing the fielding.
He's a good addition to the side as well, Hamidullah. Depends on the team. There's quite a few players. I spoke to Ali also, who is missing out because he worked until 3 in the morning and he's got a bit of a fever. So he's still got the 12th man bib on. But, not in this Burno lineup today.
On the other bench, you got Amit Pangaka for the first time. You notice that he's on the team sheet, though he is 13th man. Famous. Not even for hitting a golden ball, but just for having the idea of running a second while the other team was celebrating.
Well, he worked
it out.
He worked it out after the first golden ball they lost. That if they'd stayed at one side and they could have actually snuck that extra one if needed. And that's exactly what happened. I think we'll see a couple of other little things pop up on the social feed. The 2-man catch, that was interesting, but it was apparently Rahat who took the catch. He said he got his one hand
he's
under the
claiming
ball.
He's claiming. He said I called it, so I caught it. That was what he said to me.
Riaz did give the ball to Rahat because he was the skipper, and I'm sure Rahat would have said something. But apparently Rahat caught it one-handed, but with Riaz's both hands cupped under his hand. If that makes any sense.
So yeah, this is a genuine team effort. Anyway, that's a really good spell from Naveed Ahmed because he only concedes singles in that over, and that means it's going to be 98 for 2, I think, after 8. So that leaves 34 in 12 balls. So he runs on the board, standing up. Naveed's 2 overs been super important. In fact, both those last 2 dips were when he bowled.
Yeah.
So yeah, his overs have been super important. They only went for 8 and 6 total. So Mishra is going to bowl over number 9. But as we've seen lately, things can change very quickly, especially if there's one big over towards the end. And quite often it's been the 9th.
Exactly. And Mishra, he's a good bowler, Mishra. I've been very impressed with him this week. Again, he's got a good turn of pace. Keeps things pretty simple. Bowls a pretty good line and length as well, does Mishra. Let's see how Bagoli takes care of him.
Good start. There's a lot of runs to have to get. Because you're already saying, all right, even if you get, say, 15 off this over, which is a pretty good one, you still need 19 off the last.
Yeah.
You know, it's going to be real tough going, but these two could easily unleash a flurry of boundaries as well.
Well, we'll see in the next few deliveries. They need boundaries. And this could be one.
Yeah, that'll do. And Bagoli just uses the pace. He goes to an area where there's no outfielder. Good batting, just watches it. Yeah, I like it. You know, he plays the ball that's bowled to him, doesn't try anything too funky. You got value for real shots on this outfield. Maybe that's the start of something more.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sharma there and he's 8 off 3. So there are 2 batsmen here who'll attack in slightly different ways.
Oh, he knocked him over. In-swinging Yorker, and it just tails in. So Bagoli shows his stumps again, tries the same trick twice, but it's not so nice for him. And Mishra breaks through in the 9th, 102 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled. Right on the money, and exactly what they needed, Burno. Let's have a look. Just a little bit of late swing. Really well bowled. That's what happens when you pitch the ball up in the right areas.
Yeah, just the bowler didn't allow him to play the same shot again. He was looking to, wasn't he? But her length to work with, so Mishra keeps his cool in a crisis. Bagoli goes for 20 off 17, so it's not a bad innings from Pramod, but you look at his strike rate, they kind of need their batters going to a ball. He was barely able to get more than 1 a ball. Abhimanyu Singh will have to come out and try and pull off a miracle for United CC.
He's a good batsman, is Abhimanyu. Not sure if he's obviously going to look for boundaries, but might be wise also trying to get for Ayush Sharma the strike.
Yeah, running out of balls though. We'll give him a strike by kicking it 7 or 8 times. And this is a funny one because if it actually lodges in his pad, it's a dead ball. And so by running, he's made sure it doesn't lodge. But anyway, I think he'll go down to leg by.
Question was asked by Mishra as well. Have a look at this.
Yeah,
He doesn't know where it is. He's just running.
there's nothing deliberate in that at all.
No, absolutely not.
There's absolutely nothing deliberate. But anyway, Sharma, last chance saloon for United. Doesn't really get it. He'll get one. So, I mean, how important was that late assault by Ratul in particular, Shane Khan as well. They took 19, 19 and 20 off the last 3 overs.
Yeah.
So taking 58 off the last 3. I think even at this stage, United are probably ahead. Close to being ahead in the comparison.
Maybe, actually.
Maybe not anymore, but close.
Oh, well.
Big swing and a miss. So they're going to need a miracle now. 9 overs down. Great over by Mishra. He does go for 1 boundary, but then comes back ice cold. And at the end of 9, it's 104 for 3. That means 28 will be required off the last over.
Yeah, look at that. A couple of figures, bowling figures that really stand out. That of Navid Ahmed with 12 off his 2, and also Mishra with 12 off his 2. And that's a dried 4 overs up of run making by United, and has given Burno every chance of winning this. It'll be Sandeep Tiwari, who's only went for 5 off his first over. Sandeep is a very experienced customer, probably not as quick as what he used to be, but he does have that tendency to fall away. It's a strange bowling action. He falls away to his left-hand side, and does sometimes bowl wides, but I'm sure he'll hold it all together for this final over for Burno.
Right, well, that one would have been a wide, but it'll take the result because this is going to fly away, and it flies away for 6. Maximo! Well, if you are going to hit a wide, hit it to the boundary, and preferably for 6. Sharma opens himself up. Slightly ungainly strike, but it's effective. There's 6 to the total.
You're right, very effective. I had to have a second look at that shot because it just looks like I don't know what he tried to do with it. It was a low percentage, but it worked.
Well, he just knows he has to try and hit a 6 no matter what. So he doesn't really care about how he looks. 22 off 5. Can he do it again? Oh, yeah, he can. He can do it twice. Maximo! Well, Sharma, we know him as a guy that does his best work under pressure. It doesn't get more pressure than 28 off the last over, but he's giving United a hope. Back-to-back 6s.
Rahat's just going to have a chat to Sandeep Tiwari. I don't know if he's giving him advice, because Sandeep's been in the club for a long time, but he definitely had a word to him.
Need Sharma to stay on strike as well. He goes leg side. There's 6 more. Maximo! And just like that, 10 off 3. They're 2 more of those away from victory.
Tell you what, Riaz is in the commentary, Marshmallow, and he's starting to get nervous as well. He can't quite believe what's happening. And Sandeep Tiwari is going to have to hold this together, because it's looking like Sharma's going to do it in the next couple of balls.
I'm just going to be honest. If I wouldn't take a 1 here unless I thought I'd get back for 2. I think that Sharma, you're going to have to back him to hit 2 more. 10 off 3 now. Can he do it again? Oh, he can. That was asking for it, and that one's put the cameraman under pressure. Maximo! So 4 off 2 now, and Sharma has gone bananas in the 10th.
What a crazy finish.